Hello. Hello, hello. I'm back. I don't know when the last time I streamed was, but yeah. Let me check. Two days ago, not too bad. Apparently it was a lot of holy okay. Well, apparently it did well, so that's good. Didn't realize people watch Legend of Heroes. So yeah, today we're gonna be doing Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, second chapter, second chapter. Second chapter, chapter 2. Second chapter, chapter 2. Isn't that confusing? The game itself has chapters in the name, and then the game itself is divided into chapters. So it's like, yeah. So we're on Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, second chapter, stream 3, chapter 2. And that itself is like some Square Enix tier titling. So yeah, chapter 2. Last stream yeah, that's what I have to say. Okay, so we have something. I got cut off last stream. I ran out of time. That's why I started getting antsy and started reading, like trying to read faster. It's like impossible to like like quickly identify what is like important in their banter, their back and forth banter. And then you kind of realize like it's just like, yeah, it's probably okay. But yeah, last stream we had a full 12 hours. We went past the point. It was actually apparently apparently it was my best stream yet. If you go by watch time and views and stuff like that, which is nice. Unless that's like robots or something. If so, then not nice. I don't know. It's kind of hard to. It's like I've heard the YouTube side of things is like chat is like dead and shit. Where it's like I don't know, like if you have like I'm just making this up, but if you have like 100 viewers on Twitch, like how many of those would be chatting? And then like same thing over here, if you had the same 100 views on YouTube, it's like how many of those would be chatting? It's like probably way less on YouTube, it seems. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I heard it's like lurk. I like lurk, the idea. Like I don't really participate in chats for like most streams I watch. On the off chance I do, it's just no real like nothing really to say or do or whatever. You know what I mean? Oh man, it beat the Yoshi, bro. I mean, it's not bad that it beat it, but like, shit. That was like the best stream. My best views for my stream was literally, look at it, Yoshi's Crafted World Stream 1 Go game. It just, and this is, wait, oh man. Oh. This. Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, it's nice, I guess. If assuming these are like real and stuff, I don't condone doing any like illegitimate stuff. So, don't do any of that on my behalf. If it's real, then that's nice. The YouTube algorithms like changing up, open. I seem to be getting like way better performance. More recently, like yeah, pretty much there's a big difference between just if I were to stream the things I'm streaming like last year, I don't think it would get those views. So it's like the dual streaming on the shorts thing, the shorts feed, that is like its own thing that like seems to be helpful. Putting my channel out there sort of thing. And then also even just the regular horizontal one like that, and that right there just there was 350, and that's the horizontal layout. It's not the vertical. The verticals are here too, though. Like, I wonder if I do like the best performing things on my channel don't even exist anymore. I deleted them. Funnily enough, it was like my Siege stuff. So like I had shorts for Siege. They were like, I don't know, like 1K, 2K, like somewhere there. And I was like, dang, that's pretty nice compared to like, you know, I reposted. Well, it's not really like a direct repost. It's like I remastered them. It shows like the best ones. And then yeah, I haven't really made shorts since. Like I have them. The software had like some issue, and then I found a workaround. And then there's something that happened where they changed something, and then I had to like install an older update. Like, it's just annoying. Like, too many different things randomly would come and just stop me from being able to do my like make the shorts, right? Like, it doesn't seem like a like I didn't want something that's gonna be like taken away, or like I'm not gonna be able to use it for whatever reason. Because then I don't know where the style's gonna have to like shift. Because like using that, I was like able to get a look that I really like, from the subtitles too, the captions, the filter, just the editing and stuff wasn't too hard for me, so it was nice. And then I was gonna get started on making more. I have so much, and then it's just like, even just choosing what gets in and what doesn't, it was like yeah, I don't know. My idea of what a good short is like not necessarily what other people might think, and then what they might think might not be something that I would want to put. So yeah, anyways, hopefully we don't get cut off. So I was right about, so how do I explain this? I put in a comment here.
Then
This
this gets
shut up. Oh yeah, I adjusted that as well. Again, I'm trying to fine tune the microphone thing. Yeah. Not only did I lower the top end, so it won't even go over a certain volume even when maxed out. So that top end's cut off. I changed like the EQ and other stuff. But look, it cut me off. I try to avoid this like the plague, bro. It's way it gets me like antsy. I hate it. It's not ideal at all. Because if I get cut off, then it happened in Metaphor as well. I just realized the face cam's like messed up on the vertical. How did that happen? Oh, it's like not even visible. Oh, okay, I understand. Okay, okay, I'm glad I caught that. That's great. That's good. That's great. Anyways, doesn't matter. I got cut off at 11 hours and 54 minutes and 58 seconds. It's usually 11 hours 55. It's close enough. Just 2 seconds off from that. It seems to be around that. And I figured it would happen again, but briefly, there was a brief moment where it had the rest of it archived, like up until the 12-hour mark, and then it just adjusts after the fact. I don't really understand. What's this? It's giving me a warning. Not a warning. Oh no, that's never mind. Sorry. Yeah, it cuts me off at the end, and then it adjusts it to around 11 hours and 55 minutes, and then pretty much, for this game at least, as long as it didn't cut off at the climax at the end here in the I was gonna say sewers because it reminded me of sewers, but yeah, the part at the end, okay. And yeah, I hope I don't like have to like rush like that, and I also hope I don't take the whole 12 hours of a stream to beat one chapter, because then at that rate it's like, I don't know. It reminds me of the Metaphor as well. Metaphor got cut off in a bad time. I didn't even think, like, I don't know. It would be nice because I can game for 12, like I can do a 12+ hour stream. It's not like I sit here for 12 hours straight. I do take breaks. right? And then it kind of just works out. I come back and I can do another couple hours, come back, do another couple hours, whatever, right? Like it just, and then it's just more like, I don't know, maybe it's on YouTube side, it's like a file size thing or whatever, but it'd be nice if the stream VOD capabilities was higher than 12 hours. I would say, like, for me, I don't need more than 24 hours, that's for sure. I'm not doing nothing like that. If anything, like for that, it would more be there would be some sort of opening where I can just end the stream and but like if I'm in the 11th hour and I'm trying to do a dungeon that's gonna take like 1 hour and like 20 minutes, it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get cut off. And then at least with this, it got cut off after when they're back at the branch to just talking about like what's next, I guess. I don't remember, but shouldn't have been too important. It was just like that enforcer encounter that I wanted to make sure was like preserved. But I'm gonna be I do record these, so and I try to make videos after the fact. And if you want to see the whole thing and where it's like maybe more to the point, or it's like cuts out the excess fat of like a stream, and maybe it's like organized in a way and whatnot, chapter by chapter is probably what makes sense for this. Yeah, I'll have those up eventually. I'm done Chrono Trigger, I just haven't uploaded them, I'm just lazy. Yeah, so let's get to playing the game. Hopefully I don't get cut off again. This time I'm gonna try to, I wanted to squeeze in the whole chapter. I could be more efficient too. I'm getting like more in the groove of this game. Oh, it turned off. Okay, how to switch back. I have to make sure everything is okay. That's good. Let me hear the audio. Yeah, I don't need to be so close to my mic too. I need to stop doing that. I thought, like, I don't know, it's like positioning matters too. I can put it a further. Because I like when I play controller, I lean forward. And when I use mouse and key, then I'm at like a proper distance. Pretty much. But controller, I like lean forward, and then the window's small too. So it's like I can't even see. It's far away and it's on a tiny window. I don't know if this sounds better. Sounds like it probably is. Here, I'll just leave it like that for now. But yeah, that is, hold on, is that good? Yeah, it is good. Okay. Oh no, something's off. Or it's probably just me. Just to be safe. Yeah, anyways, what was that? I have the guide up. Chapter 2. I'm gonna have to confirm some stuff, make sure I have the right numbers. We have it's just me. I'm gonna have the achievement counter for the chest thingy. It's 72 out of 516, which should be where how much I'm supposed to have. Yeah, by the end of chapter 1, you're supposed to have 72. So far we haven't missed anything. Unless I messed this up somehow, I don't know how that would like. It's uh, we're gonna hopefully notice if we do miss anything, and hopefully we just get it our first try. Because if we get it our first try, then you know it's not. I just don't have to think about it. And then New Game Plus is gonna be super speed, because I'm trying to, honestly, is there's these games I can put 100+ hours in it, and I can stretch it maybe to like 400 plus or 300. Let's just say 300 plus, and it's just more like if I really like you know what I mean. Like I could if I wanted to. Not maybe like 1,000 plus. That'd be like over multiple different playthroughs where I've had enough time to like forget about it, and then I just come back like somewhat fresh. Okay, but 72. Uh, so yeah, I'm done the Chrono Trigger videos. It didn't take too long. It's a big file size, all things considered, because of what I did. I changed something with the stream. The bit rate going higher makes the file sizes bigger, especially yeah when you're doing like long form type of content that goes into like hour plus. Okay, anyways, wait, there's spoiler tags. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. And then the BP you have to keep track of too. But I'm just, I don't know. All these games are like this franchise is like has a lot of like my gaming pet peeve type of stuff, where like a collectible kind of deal type of thing, fill out like get all the recipe, get all this, and then like some of them are very very missable. Even if you're like thorough with the game, you never know. Like some of these, just like, oh, okay, like I don't know. And then it gets, who knows what the later games are like. I can't remember. I 100%ed Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the Crossbow games never had achievements. Like now they would, right? Because I'm playing that official localized version. And then what else? These three games I played them, but I don't remember getting all the achievements. I don't remember doing no treasure chest shit like that. Like I don't know. On PSP, I was like more on the go, so it's not like I would have like a guide pulled up. But even then, that was still possible. PSP, you could have guide, like you could put like a guide on it. There's ways to do it. It's weird. I remember some stuff, and then other stuff, it's like I don't know. It's like a blur. I guess that's okay. It's more just, that's why the revisits are nice for me too. It's like I'm reaffirming some of the things I thought about these games, and then uh in like I guess a more unfortunate scenario circumstances, it's like, you know finding out things ain't as they ain't gonna be as interesting if I come back to it. Like Final Fantasy 15 was kind of in that ballpark, I think. Open world stuff. It's a looker. It's nice and stylish, and the story is all right, but just there's so many things about it. A lot of games are in that ballpark though. Like we're talking about those generations of gaming. It's like I don't really care to revisit things that are like, they're the most recent, if anything. Like I have Assassin's Creed wish list. It's like not really up there. Like I want to do it, but and then that's another thing too. Um, yeah, I should probably clarify right now, since I'm like choosing games that like I like enough, and like I think are good enough not all of them are in that ballpark, but like a lot of them are, but I think are good enough to showcase on his channel. and then also for me to like make videos of like a proper like walkthrough where I'm like doing everything, whatever. Um, but the thing is, if I were to do the treatment that I do, like part one, part two, part three, part four, like for every single game that like I have in mind, it would, at the rate I'm going, it would take years, pretty much. So like the streaming is like the number one thing. I like the streaming idea more than the whole pre-recorded making video stuff off stream, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Work with me here. But yeah, I think what most likely is gonna happen is hold on. What was it? Yeah, okay. So because like right now it's like, okay, we did like, I guess it's easier to show, like explain all this. Here we're detouring, the game can wait. Not the guide. Because like, look, I like the way I'm doing things so far. I'm not really like, I can always do the add more to these play. I have so much ideas. I want to do like a news thing. It's still in like up there, you know, of like things I want to put time towards. But right now, what I'm doing, I like more ultimately. At some point, this is gonna get exhausted too. There's not too many games that I can think of right now that like, eventually you'll run out. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, this is like the master list, so I usually look here, but also just see how I have like all the Final Fantasies and stuff. Like I feel like I got like, we're missing 16 in Rebirth. That's great and all, but like pretty much most of the franchise, the whole Legend of Heroes franchise is getting put here, each and every single one of them. But like, there's not gonna be too many series that are gonna get these like full-fledged like treatments. You know what I mean? And even these vary. Like I don't know. I just do. I kind of varied how I did shit. Some of the older games aren't really like segmented in like in the way. Like look at Legend of Heroes. It's like I can see how I would like organize and structure the game, like videos for it. Whereas like other games, it's not so obvious, especially if they're like not linear and whatnot. But yeah. Not every franchise I'm gonna be doing this sort of thing for. It's only taking as long as it takes because basically, doing that whole long form part one, part two, part three type of thing. Where is it? Just here is Rebirth. Just like chapters, having all this, like every game's gonna be different. The streams, that's another thing. The streams just kind of come with the territory, so it's like, the videos are more just like me trying to get the best parts out of a playthrough, or at least do it in a way where for those games like Rebirth, I did like longer videos because I felt like all of it was like, especially since it's like seamless too. It's sick how they do it. But even there, I cut stuff out. But some are more and some is less, and then eventually I'll like basically be playing games where like I don't really think I'll be doing like a part one, part two, part three, part four, part five, like, you know what I mean. And then maybe some games might just be relegated to like just a playlist of the streams. So already not every playlist has shorts, right? Like I barely get shorts out, but the streams are for sure, right? The VODs. And I don't even know if those are gonna like last forever. Who knows? My Final Fantasy, some of my stuff got taken down. And then I had to like dispute it. And then it's like okay now, I guess. It's like surprising to me some of the things that like got flagged. But yeah, I would like to archive at least like the good stuff, right? Like I could totally see myself doing a shelf. So I'll just continue to add Final Fantasy stuff. There's still options. There's like if you really want me to be stupid, it's a Final Fantasy Type 0, World of Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy Dirge of Cerberus, uh the 3DS ones, the DS one, Heroes of Light, 4 remake on PC Steam, 3 remake, 4 After Years. If I take emulation into account, there's like multiple versions that might be worth playing. So the PSP versions for Final Fantasy 4 is pretty nice. What else Final Fantasy games? I don't know. Like I could branch a spin-off territory like Choboko Dungeon, Choboko Racing, that type of shit. Like this franchise is huge. Oh yeah, Tactics. How could I forget Tactics, bro? I'm missing Tactics. But yeah, there's more I'm missing for sure. I just can't think of it right now. But on Steam, like what am I missing? Oh, Stranger Than the Final Fantasy Souls game. I need to play that one. There's still options, you know, and it's gonna get added. Final Fantasy. Oh, Crystal Bearers like on Wii and shit. Like, yeah, it's like coming back to me. There's a lot there, man. But those games are like you know, they're not. There's a reason they're not brought forward. Oh, Crystal Chronicles in general. There's like a GameCube remaster I could potentially play. So I don't know where that is. I don't see it on here. And then Final Fantasy 11. That'd be a nice one. I heard good things about it. It's like the one I missed out on. I don't know. It might be like archaic and old. 14 might just be where it's at. So yeah, that okay. Final Fantasy. I could see myself adding a shelf for Metal Gear franchise because I really like those games too, and then Kingdom Hearts, and then I mean, I could be dumb and like merge all the Xeno games in one section, but like yeah, probably not that, but. Already dry. But yeah, this shouldn't like this is Legend of Heroes is gonna take like a decent bit because just how long each of those games actually end up being, and then the reading thing tires me out. To be honest, as much as I like to like, I can do it, bro. I can power through it. It's still like, it's like fucking story time. I'm like reading nonstop. Yeah, I was looking at my wish list. Like, there's a lot of franchises I like pretty fond of. Like I don't know, Assassin's Creed, BioShock. Let's see what else. Yeah, I can just show this. I'm like adding a bunch of stuff that I might like, but not everything. I don't know. It's like a pretty uh expansive wish list. Actually, no. I'll just read it out. 'Cause the shelves, I want the shelves to be like big, like franchises with like good franchises that are good. I'm gonna have a lot of playlists for. Not like Chrono's nice, but there's only 2 games. Unless I do like Square Enix and then like I throw Chrono in there as well or something. I don't know. That's Random. Oh yeah, I have AI thumbnails. But Derby cat. Ooh, Fallout. Far Cry. Oh, maybe Persona would get a shelf. And then like there's only it would be like the whole franchise. I would have to like emulate like some of I think like 1 and 2. Stupid fan. Blowing crumbs everywhere. Oh yeah. I didn't start yet because there's probably a lot of reading right there. I'll finish eating. Holy bro, hold on. Okay. It's the crumb. The crumb is stuck. Okay, now I can officially start playing the video game. After 40 minutes. After 40 minutes. After 40 minutes and 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, at this rate, I'm not beating chapter 2 in 12 hours. So we gotta speed shit up. We don't got all day. We only got half the day. Oh man, talking when your mouth is dry and you ate dry food and you just ate. It's terrible. Pudding. All right, I'm ready for the onslaught. Paragraph on paragraph on paragraph. Uh-oh, it's this guy. He talks a lot, probably. And so the fete comes to an end, but the passion it left in my heart still burns within me. Ah, my only solace is to wait in the pale moonlight for the cool breeze of the sea to still my heated blood. Mars. Sorry to make you wait. Look at this is what villains this is what villains do. They just stand on fucking rooftops and talk to each other. This is like straight out of, like, I don't know, Naruto. And I don't know if the audio's, oh man, it's one of those days. My ears are super sensitive right now, so this is like super loud to me. And yet apparently it's okay. It's like in the green. Ah, perfect timing. You really are perfectly punctual, my friend. It would not hurt you to learn to be fashionably late, you know. Sorry, but punctual is what I am. Now, what is your report? Oh, let us not be boorish and hurry so, yes? This has been a grand evening. Allow me to savor it a little longer. Really? I'll take that as a report of I really like them. Like, ha! The lovely princess has stolen even more of my heart. It's a miracle I yet live, I tell you. What's more, I met a rival in the arena of beauty and aesthetics. A rival? Me? I shall be quite busy these next few weeks, I think. You really are hopeless. You're welcome to pursue your hobbies, but do not let it interfere with the plan. You need not worry on that score, my friend. On that note, here, take it. Very good. Why does it say Lawrence question mark? I thought that's definitely Lawrence. So, how did your experiments go? Yes, call it a 90% success rate or so. The hologram projector can accurately project for many hundreds of cells. The first 2 or so projections were miserable failures, I'm afraid. After the third, however, the device worked flawlessly. So some cause for concern, but not much. It does function. I'll report to the professor at once. That gospel, truly, it is far beyond contemporary technology, and I don't simply mean its ability to negate orbits. I know it was made by the 13 factories, but how exactly does it work? I'm not sure. I'm not privy to the details. According to the professor, these phenomena are just the tip of a miracle. Ooh, so it's the stuff of miracles, is it? Miracles are the providence of she who dwells above alone. That's a nice title for Adios. She who dwells above alone. What does he mean, I wonder? Oh, unless he's talking about someone else. He doesn't believe in Adios? I don't know. Regardless, a few more experiments should make the potential of the Gospels clear. With that, oh, we've had a number of unexpected actors coming onto the stage this night. How shall this cameo end, I wonder? That's up to how our hidden mouse responds. Ah, indeed. Come now, mouse, cry for us. I'm not sure who that little mouse is, but your life is spared, it seems. Thank Adios for your life, Ronan. Who is it? Oh, geez, okay. I don't know, they kind of scurried like cracks, if you ask me. These guys are drunk. Oh, it was Kevin. Oh, okay. Thank you, Adios, Saints, and anyone else I'm forgetting for saving your humble servant. Like I need to be told to give praise to the goddess. Oh, okay, yeah. What monsters, though? So those are the enforcers of Ouroboros, huh? Chapter 2, The Raging Land. Legend of Heroes, Trails of the Sky, the second chapter. See how confusing that is? Chill, dog. It's chapter 2 of the second game, alright? Hey, we're off to Zeiss. Anyone have anything else they want to do before we go? Nah, don't think so. Unless you can think of anything, let's book. I can think of one piece of business. Where did Miss Dorothy go? She disappeared quite suddenly, and I'm curious as to where she could have gone. I think she went to go to see Neil in the hotel. That's a good point. I think we should go say hi and thanks before we leave Ruin. Yes, I think so too. We owe Dorothy our lives, really. I wanted to say goodbye to Matron Teresa and the children before we left as well, but I tried calling them from the guild a minute ago, and I think they're out. They are? Huh. I wanted to say goodbye too. Hey, we can write them a letter when we get to Zeiss. They'll get a kick out of it. Worst comes to worst, ain't too hard to get back here. Yes, that's true. I'll write them then. Hey, we'll write them. I want in too. Well, come, my friends, let us away. To the pulsing heart of the Oro Revolution and the seed of geniuses. Yeah, whatever. I want to double check something. Oh, my sensitivity today is... Yeah, it's just me. It's because I probably just woke up not too long ago. Ah! It's like when when you have like those more, you like wake up and you just kind of like the quiet. So it's like everything's just like unnecessary. Turn myself down if possible. I've been trying to gauge the audio So on one hand, the overall volume, like the levels on OBS, there's a green part of the gauge, a yellow part, and a red part. For a decent bit, it was taking a little bit of the red part, but before it was like reaching the very end, and then maybe little by little, like kind of cut down. Now it doesn't even touch like the red. It touches a little bit, like a little bit, but it's mostly in the yellow or the green. The next thing is like basically how the microphone sounds. Like positioning can affect that. Like if it's like angled like up at my mouth like that, or like head on, like I don't know, stuff like that. The kind of mic, and then also like the audio filters. And I've been playing around with the audio filters to like try to minimize sibilance. I think when I ever like, I don't know, there's no right answer. It's like one of those things. I mean, there are wrong answers. Like if it's too loud, if it's too low, that's like bad. And then if it's like too low, it sucks even more on mobile. So I have to definitely make sure it's like loud enough. And then also the balancing and like leveling of things. So it's like the game, like me talking with no audio is one thing, but me talking with game audio in the background, like having that. I even do audio ducking where like basically when I speak, the game lowers a little bit, not too much. If it's too much, then basically anytime I talk, it has like this jarring on and off effect that like you know what I mean? Like it just get annoying to like have me interrupt all the time. So it's more like I just have the audio uh just leveled correctly, and then it lightly pushes it down. And then push come to shove, if I'm trying to talk like I am now, like I know to just like I'm alt tabbing so the audio stops playing, and it's just like easier. There's no reason for me to have the like the music blasting in the background while I'm like yelling over it. Um, yeah, just now I was like looking at the cutscene that I just read out, and my thing is I feel like I don't know how to explain it, but it seems like it's louder even though the volume isn't actually higher up, if that makes sense. Is it because I bass? Oh, hold on. Let me check something. I don't know if I like this then. Let me double check. It's the okay, I know what it is. But then I don't even know if I want to use this. Here, like I don't know if you can tell the difference. Here's how I sound with the equalizer on, and then here's how I sound with the equalizer off. Let me do a recording. Test recording quick. So this is how I sound with the equalizer on, and then there's like you can just dial this up and down, like your highs, your mids, or your lows. It's like a basic EQ. And then just, I think this is too loud, and then probably the other mistake, not mistake, but I think the other thing I changed, I forgot to change back. Where is it? Hold on. Hold on. This is with it on, and this is with it off. This is with it on. This is with it off. This is with it on. Oh my god, shut up. No, it's not. That's not it. That's not what it is. It's good that I checked that. Why is it so it got increased somewhere? That's what I'm trying to say. Like the volume. Where though? Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. It's this. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. You see this? Actually, don't know for sure, but whatever. This is why we gotta do tests and stuff like that, but I think... Hold on. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Let me... I think I understand what I... Oh, okay. Wait, but then this was wrong. Why? How does... Hold on. Sorry, if that's the case, then my settings have not been what I thought it was the whole time. Like, literally months upon months upon months. So, hold on. I lower this, lower that. This is probably too low. Okay, this is probably too low, but I gotta test it out. Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think that's too low. Oh. Oh my lordy. Oh my god. Oh. How does that keep resetting, bro? Okay. I'm gonna try to explain this in a way that makes sense because that doesn't make sense to me. But basically, this microphone has a volume setting and it's supposed to be lower rather than dialed up because it minimizes it creates a proximity effect. Okay. And like, okay, hold on. Maybe I should like... Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's what that was the whole time. That makes so much... I always thought my mic sounded like different again. I just thought it was me doing the bass thing. It wasn't even that. It's the... Basically, it's not supposed... The further away I go, the less you're supposed to hear me. But the gain was so high on... Hold on. I need to know I'm not crazy. This game can wait, okay? It's better if I figure this out so I don't like... So I operate with the best audio circumstances. That's not supposed to be what's happening. Basically, I just had double the fucking... Not double, but like 2 different places where a lot of gain was being applied. That's why I was like super loud. I was like wondering why it's like capturing all my volume and audio where it wasn't before. Like if I like tap on the table and stuff, it's not supposed to... You're not really supposed to hear that shit in like one of my older like tests and stuff. But hold on, sounds makes so much more sense. Okay. And that's why I was saying the whole thing about, oh, like I can't lean too close to the mic because then it makes it like super loud. It's like, no, that's like precisely what I should be able to do, not the it's because of... Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I listen. Here, I'll try to show you guys what I what how bad the microphone situation is without all the magic sauce. Okay. All right. This is the microphone. Okay, and the levels was like this. There. This you can hear it. Okay, and then basically, you put noise suppression, a noise gate, EQ, compressor thingies, expander thingy, mo bobbers, and then gain and a limiter. And then the gain, I was wondering why the number was so low. What the hell? What did I do last time? Anyways, it's not supposed to be this. It's not supposed to be hold on. You guys didn't even hear the full extent. No, but really, okay. So it was too high. Here, let me record this. This is too high. And then you put all this stuff on, which does make it better, but no, because it's like dialed up. And then hold on. And then this is what it's supposed to be down here to minimize it a bit. Otherwise the AC getting picked up when I'm talking, just like this. This would be better. Something like this. I don't know. I have to listen to this now. That's crazy though. It keeps resetting, and I think I know what resets it, but I thought I never accidentally did it, but maybe I did do it. Basically, there's a button on this mic. When I hit it, it like oh, I think I just did it. I might have just accidentally did it. Oh. Wait, is that what it is? I think I just did it. No, I don't think I did it. No, I think I did. I don't know. That explains the sibilance. Okay, hold on. Hold on, humans. Bear with me. Okay, let me turn that off. Let me turn this on. Let me turn that off. Let me turn this on. Let me turn that off. Let me turn this on. And then limiter. Don't go over that number. Okay, and then oh yeah, okay, so there's two different volumes I want to test. Okay, so here's with all the stuff on, no extra magic mumbo jumbo. Here's me talking with the game in the background. Here's me talking without it in the background, and then here's when that volume gets dialed up. And then the idea is, yeah, it's louder, it's nicer, and then yeah, it's obviously gonna be louder and nicer here too. But the idea was it would be low like this, and then I do a little bit of gain on the filter here, which gives me a little bit more here. And if I want, I can dial this up or down. Not the mic audio thing. So this should, I think this sounds better than the other way. I don't know. Here, let me try again. Try directly compare. So there's this. So there's this. And then this. So yeah, this is the higher one. Let me see how that sounds. I was one, oh my god, let me see. No, it's too loud. Okay, that explains a lot actually. Okay, so we're going back down to this. Holy. I can't really explain that stuff. I maybe it's like some weird, maybe I'm hallucinating. It's just my own ears playing tricks on me. But it's like basically even I'm cutting off the audio so it does not get louder than a certain point. But you can have the mic calibrated and like I don't know how to explain like it's fucking overexposed. Like it's like picking up way too much and then that itself is getting compressed and then basically it kind of like I mean it still works, you can hear what I say and stuff, but it's actually not good for my quality. I think I'm actually supposed to be doing it like this. How does that keep resetting though? That's like so annoying, bro. Makes me want to break something, break my computer, start smashing shit. Okay, so that being the case, and now it's a proximity effect. It shouldn't be. Yeah, it should. It seems like it's working after the. Let me double check that as well. It's supposed to be low. I'm supposed to be coming close to it and talking. I was wondering why when I was doing this, it sounded like blown out, kind of like And then yeah, it's supposed to be getting quieter, 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 quieter. It's like a prox effect, and then that helps minimize the fact that I have a fan and a freaking AC behind me. So yeah, all things considered, put this on, and then maybe a little bit of gain. And then I think maybe that's good. Let me see. Great. Now I have to like do all this again. Oh, I don't think I even need the game. Here, let me. That's. I think we're back. Oh my god, bro! Did I just come full circle? Okay, I'll disable that. I'll hear how. Okay, I want to hear how this sounds. So testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, and then put this on. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, and then putting this on. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, let me just quickly hear that. The shittiest audio test. Actually, yeah. Hold on. Okay, presser. Oh, yeah. I might have to off stream. I'll do a little bit more like stuff. Okay, but I need I need to make sure this is good enough volume. I don't think it is. It probably isn't. Like, hold on. Like, okay. There's one thing I need to make sure I can be heard when I'm playing the game. If not, then I have to sit a bit. Hello, 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 hello. Norman doesn't consider the problems of the harbor minor eaters. This game's music. No, it's too low. Okay. Gosh. This. I'll try this. If it sounds bad, it's whatever. Always change it back. Okay, I don't know how this sounds. Hope this sounds okay. It's got to be loud enough that I can push the game volume down, but also not, you know. If he did, I sure as heck wouldn't be back. After all, I used to be a fisherman myself. Oh yeah, we never even seen like the election thing happen yet. Or wait, did we? No, I like fucked up my audio now. It's audio. It's because I didn't do the thing properly. It's supposed to be equal number. Gain's too low. Right? Meow, 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 meow. I don't know how that keeps happening. Or maybe I changed it manually, bro. You never know. I must have been old Alvy must have been onto something. Because even recently, like stuff I do like experimental kind of stuff. Like I don't know for sure what the best settings are. I think I know that shit, bro. It's like a rabbit hole. You're like forever stuck trying to figure things out. Yeah, this seems kind of better. I don't know. Can't even tell. My ears are like tired. Okay, well. The gain is too low. I have to turn it up. Or else this game's too loud. Like basically it's not like the lows of my speech need to be like I can't explain this, bro. I'm not like some audio expert. I like just try to learn it, figure it all out. I think I understand some of it, right? But it's just like, yeah, I basically my lows need to be high enough to push the game's volume down. Otherwise, what I was doing before doesn't really work. Or I think so. I don't know. Like yeah, right now, yeah, the game's it's like high greens, and then yeah, like the lows of my voice also need to push the game audio down. It's like Mama's been staring at that poster for a while, and I could be loud too. Like Mama's been staring at that poster for a while. Like you know what I mean? It's varying audio levels on me. That's another thing too. Like I'm sometimes pretty quiet, and sometimes I'm really fucking loud. Like it's like no in between. What really matters is character. I've decided to vote based on which candidates proves to have the best character. I'm playing outside, but At get today. What kind of name is that? Like my name. That actually sounded all right. I don't know, but I think I googled this before, and I like. Sorry, humans. No spoilers. I mean, not really. I mean, fuck you guys. Yeah, it's like the difference between digital gain and preamp gain. All these are spoilers, okay? All spoilers because they're all from video games that you haven't played yet, because God knows what, why. Okay. I have no clue what any of this guy is saying. Okay, yeah. Anyways, I think the other way that it was is probably worse. Uh, yes, I ended up in like a Reddit thread. Yeah. Okay. If I this seems okay, it seems to like people are saying the things that I think I was trying to go for before. Basically, especially with my situation anyways, my room is like the acoustics of my room aren't good. I have noise sources. There's like a computer, there's a fan, there's a AC, there's people talking, there's people coming and going. Like, you know what I mean? It's like not necessarily always like uh it's just not ideal, I guess, right? And then basically, let me double check that it's actually on that setting. I was wondering why I was saying 100. Normally, it's supposed to say the other 44. I'm like, okay, that should have been the first indicator that the thing went back up. And it's like it does it. It's if it goes back up, basically it's just gonna be hitting the top end and it's gonna get limited. So it's not like it's gonna blow out people's eardrums. It's just gonna sound really fucking loud. Like like every part of my speech is just gonna be boosted to that. Like me sniffling. Anyways, I don't know. Where's the menu? It's not opening. Oh no, this is the wrong one. How do I recording, microphone, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. This is at max. Maximum power. uh, Maximum power. But yeah, you could. So like, look, it could sound like this. You can hear. You can hear everything. It's not like, you know, it's there's a limiter active. You can hear the AC. Probably. I think you should be able to. So basically, you gotta just have it low enough. This is low enough. Remember how I did this? Low there, and then in the. Why did I close it? Close that. That's without the filters. You need the filters to really dial it in, which is what you're hearing right now. I think certain things are off. Hold on. And then from there, there's still like chance of like sibilance and stuff. So that's why I had EQ where it's like, this is how it will, like sibilance, you know? And then what else? Yeah, that, and then that, and then that, and then boom, and then boom. Yeah, we're sick. Pretty much what happens when you're crazy. Okay, so this is, I guess, how loud it should be for now. I'm gonna try this, test this out quick, do a test little recording, read this horrible character's dialogue. Mama's been staring at the poster for a while. The guy on the poster isn't even that cool. Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah, the politicians. Politicians are not cool. They never will be. The way of the world. Dude, why do I keep closing windows when I need them? Okay, so let's hear how that sounds. Oh, did I delete it? Hold on, where's the recording? I think I might have deleted. Whoops. Yeah, I deleted the file. Where is it? How? When did I do such a thing? Yeah, this is. Am I crazy or is that better than what I had before? Bro. Yeah, whatever. I think we'll try this. I think this way makes sense, I guess. I don't know. The volume levels and stuff should be equivalent. It's just the quality of the voice, I guess. It's not gonna sound more like blown out. I don't know. Should be okay. It's just the gain at this point. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying to figure this out. I don't remember what, like, I don't know. I swear one of my one of my previous playthroughs of I think it was Final Fantasy, one of the Final Fantasies. I felt there was like mic settings that were like perfect. Like I just something happened and like just yeah, I just haven't been able to get it there. I don't know. I can't move the mic position. That's for sure. That's like one thing that's for sure. It can't be up there, it can't be over there. It has to be like close to my face. But then it can't be dialed up like that. 'Cause then yeah, okay. It's like a cleaner signal now probably. It just yeah. Okay, now to actually play the game, alright. Been like 50 million years doing that. We're already like so behind. One more test for the road. Just to make sure it's not like I didn't ruin it. But yeah, we have a bunch of quests here. Dr. Jean. Once you get to Zeiss, you should stop at Professor Russell's. We should probably pick his brain about his new gospel situation. I should be able to keep things under control here with just Melvin. Anyway, be careful out there. Do, do, do. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like the hardest thing to figure out. The audio. This is good. Does it even suppress that? Are you even suppressing noise, fam? Yeah, you know what I think. Try this. Okay, let me try one more time. One more audio test. This guy. A bit ago, when I was in the warehouse district, I got asked a bunch of weird questions, like what one needed to be an apprentice racer or how to apply for the job. Honestly, I wish they'd ask John for those sorts of questions. Hear this? Yeah, not bad. I need to like off stream or some shit compare that shit. It's not obvious, like it's just all sounding the same at some point too, but like the quality was, I think, the other way. Wait, oh my god, did I switch it to, or did it switch to it accidentally? It like makes, okay, like when I lower the volume on the mic and then I put the gain after alongside all those other filters, noise suppression, whatever, it like captures, I think, a cleaner, I think it sounds cleaner, I think. And then when I do the gain thing and then just have no digital gain, it's like the gain off of the mic going high up. Um it's like capturing I think when I speak, it's capturing more of the AC behind me and stuff like that. Like it's like much more overexposed sounding. Can't really say for certain. That's why I said I need to like test it. I don't know. But at this point, yeah, I gotta get a move on, so it's all good. I swear that keeps resetting. It's not. I feel crazy, but it would explain why the audio levels seemed so much higher whenever I go back and look at it. And then I'll look at it, it's like, wait, but it's like I have a limiter. It shouldn't actually go too high. So why does it sound like high, like higher? And it's like that would explain it if it's like dialed up there. It's annoying though because I don't know if I feel like I have to keep checking now. If I keep checking, it's like never gonna happen again. And then if I don't check, one day it's just gonna reset. Stupid. Oh yeah, we still. Oh, I should have done the casino thing, man. I just thought about it. I could have been going for this stupid 4 of a kind thing. Is there better rewards? Watch me get lucky right now. Oh, lucky number 7s. Am I gonna get 4 of a kind right away? Yeah, right. No, we don't want to have the gambling problem. That's why I made it to the 12-hour mark that last stream. Just because of this place. And I'm already back. Trying to get that shitty 4. Oh, 3 of a kind. So close. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. That's how. Oh, 2 8s. Nah, I'm good. It's gonna suck me in. I need to be careful. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. Sure. We were actually supposed to go there. First floor? Oh, okay. Oh, her, okay. Maybe have a moment? You wouldn't happen to be Lakeisha, would you? Yes, I'm Lakeisha. Oh, are you the Bracers? Yeah, we saw the posting. Good. You know a little bit of what's going on at least. Are you all set? I'd like to go over the details. Yeah, of course, it's okay. So, what can we do for you? What I'd like to ask of you is very simple. Do something, anything, to make my husband lose at gambling. What? That's it? Win in a game of chance, is it? A most intriguing request. You heard me right. I don't care what game, just please, win against my husband. He's always been the type to get so wrapped up in whatever it is he's doing that he doesn't know when to stop. I mean, really? He gets a few wins in at the casino and suddenly he's convinced he's a pro gambler. And I know that one-track mind of his. If he says he wants to turn pro, anything I say is in one ear and out the other. So I'd like you to nip that in the bud before things go that far. I see. Family circumstances, huh? Looks like you've got it rough. No, I was naive. I should have just refused when he suggested a casino trip. No point in complaining now. Here, let me give you 1,000 Mira as a wager. If you wager this all on one bet, I'm sure my husband will take you up. I sure hope so. Is your husband upstairs at the casino right now? Yes, he's made himself nice and comfortable up there. Last I saw, he was playing cards. Filio's his name. Understood. We'll check the card tables. Do me a favor and don't hold back. Make sure he loses decisively. Okay. I mean, gambling's ultimately luck, isn't it? Yeah, but letting that luck live or killing it still takes skill. Whether we can win or not depends on your match. Strategy is key, to be more precise. Guess we're in for some fun times. If strategy is what you're worried about, you'll be fine. My husband is a total amateur. He's terrible at lying. Every thought that crosses his mind is written on his face as plain as day. He's not normally the kind of person well suited to gambling. Really? Hearing that makes me feel a little bit more confident. Maybe. Alright, let's do this thing. Interesting quest line. Why they got me doing this? What a charming little casino. Its equipment looks brand new. Was this established recently? In a way, it just reopened after renovations during the birthday celebration. Hey, now that I think about it, it was being worked on last time. So where's our high roller target? Right, his wife said he'd be at the card tables. Yeah, we literally saw him. Come on, come on. There it is, Jack. Ooh, this power on the draw. I feel invincible. It is your win, sir. Know that you fought well, my good man. I'm afraid you just had the wrong opponent. This guy. Yup, he's exactly she said. That's gotta be him. Quick, let's talk to him. If we waste any time, he's bound to get wrapped up in another match. That sounds like how people in Rainbow Six are. They can't stay in the lobby to squat up. They just queue right away. Okay, hit me again. Oh, what's up with you guys? We've heard you know your way around a card game, mister. But we'd like to challenge you. Challenge? Me? Alright, I'll bite. Question is, do you have the mirror? I'm not taking any cheap bets. The wager's 1,000 mirror. Rich enough for you? That's a mighty wager. Fearless, aren't you? Fine, I'll take you guys on. Okay, so which one of you's gonna be my opponent? Or maybe all three of you want to have a piece of the Feeler Master at the same time. That works too. I'm feeling lucky. All at once is a bit crazy. We're not playing old maid here. In that case, good customers, how would you like to try a variant of poker? There are a few that allow a match to be settled over several rounds. However, your team can only fold one time. When one team member folds, the rest have no choice but to challenge. 3-round match. Simple, quick, elegant. I like it. Only problem now is that there's 4 of you. It's not like all 4 of us need to play. One of us can sit this one out. That's perfect, actually. If I can, I'd like to be the one to sit out. You sure, Chloe? Students are forbidden to gamble by school rules. I don't want you to think I'm trying to skip out on our job, but it is kind of awkward for me. No, I get where you're coming from. Gamble is not exactly a healthy part of your daily balanced school curriculum. We can handle it from here, so take a load off. Sorry for the mix-up. And then there were 3. We're well on the road to a climactic 3-round match. Not that it would matter if there were 4 or even 5 matches. I'd win them all anyway. Are you satisfied with the rules as I explained them? Full disclosure, guys, I have like 0 confidence in my card skills. I always lost to Joshua. It's been a while since I left gambling behind myself. But hey, this contest is all willpower. I can make do. How about you? Worry not. I'm a man who's right foot confidence in my card game. Leave the center to me, or I am certain I can play it well. I'm good with that. That's 1 down. Olivia's second. between me and you now, Agate. I'll go first. You take the lead. What? Why are you picking for me? He who strikes with all his might first wins, yes? In other words, he plans to settle things before you come into play. Exactly. There ain't no deep meaning in the order anyway. Basically, we just gotta win. Well, sure, but the pressure's on if it ends up going to the third round. Okay. Girls gotta do it. Girls gotta do. Okay. Okay. Spade is strongest, followed by hearts, diamonds, and clubs. This is bad. Maybe I could try aiming for a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight. Honestly, the odds aren't great. My lucky streak strikes again. My first round, and I've already got a great hand. Man, I've got this in the bag. You must have a really good hand. If that were truly the case, I can assure you that he'd be much quieter about it. Remember, you can't challenge an opponent who chooses to fold. Ah, good point. Time to start this thing off. Do I aim big or should I aim low? It says keep king, swap all other cards. See, I mean, I would go based on what he just said, but the game's guide is telling me otherwise. So keep king and swap all other cards. One way or another, the odds aren't all that great. This is just the start, though. I should go for the safest bet I got. Would you like to change cards? Yeah, 4 cards. And you, sir? I'll change 3. Okay, how'd that turn out? Damn, worthless hand all around. Hey. Agate's face hasn't even twitched. She's so still. Yes, quite the poker face indeed. A virile man such as he simply begs for my affections by furrowing his brow so pointedly. What? yes, fell right into my hand while I was waiting. Come, good challenger, come at me at any time. He's certainly confident, but I wonder how much of that is a bluff. I've got nothing right now. I could bluff my way out of this, but if he calls it, we're done for. Do I push or do I pull back? Let's fold. Only just started. No point in blowing our chances here in the first round. Would you like to challenge him? Nah, I'll fold. Ah, you're folding? I had a good hand too. That's too bad. With that, I'm afraid your team can no longer fold. Oh, I messed up. Oopsie. I messed up. Yeah, I didn't read that properly. Game. Let me check that recording, see if that's all right. still don't like it. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Lakeisha. Lakeisha. Great. Lakeisha. Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh man. Okay, so the mistake I made was I folded. I was supposed to challenge. The folding is for the other, like this, the choice for another one. Fold me? Bad chance I'd ever choose to fold. I'm Agate. Would you like to challenge him? Yeah, of course. I'll challenge here. What? Are you sure? I've got a really, really great hand, so... You sure yap a lot, you bastard. I said I'll challenge you. Shut up and decide if you'll take it or not. What will you do, sir? What to do? I bet I could win with this hand, so I'll... This guy's like oozing aura. What? This guy did his mystic art. I fold, I fold. I fold. Please, don't do anything to me. He said he's folding. Pardon? Ah, yes, so he did. With that, sir, I'm afraid you can no longer fold starting with the next round. Oh. That was so scary. Helio folded. Well, it might be more accurate to say he got folded. How very like Agate. Nice work, Agate. Now I know why you said you challenged him with willpower. Not only did you actually do it, you pulled through and won. Gotta admit, I'm impressed and kinda stunned. Yes, your recovery was remarkable. Your position was looking very dangerous for a moment there. Yeah, I managed to work it out. Still, we haven't won yet. Make sure you guys are ready for the rest. That's true. We won the first match, but it only takes one win from him for us to lose the bet. I may need the courage to stand down if the situation calls for it, in other words. Sirs, are you prepared for the next match? May Lady Luck favor me with her grace. Counting on you. After all the talking you did, I am so not gonna go easy on you if you lose. Okay. My. Only a pair of fours. A rather uninspiring hand. Here? No, it might come here. He seems kind of hesitant. Yes, his expression is different. He might have a good hand. Now, what to do? Did I reach my hand out or distract my foe? Either would make for a worthy spectacle. Does anything and then fold. Alright, cool. Exchange all cards, leaving the pair. Three cards. Two pair. Enough to challenge on. Oh, I know better. Probably has a better hand like a full house. What the heck are you thinking of it here? He has a surprisingly strong poker face, doesn't he? Alright. Yeah, I'm okay. Seems awfully subdued compared to before. Did he get some kind of big hand? The way he's quieted down is quite disturbing. Now then, what should I do? Fold. Our foe's already folded once, so you will have to challenge this time. It's dangerous to corner an already wounded beast. Will you challenge? No, I'll fold. It takes cunning to know when retreat becomes the more respectable strategy. Folded, did you? Oh, you seem quite disappointed. If I wasted a good hand of yours, then may you have my most heartfelt apologies. No, it's nothing like that. I didn't have much of a hand either. As of the next round, neither side will be able to fold. Would you look at that? He folded. Probably figured out his opponent had the better hand. I've returned, my loves. Did you see? My calm and expert assessment of the situation was flawless. But did Filio really have a good hand? If you challenged, you might have won. I'd say it's almost a certainty that he had a much stronger hand than mine. Methinks if I had challenged, I'd be swimming in a sea of tears by now. Don't you think that's a wee bit dramatic? Now that both sides have folded, neither of us can back down from the final round. Yeah, exactly. But we're gonna settle this nice and clean in the next match. Okay. Kinda late for you to act clueless now. Our fate is in your hands, Estelle. I shall pray for your victory with all my strength. Pray, huh? That doesn't necessarily mean the hands of my dreams will come true. Or whatever. Oh, but what does? What? What's going on in your twisted mind now? Estelle, if I could provide a word of advice, if you're ever uncertain of which cards to choose, you may be better off simply tossing them to the wind. The thought reminds me of a popular saying which illustrates my point beautifully. It's easier to rebake a cake than to recoat the frosting. Popular my ass, you just made it up. Still, why tell me any of this? Just a hunch. Keep it at the back of your mind during your match, won't you? A kind of awkward draw. I don't have a hand now, but I could try to aim for a flush. Well, how's Philo acting this time? Got it. It's here. Could it be? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it, really. What a cruddy hand. Oh man, I'm done for. He's changed his tune. Yeah, looks like he's got something worthwhile. Now, how will you proceed in turn, Estelle? I hope my advice fell on willing ears. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Ophelia looks like he's at the top of his game. Even if I complete the flush, he might come out with an even better hand. With the hand I've got, though, there's not much more I can aim for outside of that flush. Something in my gut's telling me to just go with what Olivia said. Throw all my cards out and start fresh. Yeah, exchange all cards. Even if I finish the flush, if he's got something better, there's no point. Never thought I'd say this, but you win, Olivia. Will you be changing your cards? Yeah, all 5 cards. Hey, no turning back, Olivia. Well played, Estelle. And you, sir? I'll just swap 1. What is he doing? What is he doing? Ooh. Olivia blew in the dealer's ear. Why? What on earth are you doing? Hahaha, my apologies. I simply couldn't endure the anxiety of the moment. The tension escaped me, so to speak. Oh, is he gonna cheat? I feel much calmer now thanks to your assistance. You idiot. You're satisfied then, or... Step back, please. I can't proceed with the game until you do. Oh, my apologies if you'll pardon me. He's an idiot, but I'm the bigger idiot for actually believing in him. Well then, resuming as we were. You wish to exchange your entire hand, correct, miss? Yeah, all 5. And here, 1 card for you. Alright, come on. Full house? Yeah. It really did come. Look at this. It's a royal straight flush. Oh, okay. I didn't even book that. Why was it like thrown off by a royal something, or isn't that the strongest hand? Whoa, that hand of all things. It's like so rare. It's probably cheating. The odds of that are next to nothing. It'll be hard to win against that hand. Are you sure about that? Huh? Please show your hand as well, miss. The conclusion of a match is never known until the last card is on the table. Yeah, I'll show. Not much of a point when I'm up against a hand like that, but rules are rules. Same thing? That's a pretty one-sided hand. Yeah. Is this... The odds of it happening... And then the spade is the higher rank, so it wins. No way, a spade royal flush. It certainly is decisive. But you have spades. In that case, your hand trumps Philio's. You're kidding me. This match is yours, miss. We won? We won! Woohoo! We won! Please check your wager. We won? What a splendid turn of events. That's like very obvious cheating. What is it, Agate? I see. The So that's why you're acting so shady. Huh, come on now, whatever could you mean? Well, whatever, I'll pretend I didn't see it. It's why we won, so you won't see me complaining. Always a pleasure to be at your service. Sorry for holding things up. Let's go report to the client. Guys, why are you gazing at each other like that? Isn't it obvious? Agate was so moved by my gallantry in the second round that he's been dying to make a move on me ever since. What the? Stop spouting random crap, you dumbass. Come now, my red mane bow. There's no reason to hide your feelings, or are we playing hard to get? Oh, Agate, you shy little boy. Don't listen to him. Come on, let's go downstairs and report to the client. Really? You really beat my husband? Yeah, it was rough, but we took him down. Here's your wager back. Your 1,000 mirrors doubled to 2,000. That's fine, you can have that. Think of it as making up for how cheap the job pay was. Okay. I don't know if your husband will learn his lesson just because he lost against us. Even if he doesn't, I'm sure the casino will finish the job. They're professionals in their own right, after all. There's no way they'll let my husband keep winning, keep on this winning streak of his. True enough. In that case, we'll be moving on. That okay? Yeah. Yes, it's fine. You've done more than enough. I'm amazed you guys. I'm amazed you took a bizarre request like this as seriously as you did. But you guys have been true professionals. You've done the Bracer Guild's reputation justice in my eyes. Thanks. We're just doing our job, but it feels awfully good to hear you say that. Okay, next. Da, 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. Woo, 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 woo. That's a fine. Where is this guy? Hello. You guys. I heard from Dorothy that you guys solved our little ghost problem. Yeah, we did, but is Dorothy okay? She was yammering on drowsily about what happened. Once she was finished, she honked right out, so I had to put her to bed. Well, a hell of a lot happened last night, and she saved our skins. I can't blame her for being kinda tired. Let her rest, okay? A real reporter can go a good week without sleep when he's got a scoop. Oh yeah, some of the stuff she was talking about sounded wild. but she didn't really explain it at all. Mind if I ask you guys a few questions? Alright, I think I get it now. Son of a Phantom Thief B, Phantom Thief B himself isn't liberal, and he's one of those Ouroboros people. Kinda wish I hadn't heard that. What? Neil, you know about that masked weirdo? Oh yeah, he's a famous thief who's caused a stir in every major city on the continent. You want something, he'll get it, and he always steals things with a big old show. For a phantom, he's got a love of drama, that's for sure. Yeah, that sounds like our weirdo, all right. He even admitted he's Phantom Thief B from those cards, so. Like I said though, thievery is one thing, but he's also a lackey of the society. Wouldn't think Ouroboros would have use for someone like him. At the same time, if they do, it's terrifying. Neil, I'm curious, do you intend to write an article about what happened? Nah, the guild and the Royal Army asked me not to report on anything to do with the society. I'll probably end up writing about someone's ill-intended crime of pleasure or something. With the coup foiled, the kingdom is beginning to settle. I do see the wisdom in this. There's little sense in terrifying the populace with news of a dangerous secret society just yet. Yeah, I ain't happy about it as a reporter, but I guess I see where the government is coming from. Still, if anything else happens, tell me about it, yeah? Of course. Anyway, we're off for Zeiss. I've got a draft I need to write, blah blah blah. Want me to wake Dorothy? No, it's okay. She's fast asleep and I'd hate to disturb her. Give her our best when she gets up, okay? Will do. Be careful, you guys. Hey, you guys. Irio, who the hell is this? You're bracers, right? Something wrong? You look kind of frazzled. There's something I'd like you to investigate urgently. Could you come right now? Yeah. No problem. Thanks, I owe you. So where should we go? Head to Norman's election office. It's on the top floor of the hotel. Here, I'll show you the way. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Hurry up and let me go home. I've got work to do. Now, calm down. Just bear with us until the braces arrive. Once their investigation is done, you can leave. Speak of the devil. See, here they are. I sure was fast, Ariel. Yeah, I lucked out and ran into some braces right away. This is Norman. I'm sure you've seen him on posters around the city. One of the guys running for mayor, I think. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Agate Krosner, also a bracer. Let's get to business. What happened? One of our campaigners, Stells, was injured by someone. In other words, it's an assault case. An assault? Well, that's never a nice thing to hear. Is the victim okay? Yes, he's still here. He was unconscious for a bit, but it was, thankfully, nothing serious. Good to hear it. There's nothing good about it. The back of my head still hurts like you wouldn't believe. Back of your head, huh? Were you attacked from behind? Yes, ma'am, right out of the blue, too. I was taking a breather on the balcony, and then all of a sudden, from behind, thud. That's pretty foul. Ouch, sounds nasty. When did the attack happen? Give us whatever you can remember about the events before and after. Sure, it happened today, just after lunch. Norman and I were checking out a potential location for a speech by the bridge. Cooper here had just turned up then. When I talked to him, he said he had some important business with Norman. What kind of business? Portos told me to come and apologize for that mess on the bridge. It's not like it's all my fault, but I did sort of make it worse. You see, so he came to say sorry for the scuffle. Yes, but Norman was still very busy at the time. He asked Cooper to wait in the office area. That's when I showed him this room. I returned to the hotel not too long afterward. I entered the room with Ariel, who had been waiting outside the office, and Stells unconscious on the balcony. What is this, like Phoenix Wright? You got hit with, this is like Case 1 in Phoenix Wright, except the guy's not dead. And Cooper right here got hit with like a clock statue standing over him. trying to tell you. Why does that make me the criminal? He was already out cold when I'd reached the balcony. I understand what Cooper's saying, but it's only natural to suspect him given the circumstances. There's no one in this room except Cooper and Dels. Is that true? After I brought Cooper, I was on watch outside the door. No one entered until Norman got here. No matter how you look at it, that means these two are alone. Sure? Yeah, it's true, but it's like I said. When I went out to the balcony, Dels was already on the ground. So you're saying the crime was committed before you got there. Am I getting that right? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Adios. Finally, there's someone who gets it. In that case, it would have to be someone who entered the room before Cooper. Dels, do you remember anything? It's possible that someone came in. People go in and out of this office all the time, though. Oh. Fair enough, it's an election office, so that makes sense. Simple enough, at least. The criminal's gotta be one of two people. This guy here, or someone who came into the room before him. You should be able to narrow it down if you get enough proof. Think we ought to start questioning? If there's no other useful information, yeah. You guys notice anything else, or are thinking of something? Tell us now. Even if it seems like nothing important. Alright then, I have one more thing I'd like to add. There was something that occurred to me as I was looking through the room after the incident. Were there signs that had been rummaged around in? Not at all, just the opposite in fact. I actually felt like it was cleaner than before. Oh, like a maid. Is a serial cleaner on the loose? One way to interpret it would be as a disguise to hide the fact that the room had been searched. Of course, it appears they went too far, inadvertently arousing suspicion in the process. It's not a bad train of thought. Incidentally, who are you? I was waiting for that question. I'm a traveling bard, a poetic soul, wandering the wild, genius. Sure, but if nothing's been stolen, then isn't the idea that it's a disguise pretty weak? At this stage, I don't think there's any point in worrying about motive. I agree. I've grown even bolder since our last rendezvous, so your training at the local was most fruitful. You're simply stunning. Live here. Just ignore him. Now, if there's nothing else here you can tell us, we should get to questioning. Yeah, seems she knows when to shorten the leash now. Good luck with the investigation. We'll come report once we have the answer. Good, we're counting on you to get to the bottom of this. Now, how should we go about things? I mean, this hotel's pretty big. We should probably split into two groups. You and the princess make some rounds while I keep an eye on this dumbass. These two are our assistants, yeah? Let's make him assist. Good point. Ready to kick some investigation butt, Chloe? Of course. Assisting companions is only natural for a hunter of love. You sure don't miss a beat, do you? Alright, listen up. We need to gather information on the suspect first. You go around asking about Cooper, something should turn up. If you end up painting a picture on who our guy is, come tell me. So once you found a criminal, go report to you. No problem. Let's go see what we can find out. I'm kind of already, like, tired. It's too much dialogue already. I was spending time trying to figure out the microphone thing too. Okay, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Bum 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 Sorry. Let's see next. Weird that they don't tell me how to beat this quest. Probably easy. We've been fighting someone would have heard a sound. No one said anything, did they? Interesting. Stand in front of the door, but it was quiet the whole time in the room. If there had been some kind of argument, I'm sure I would have noticed. Like Phoenix, right? I have to like figure out where or who. It's probably like the maid. The butler did it. The butler did it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Of course he's not gonna hear the sound. Why would he hear anything? Makes no sense. Who else can we question? Well, we can't even leave. No wonder the guy doesn't tell me anything. It's probably just like mandatory stuff. This guy. Anger. Okay, guy was angry. How many people are in this hotel for me to question? Well, these guys won't. Estelle explained the assault case to Neil. Ah, I see. Oh, you don't seem too interested. Yeah, I doubt it's big enough. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, I doubt it's big enough to make an article out of. Well, just in case, once you solve it, tell me what you got. Yeah, will do. Okay. Can I ask them anything? Y'all are useless. Oh, the boat guy. You're probably the one that did it. Would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids. I did hear a loud noise from above. Above from here? You mean the balcony? Probably around there, yeah. It was an impressive sound, like something had run into something else with a smack. Can't recall exactly when I'd heard it, though. Okay. Nothing much there. Probably have to go ask about the anger. There's literally like not that many people here. Cooper's anger. I was angry. That's crazy. You're gonna say that. Hirio's attitude is way worse than mine, I think. The moment he saw me, he made this real nasty face. Try asking around about Hirio. I bet you'll turn up some dirt. Him and Dells are rivals competing to be the number 2 in Norman's camp. I'm sure they couldn't come to terms and ended up in a tussle. That's probably what happened then. Who's Hirio again? Of course, after a fuss like that, who wouldn't? What does that have to do with the case? Go ask around. Even he's thinking it's not Hirio. And he's the one who got hit. Probably was him then. Or there's like a maid assassin. Out even Hirio, he isn't the kind of person to resort to violence. Okay. Someone's gonna have the dirt on this guy. Oh? Are you done questioning in the office? Yeah, we're done. How's it going on errand? It's going okay, I guess. I'm still checking out stuff. Just don't slack off. Leave it to me. What was that about? Oh, the boat guy, yeah. Soul Man just took a chance to shit on him, but alright. Well, these guys aren't gonna help, right? Who else would know about Hirio? What is it? What's on your mind? If you're hiding something, you should spit it out. Trying to hide things only bites you in the ass most of the time. I'm sorry. You like talking? Yes, actually. I saw him. I saw Hirio on the 2nd floor. When was that? Right after lunch. Hirio went out with Norman, but however, shortly after that, Hirio came back and ran up to the 2nd floor. Whoa, that's kind of important to know. Estelle, you go after this lead. We're gonna check around here for a bit longer. Got it. Need water, bro. Useless dialogue. Okay, these two seem like they're gonna be unhelpful. Always been in the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear the bell toll. The bell toll? Oh, the bridge bell? Might act as a guidepost for the memory, like Mr. Murray. Oh, okay. Very intellectual advice, Chloe. Well, I remember something now. That sound happened as if it were timed to the bell, at least to my ears. Oh, the guy thwacked him and timed it with the bell ringing. Like, under the guy's time to the bell. So basically, you heard the sound of the bell at roughly the same time as that big sound. Well, if you want to make it sound all boring, yeah. If that sound was something caused by the criminal, then someone without an alibi when the bell rang is the criminal. Okay. Yeah, we should check out people we suspect. Okay. It's like ding. He just rung his head like a bell. Yeah, I believe this guy. This guy's been by these pots suspiciously. There's like too much dialogue for me to read, man. Already feel exhausted. Need like more water. Office plates were cleaned, so that means there was someone who went into the office after lunch? Indeed. While I was preparing the guest rooms, they cleaned up, it seems. The plates were stacked at the front. Of course, exactly which kind guest it was, couldn't say, unfortunately. Too bad. Guess we'll have to ask around ourselves. Oh, it might end up being someone else then. It's probably the guy downstairs. Ooh, there's like not that many people in the building, bro. Well, this guy seems honest. I don't know. I wouldn't go to that much trouble. I'd been killing time in the hotel basement after lunch. Is it you? Nope. It's probably just gonna lead back to Ernie or whatever his name is. No one knows who cleaned. Truth, I haven't had much of an appetite, blah blah blah. I requested that Ernest get me one of the special pies in secret, yet left it virtually untouched. Embarrassing to think back on how wasteful that was. Yeah, it's like random fluff dialogue. I don't care if you feel guilty about wasting food. So then, Estelle, there's no connection between the sound Murray heard and Hirio. Yeah, not just Hirio, but Cooper seems in the clear too. The sound Murray heard was just after the bell finished ringing, but both men can prove they were with Norman at the time. In other words, whoever made that sound was neither Hirio nor Cooper. This virtually eliminates any chance of them being the criminal. Ow. Ow, who is this? The cat. It's probably someone. That does match Norman's testimony. What did he say? Oh, running across the bridge. Met Norman at the same time by the bridge. Okay. Did Dells hit himself in that? Like, now that you mention it, I do think I heard that before I got hit. Okay. Now that you mention it, who did clean up? But you're in the office, weren't you? You normally notice if someone came to clean. You're right, I would. Even I think it's odd. You went to the second floor, didn't you? Excuse me? There's no point in hiding it. We have witnesses. I'm not hiding anything. I just realized I forgot something. I went back to the office to pick it up. Was there anyone in the office at that time? Dells was there doing work. I didn't see anyone else. Great, that's plenty, thanks. don't understand. Misunderstand, please. I wasn't trying to hide that I'd gone to the second floor. Don't worry, we haven't decided you're the criminal or anything. Just don't forget that this kind of thing only makes you look worse. I look forward to your future assistance. Maybe just like evidence. Oh. Oh. I don't know. Hold on. Got a mark. So, who's your suspect? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't. Gotta think about this. Sure. Hey, Belden. He said he ate lunch on the first floor, right? Yeah, that's right. What about it? Norman ate on the second floor. How did you know what Norman ate when you were on the first floor? Oh, that... I saw it afterwards, obviously. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, actually, I heard from someone else. I don't remember who said it, though. Maybe you should investigate that next? So obviously suspicious. Was it him, then? Maybe it is him. Great. It might be him, bro. Belden, dog. Belden, dog. It's not Neil. Neil's here. Dorothy's not. It's probably Dorothy. Okay, let's go to the old man one more time. Exhaust all our options again. It's like he's trying to frame him or something. Okay. Norman's son. Belden. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's looking like Belden, huh? That's it. Okay, we'll do this guy again. Yeah, this guy's not that helpful. Okay, we'll question all those people upstairs and then I think we're good. I'll make a choice. I'll save before. Alright. What did you do after lunch? After lunch, Ariel and I immediately went to examine my place, the place my speech is to be held at. We left right after lunch and met with Ariel outside. Alright, that's all I need to hear. Oh, I think I understand. It's probably Belden. He saw the guy on the way up from the second. He went up first floor, second floor, third floor, did it, came back down. I don't know. I think we know enough. We'll just save and try our luck. Okay, let's see. Suspect is Belden. That Raven kid, huh? Got some proof, right? First, explain the reason you discounted the original suspect. He had a solid alibi. Cooper was outside when the sound was heard. Norman's testimony corroborates this, so we can say for sure that it's accurate. If that was the sound of the crime being committed, then there's a very small chance Cooper is the criminal. I see. And at the same time, we can also throw out any suspicion of Hirio. Yeah, it does. Hirio met up with Norman, so we're sure. Next, you need to explain this suspect's crime. What kind of proof do you have? Oh, we don't... He just is? Early? Oh, it won't let me... Who the hell's Murray? This old guy's a criminal. Oh, okay. We can exhaust our options. Oh, just look at his reaction. It seems like it is Belden. Okay. Clearly not. Who haven't I talked to? Yeah, it seems like I just need to figure out what I'm missing. I don't know what needs to go. I supposed to talk to? We're missing something. Is there? So useless, bro. Back to the suspect. Oh, maybe that old man. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Someone who passed through the basement right after the bell rang. According to their testimony, no one was here. That can't be right. I was right here the whole time. So you can't establish an alibi. Just in case, we should probably ask around about Belden too. Ask Belden about Belden? When the bell rang, I was underground. I was in the basement the whole time. Well, now we can ask everyone about Belden. You mean that kid? He wasn't in the basement, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there you go. Belden. Okay. Belden. Belden. My son's location when the bell rang could pose a problem, you say? Yeah, like who's gonna help us? I don't understand. Well, I think we know enough, don't we? I think we know enough. I can try again, see if we suspect Belden. Belden. Cooper has an alibi. Cooper was outside when the sound was heard. Norman's testimony corroborates this, so we can say for sure it's accurate. If that was the sound of the crime being committed, then there's a very small chance Cooper is a criminal. I see. And at the same time, we can also throw out any suspicion of Ariel. Yeah, it does. Ariel met up with Norman, so we're sure. Next, you need to explain the suspect's crime. What kind of proof do you have? He has no alibi. The proof is his alibi. I have valuable testimony that refutes his alibi. Cooper and Ariel have already been cleared as the culprits, so this person remains as the final possibility. Yeah, by process of elimination, it does turn out that way. Ultimately, though, that's nothing but circumstantial evidence. Do you have any more decisive proof? He knew about the special Kaya. Oh, I didn't even look that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if it's decisive, but something did bother me, and that's the testimony about the special paella. How we pronounce that? Oh, and what's that? Yeah, so Belden testified that he ate lunch on the second. Oh, this is the lunch thing. Yeah, that he ate lunch on the first floor, but somehow he saw the paella Norman ate. He even knew that Norman barely ate it. In other words, he went to the second floor. That what you're saying? Yeah. Alright, I get it. Let's call Belden in and hear what he's got to say. We can't go straight to an arrest with the proof we have on hand. Okay, got it. What? Why did you call me? I didn't do anything. Now, calm down. Nothing's been decided here. If you help us with the investigation, you can go home right away. Help? Yeah, we just want you to be frank with us. Where did you go after lunch? Like I said, I was in the basement. Bull. As long as you keep lying, you're not getting out of here. You weren't in the basement the whole time. We already know that. If you didn't do anything wrong, then just be honest and tell the truth. Or is the truth too scary to admit? Fine, I'll talk. Today, after lunch, I went to the office. I went to go clean up. Clean up? So the person who returned the plates to the front was... Yeah, it was me. Everyone seemed busy, so I figured I'd clean up. While I was cleaning up, I thought I'd tidy the office, but I didn't think that'd happen. Huh? Hold on, you're not making sense. You just cleaned up after, right? Why does that have anything to do with the case? I've got an idea. Yeah, actually. I see. I understand Belden came to this room to clean, but I'm not sure how that correlates. What does that have to do with the assault on Dells? It has a lot to do with it. Well, let's hear him say it himself. Hey, go tell him. Yeah. Well, once I finished cleaning the room, I thought I'd head back. But since I tidied up a lot of stuff, the room was real dusty. I thought I'd open the balcony door to air it out, but my hands were full of plates. I didn't have any choice. So I, kicked the door as hard as I could. Wait, you mean the door? Yep, it's exactly what you think. The door is the criminal that knocked out Dells. That door is the criminal that knocked out Dells. The door flying open slammed right into the back of your head. In other words, the truth of the case is an unlucky accident. What? So then, I'm innocent, right? Seems like it. Man, oh man, finally free and clear. Still, what a mess. Why didn't you volunteer this information at the beginning? If you just told us the truth, things wouldn't have gone nearly this far. I'm sorry. Come on, he's telling the truth now. Give him a break, okay? He had the courage to talk about it in the end, so everything worked out. The victim here, I'd just like to forgive and forget. It's already clear that this is all a misunderstanding. Of course, I'd like him to be a bit more careful opening doors in the future if we could. Hells, I'm really sorry. All this just for that? But come on. And you too, Cooper. You almost got turned into a criminal. You don't need to worry about me. I'm in the clear, and that's good enough for me. Oh, that settles things. Thank goodness. Also, Belden, whatever you decide to do in life, know that the decision is yours and yours alone. I know you can do it. Really? Yeah, make sure you keep it up. Well, that's our report. Racers, I'm sorry for today. It seems we've taken a great deal of your time over just a big mistake. Yeah, word. You guys literally mandatorily locked me in this hotel. Like, do this stupid ass side quest. Like, come on, bro. It's a fucking door. No, don't worry about it. This is part of the job, too. Oh, then we're off. Thank you guys so much. All that for that. Holy, bro. And that's done and over with, finally. I wouldn't have dreamed it would end like that, though. Like, it's like, honestly, I think for me, it's like, if I'm reading, like, big lore reveals and it's, like, really good stuff, it's, like, exciting to read that, right? It's like we're kind of, like, learning the truths and the mysteries and the secrets and whatever. But then, like, they devote so much time and energy and just so much verbiage, just so much, just everything for something that's, like, honestly kind of a C tier, like, fucking mystery fake murder. It's not even murder mystery. It's not even a murder, bro. But, like, yeah, that's, like, pretty light stuff as far as, like, a detective thing goes. And they locked my ass in. It was a hidden quest, too. Truth is always stranger than fiction. However, as your valued assistant, I take great pride in our completion of this most puzzling assignment. You didn't do a damn thing. Yeah, that took forever. Holy, that felt like it took forever. I had to, like, go back and talk to everyone like 80 different times. And then like even like I don't know. I'm just impatient and being a hater. Also, I'm trying to keep checking the audio for the microphone. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it's like so hard to dial in the microphone audio. On one hand, sometimes it feels like it's maybe the EQ stuff I'm doing is like I can't get it right. I just don't like what it sounds like. And then on the other hand, it's the volume of it all sounds too, it's like either too low or too high. Pretty frustrating. Yeah, I can try this with later compressions. How it goes. Yeah, dying. I don't know. I'm just trying different stuff, and every time I listen to the recording, I just like a minor difference, really. But gotta keep trying, testing it out, and see how it sounds. It's all right. I'm just like too OCD about it sometimes. And it's also just me. I feel like I've spent so much time, and I'm like not even on the way to Zeiss. I feel like just like taking random ass, like literally in the guide it says talk to Neil in the hotel, which is what we did. And then the next line is try to leave the hotel for hidden quest. And who would have thought that that would have the next line after that is report to guild. Report to guild. It didn't even tell me how to progress through that whole quest just now. That's why I was just going through spamming all the options. Like, you know what I mean? It's like weird. I don't get why guys like randomly decide to opt. They're like very descriptive here and there, and then they just randomly just leave you leave you on your own. Oh yeah, just go quickly do this quest. And then in that quest, there's so much choices. It's probably because you can't mess it up. You get locked into a hotel and you can only leave until you get the correct thing. It's like a mandatory thing. But yeah, okay. Other thing is the audio. Oh my god. I'm like trying to figure out the right audio settings. It's like always, especially with these games, I need to make sure it's like good because I'm like reading a lot. It matters, like the cutscene and the music, and then the audio for the voice of me, reading out the dialogue is like balanced correctly. But right now, this game feels really loud for me too. Can't like It's too much noises. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. 54 BP. Is that the total we have? 54 BP. Okay. So now. Uh, where am I supposed to go again? Where's the airliner? Hello. Testing. Test. 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 Uh, Oh, it's not even applying. Okay. Did it apply? Test. Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know. That's like someone I have to do that off stream. Do a shit ton of recordings again. Yep, they're already. I like that they pay for our ride. We'll have to stick around and wait for the ship once we check in. You're all done here in Ruin, right? All right. Just trying to minimize my reading. Like, look at that. That just there was just so much dialogue for no reason. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's like everybody has to like concur, so everybody gets a chance. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't know. It's not actually like that. It's just I just like to poke fun. Like, I feel like they just deliberately, you know how like those memes, not memes or like jokes about like reaching a certain like word count for an essay. It's like this game definitely there's like certain dialogue that sometimes feel like it should be on the cutting room floor or something. Not from this game all the time, but other games it happens too. But in this game, it definitely has some where it's like, oh, okay. Like, I guess they just have some stuff where it's like questionable stuff to like really, really add some sort of flair to a certain character, I guess. But just like, I don't know, dude. Like, even when the games get voice acting, they don't voice literally everything. I feel like they probably would agree in their own in their own ways, like behind the scenes, like it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna voice like very emotional scenes, story pivotal scenes, anything like remotely important, high stakes, serious enough, and then from there you just the like the least important stuff is like NPC dialogue, like flavor text, like when you're not like when your characters are just talking amongst themselves and it's like nothing really serious, like it, like some of those scenes in the guild branch, it's like I said, it's like they basically all just have banter about what they're gonna do next, and they all kind of just sign off on what everyone else says, and everybody gets their own little turn to like add their own little like quirk to it. Olivia's gonna go on some stupid tangent, like every character's like operating like, you know. Alrighty then, off we go. Yeah, yes, let's. Hey, wait a sec. Kids, what are all of you doing here? We came to say bye-bye. Man, you guys are cold. Just taking off without saying anything to us. You guys are meanie faces, the worst kind. They all came to say goodbye. Yeah, see, this perfect example. It's just like everybody just taking turns, just talking. It doesn't like honestly, like you got like I don't know what you would say. It's like you got high yield on a per sentence basis. You know what I mean? Like this scene isn't gonna do anything really. It's just like even just listen to the music. It's like we're in your like slice of life mode. I don't have the energy today. Yeah, like look at this. This is something like honestly is it's one there's a reason why people say these sorts of games are not streamer friendly. Most streamers are not really willing to actually sit down and like literally read a gigantic script of like text of all sort. It's good, it's nice, it's whatever, but like the most most people playing this game, experiencing this game, are like quietly sitting in their room and just reading it in their head. Like, you know what I mean? They're not reading it out. There's a big difference between reading a high volume of text outside, out loud, not outside, out loud, and like basically just skimming through, reading in your head, and just kind of quietly just taking all the text and things in. Sometimes you'll notice like I'm too busy reading it out that even I'm not really getting to like take in the scene for myself. So it's like kind of it's like one of those things where like I feel like the games that are voice acted, they kind of let me kind of sit back and then kind of enjoy the cutscene and take in what's going on. Sometimes I can't even understand what's going on. I'm so busy I'm like so caught up in like reading and trying to read it correctly. Especially if they start saying all this stuff like story and lore stuff, I have to like stop and reread. You know what I mean? And then just having voice to it is just it's so much dialogue that literally the future games, when they're voice acted, they basically have an option so the dialogue can auto scroll. So like you press triangle and it plays all of these text heavy cutscenes as if they're like it's like a visual novel, really. That's where they got the idea from, most likely. That's like a visual novel thing where like the text will manually proceed to the next thing. And then the only thing is whether it's voiced or not. And in most cases, like as long as it's like important, it's like voiced. And I'll get much more opportunities to kind of just enjoy and take in the cutscenes and stuff. But this, bro, it's like, yeah, the kids are all saying goodbye. They're all gonna say pray to Adios. They're all kind of like motivational, encouraging, concern, caring. Like everyone's taking their chance to kind of. The truth is though, it's like this is how like real humans would kind of like. There's real humans talk a lot, bro. If I ever go anywhere, there's definitely someone can always be ready to yap for the rest of us, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then if it's like a crowd of people and it's like a social thing and like you're trying to, like, you know what I mean? Everybody's saying something. You know, like go outside is like fucking bare people talking all the fucking time, nonstop. It's just, you know what I mean? And like most of these cutscenes capture that, where like everybody's chiming in. It's not like you're in a cutscene and it's like Estelle dominating the conversation, and then the old guy right there is like says a 1-2, and then the girl says, and then everyone else is just quiet observing. I mean, that could be a thing too, but it's like no, like literally everybody in every cutscene, everyone gets a text box, like at minimum, it seems like, and that basically puts it in like territory that might be considered excessive for so many people, especially if these characters are not that like important. Like, let's be real, these kids from the orphanage are not important. The Dean guy's not important. None of these people are important in that kind of way, but they will be familiar faces. Familiar faces are nice because the thing the series is known for is the world building. But I'm kind of just, today is one of those days. I'm kind of tired. And that's like what makes the entire chapter even longer, is that like I would have to sit and read all this. All that from just leaving, you know? It takes something that like me reading it in my head. And yes, I'm aware that me talking is extending the time anyways, but I'm just saying, like, it just goes to show, because that later, there's nothing important in that scene, really. They were just leaving and they came to say bye, and they're talking, they threw in a little bit of Joshua. They're just like, everyone's just commenting. It's just banter. It's not even remotely like anything important or of high value or of quality. And that doesn't mean it's useless. It's just, these are the kind of scenes that like, if I kind of just habitually read them all out, a scene that could be gone through in maybe 2-3 minutes will end up taking 6 to 7 minutes, if that makes sense. Oh, be careful, guys. Oh yeah, you better come back. Oh, you better do this. Oh, you better do that. You better do this. Oh yeah, take care, man. Oh yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like a movie that doesn't know when to stop. This is why the voice acting's important, I think, for me. It's like they get to do all of this, and then I get to hear all of these different voices and actors, and then I just get to sit and take it in. But yeah, got to find Olivier. Like seriously, bro, it's pretty daunting for me, man. It's not really something I could easily just kind of like make do with and brush aside. Pain he must be feeling on his solitary journeys. Such thoughts drive a man to drink, you see. Excuse me, but that is entirely exclusively my line. At least things never get too serious with you around. I guess that's a good thing. Kinda, maybe. I shall take that as the highest praise. Black Fang. I'd wondered if the words of the Phantom Thief had shaken you. I see you had no cause to be concerned, however. You have a will of iron, Estelle. You were worried about me, Olivier? That's kinda sweet. Remember, I am a wandering bard and poet, ever in search of that pinnacle of human affection. Maidens in love shall find no great like. Do not need a staffing today. I promise, I was not teasing you. I actually find your relationship heartwarming. Those new clothes of yours, for example, you purchased them because you wish for Joshua to see you in them, yes? You look excellent in them, I must say. What's with the embarrassing compliments all of a sudden? Besides, Shara got me these clothes as a present. Joshua, well, maybe he'd like them a little. What's with that look? Forgive me, that was just more than I expected. Let's leave that topic behind for a while then. Promise, though, I shall treat you to a legal cocktail. I guess it'd be a bit tempting, but we're nearly to Zeiss. Try not to drink the whole bar yourself, Olivier, or you'll pass out and miss our stop. At least, yeah, this one, like, it's dialogue that doesn't matter. And I just get caught up in reading it, and it takes so much time. Like for me, bro, this franchise is like an anime, bro. It's like season 1, season 2 or something, and then just kind of builds, and then maybe they change the cast in season 4 or something. But like it goes through all of like the cliche and tropes, so it's nothing like for me like it's like guilty pleasure to an extent, and then it's harmless, and then in some of it's like kind of tried and true stuff that I don't really knock them for using, and when like all these other shows and animes and games and stuff like use it over and over. But like for me it's like it's putting a lot like it's for me it's that's not the dialogue, that's not the stuff that I remember about these games, not really. It just helps enhance, it just enhancers. It really it helps sell me on like the character, if that they're like they are a certain way, that they are a certain way, they talk a certain way, in this situation they act this way, in this situation they say these things. They can be this, they can be happy, they can be sad, they can, like, you know what I mean, like they give them a lot more opportunities to, you know, adds nuance, dimensionality type of thing. It's a banned book from Erebonia. It's a pleasant novel set in the Calvar Republic. But alas, our noble imperial overlords have deemed it improper for our education, so you cannot find it in the Empire's borders. Empire is kind of a hard place to live, huh? I had heard reports of its quality, and now I finally had a chance to read it. Everything I'd heard was true. It's most excellent reading. How come I can't exit? What the hell? That's why I was skipping the text. It was like double inputting circle. 14 minutes? Like how? This kind of stuff, like even Persona 5 has like really, really slow pacing, and then the game itself is very long on top of that. So you combine that, like it's compound, it's like a very, very drawn out, slow RPG experience. And you could say the same thing for this franchise. It definitely takes, like, if you consider all things considered, because of like what they built, the cast size, how many different games, bro. 13 games is a lot of games. Okay, that's like Final Fantasy's at Final Fantasy 16, and that's 16 games that are not overarching, that are not connected. This is 13 games that are all connected. So it's pretty crazy what they're doing here, and it's a bit much, bro. Like honestly, that's why the whole thing with this franchise is like an issue of like gatekeeping or not, because no one's really trying to like play 13 games, I guess. And then there's all sorts of different fronts. So it's like there's a generation of gamers. There's a lot of gamers that don't really, they wouldn't really be able to play a game without voice acting. There's a bunch of people that wouldn't be able to play a game with this sort of graphics. There's a bunch of people that wouldn't be able to play this game because of its like the age, like the battle system. It's like very safe, tried true, like typical turn based. Maybe they don't like turn based, and just like yeah, the runtime, the playtime expected of a player, it's also like if it's not grabbing you in the first 5 hours, most people can't even tolerate that even. So it's like on multiple fronts, this game usually doesn't grab people fast enough in the right kind of way, in a like and then you have a game that just like being praised and all this, and it's like 13 games deep, and then you have a lot of us kind of saying how like, oh yeah, you gotta like gotta play them all. You got, oh, you won't appreciate if you don't play them all. And it's like, yeah, there's like entry points, and then there's like what they're doing with the writing and stuff that makes it seem like certain entries kind of seem like they need their greatness is contingent on whether you even know all the other stuff that it kind of is wrapping up, or being like some sort of accumulation of. This franchise definitely has like three good entry points. Either this game's, and then the earlier the entry point, the more you're kind of in it for the long haul, because if the first entry point is the first game, which was the game we just beat before this one, then yeah, you're probably safe to assume that you're just gonna go through the rest of the games and you'll be there with the rest of us, right? But then if you're like trying, I've noticed this always with like any sort of franchise that requires that kind of thing. There's always these people that want to get into it so they can like join in, kind of like bandwagon, kind of like be a part of those talks, be a part of the hype, be a part of like and but they're not actually willing or interested in that sincere full extent. So they try to like take shortcuts. Now, mind you, I've heard everyone's different. Some people are trying to save time, and some people, if it's determined that's not that valuable, then they'll skip it. So they're trying to figure out where the excess fat is, and they're trying to cut it right. It's like to do that for this game. This is why I don't think this franchise is gonna be for everyone. I don't think it's just it's like a type of style. Is it a type? It's like a type of the kind of things it focuses on. If other video games focus on it or whatever, this industry would probably be very different. This sorts of things are probably not things that lead to like a long term success. Like maybe it doesn't lead to revenue or whatever, or maybe it doesn't like cast like a wide net and like gets all these people on board. But for whatever reason, it has a niche, and it grabs this niche, and it concentrates and matches and resonates with this niche very, very, very well. And I'm part of that. It's just for me, it's because I'm streaming it, really. It's getting rough for me where it's like, yeah, it's too much diet. Like bro, I can play any I can play any game before voice acting was like common, and this is they will probably have like 1/10, like a 10% of the amount of dialogue this game, all these games have. It's just ridiculous, bro. Maybe I'm just exaggerating at this point, but it really does seem like, I swear we're gonna go play like some next RPG and basically everyone's just gonna be quiet. It's like 1, 2 people, or look like we just play Chrono Cross, bro. Surge doesn't talk. Then it's like the side people that do talk, and the side people's dialogue is all varied and different because there's like 40 plus people that they have to put in the game, right? And then the 40 plus people also kind of make, like, they don't really have that too much value in this in terms of like the overarching story in themselves. So some of their shit, they don't even really belong there. Like, I don't know, it's like weird. It's like you can have the dog or the cursed puppet voodoo doll on your team and he'll say something, but like, there's like better characters that are story related you can have on your team, but still, all in all things considered, it doesn't even matter. It's like, it's not like, this game is just like, no, it does matter. All those other characters, the NPCs, you could argue, those characters with faces and names, you could argue like whatever. Like they're just a part of the cast, but not necessarily part of the party. And then the party members matter, right? Olivia, Estelle, Joshua, all of them. It's just like how much we're gonna have, like how many hours it's gonna take me. This is probably gonna take me 70 to 80 hours at the rate I'm going. I can't really speed it up unless I'm like straight up. The way I'm speeding it up, if anything, is like all the battle stuff. It's the turbo speed, and then these cutscenes. It's really just skipping through some of the things people say. Some of the things people say is just, it's just literally like a full realistic interaction between two different characters. Like very very, even they're like noise. They make noises, they're like, oh, ah, ooh, like, you know what I mean? Like they'll have even that. Like it's like crazy, bro. I can't put on a performance for every single fucking character in the game for that many different scenes, all different varying levels of value and quality and uh like focuses. Some are like emotional and good, and those ones I would like to read, and then other ones are just like dude, other games would have gotten that same kind of thing achieved with like half, much less than half actually. It's like I still think like 1/10 probably. Like, fuck, I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like 1/10 of the text boxes. It's like Estelle, Joshua, Dean guy, kid 1, kid 2, kid 3, kid 4, kid 5, matron, Estelle, Joshua, matron, this guy, the kid again, this guy, ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ooh. And it's just like, I'm like, even when you skim through, it's like it's just going crazy, just like constant, just yapping, dog. And then the audio too. I'm like not even sure if I'm like able to. How many times am I gonna complain about that? You tell me. Like I can't, especially if the side quests too. The side quests, like nothing's happening, bro. Like I don't care. The guy hit the man with the door. Like wow. I need to like play Batman if I want my murder mystery investigation type of shit, or like Phoenix Wright. And even Phoenix Wright's gonna have a shit ton of dialogue. Hi, Estelle. Taking a walk around the ship? Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, Chloe, what do you need to do? Do you get a Royal Guard to fly you there? Oh no, of course not. That would be really obvious. I just use normal flights like anyone else. I usually go back twice a year, once for New Year's and once for, yeah, like. This bird has more lines than like a lot of characters. I don't know why. Seek and follow the ship. Ooh. Seek can fly levels at speeds of up to 1,800 cells per hour. Most airships cruise at around half that. So to siege just isn't much faster than an evening stroll. You really are better than the average Falcon, aren't you? See, look at this. Zeke's speed is the reason he's so useful for contacting the Royal Guard. If for some reason I can't use powered communication, nothing in the country can carry a message faster than Zeke. Yeah, this is why I don't know. I think like binging the games too is like gonna be hard. But then again, there's only 5 games that are gonna be like this. It gets alleviated once the voice acting comes in. Last I heard, he was made top general of the army, so I bet he's so busy it'd make our eyes spin. Just desserts for the man who always tried to take it as easy as he could. It is kinda hard to imagine Dad being busy somehow. I'm curious though, Agate. You seem to respect Dad more or less. Why do you always trash talk him so much? It's not talking trash, really. Besides, your old man's the one who's rude, you know. Every time he sees me, it's all good work or what a good kid, treating me like some fresh-faced punk. Dad does like to tease people. That's how he is to everyone, though. So I never paid attention to it much. You know, you're kind of lucky being a girl and all. If you were his son, you'd probably be in the middle of a huge rebellious phase right about now. Really? Father is sort of a wall for a son to overcome, you see. Going up against a wall the size of Cassius? Yeah, that'd lead to one hell of a complex, I bet. Well, I guess it's more of a guy thing, but does that mean you've got a complex about my dad then, Agate? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to pry. Just leave it. You're just like your dad. Yeah, I might just opt to like read in my head and then just like selectively read out some stuff. First stop should be the guild house here in Zeiss. Checking with Kilika. And then the Olivia's already been womanizer, so I don't really need to read that out. She's bolder than Charizard, is capable of running a guild house as the queen herself, and she's a master of Eastern martial arts. In fact, word of advice, don't even try unless you want her to rearrange your face. Yeah, there we go. See, I caught it. Is this the fury of Kilika? Would you give it a rest already? It's an earthquake. The dock is going to collapse. Run for your lives. Everyone, please calm down. The port is designed to endure high magnitude earthquakes. Okay. It stopped. Okay. Yeah, see, it's like... So like some random earthquake just happened. Serendipitous. She's the personality. It's funny because she's actually the more important guild branch leader compared to the other people I remembered. Aina, Lugrin, Sean, and yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, she's actually more important. She's from the east too. You two would be Olivia Lenheim and Her Highness Princess Claudia, I believe, or shall I say Miss Chloe Rins. I'm Kilika. High reception. There's the banter. And then see, Olivia's doing the he's gonna be pervy sage. If you wish to play your loot, you're welcome to play upstairs. Wait, what? Oh, she's like handling his kind. I want you to investigate the earthquake that just happened. See, like, look, come on, bro. Like, it's she wants us to investigate earthquake, and she's like, oh, you want us to investigate earthquake? You mean like go around asking about damage? Like it's just there's so many different moments where I feel like they don't even need to really say what they say. They just say because it's like filler. It's like filler dialogue. Like basically just she like feigns not feigns, but like she just makes out to be confused or like just she needs to like they'll like repeat after each other too. Like you know what I mean? They'll reiterate what the other person says, like as if they didn't hear them or they need like you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I need you to go look investigate the earthquake. And then she'll say, "Oh, you want us to investigate the earthquake? Oh, you mean go around asking about da 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 da?" And then someone else is like, "Oh, you want us to investigate earthquake?" Like it's like very very redundant dialogue a lot of the times too. So it's I'm telling you, bro. I just. Well, yes, that's well. However, 3 years ago, a similar earthquake occurred at the Wolf Fort. It lasted about 10 seconds. The quake was not strong enough to cause any real damage, just like the last quake we got. Great. There's one particularly odd point, however. The earthquake at the Wolf Fort did not affect the city of Zeiss. Wait, what? Well, that is strange. If I recall the map correctly, the Wolf Fort is not far from the city. An earthquake centered there certainly should have been felt here in the city to at least a small extent. It was a weak quake, so it is possible we simply did not notice. Still, your friend is right. It does seem unusual, unnatural. I cannot help but feel great. Yeah. Like, see what I'm saying? Look at this. Here you go. Now we're in our new area. Well, not new because we've been here before. That's another thing I'm still trying to make my my peace with as well. Listen, I love this franchise, so like you're gonna hear me. I'm one of those people that definitely, as part of me really liking something, is because I already understood, accept, and tolerate like the bad things of it. But let's be real. In this game's case, if another video game came out and they reused the entire layout of all of these dungeons, not just one dungeon, I'm assuming all of these towers, all of the walkways, all of the towns, all of the entirety of Liberal that we've explored last game should still be more or less the same. There's probably like some graphical changes, maybe something new, maybe they minorly adjusted something that I probably didn't book, but like mostly the same. If any other game did this nowadays, that's a very very negative thing. That's like basically reusing, recycling your game and shit, right? For game 1, game 2, and this game is considered peak by a lot of people in this franchise, and it's funny because it's literally mostly recycled stuff from first chapter and then some. And that just adds more to padding too, that we're literally just gonna revisit each region and then there's just all this new accompanying side quests and whatnot. I do have to wonder that with the script size considered and like what they achieve, like the volume of dialogue amongst the characters and the NPC and whatnot, and then the whole side quest flow and the BP gain in the first game and the second game, I do have to wonder if it was even necessary for it to be 2 games. DBH. Like literally the first chapter could have been maybe condensed to a first half, and then this is like the second half, and then basically sped up and expedited. But then again, like they really do want a lot of screen time devoted to not just the characters, but the story and all sorts of things like on top of that, like so much different scenes devoted to them bantering about something about their world or some phenomena or some technology things, the politics, just no matter what. It's it's like a fully realized book, bro. Now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do next. Yeah, we're almost. I'm just tired, bro. Uh, I really do need it like some anime type of thing where I need the scenes told to me. I want to sit down and enjoy. I don't want to like actually like sit down and read all the time. Because you guys like for your from your perspective, I'm basically serving the function of voice acting, right? So it works out for y'all, but for me, actually just going through and reading it, I'm trying to get a move on too. Like this franchise is massive, and the games are long as is. And then I also want the videos to not be so like long, and then having it be so long just because so much of the cutscenes take forever for me to read through. It's like yeah, it's like testing my patience today. Oh man. And then the mic thing didn't help either, so I don't even know if like me reading all this it's like so horribly calibrated, it's like too loud. Fucked all around. And then the other thing is like so much time where I'm just talking. I'm not even in like gameplay, like fighting, dungeon crawling or anything. Just nonstop, just nonstop. Seems you had a look at the bulletin board. We What's this about a sign? Ranch Bracer Wong? There's the bracer named Wong? I'm not gonna remember that. So someone stole a sign. Seems the criminal is a person in disguise. Beauteous princess and her companions, the soul of gathered heroes is in my hands. Should you desire its release, you must defeat my curse. The first key is in the city. Search the back of the 40-year-old man. What, like a statue? him, I assume you mean the Phantom Thief Wukong? I've heard about the events in the ruin from Jean. I suppose this case marks a challenge for Phantom Thief B. Interesting. It is a challenge from none other than my rival. Of course I shall accept. In the city, yeah. There we go. Here we go. I told you, it's already... Like, how many times do you guys need to agree that this... Now what? Oh, this is the Wong guy. Look how much dialogue for this, bro. Like, see what I'm saying? If I sat there and read through that, that would have been 5 seconds. 5 to 10 seconds versus 3 minutes of reading, probably, bro. I don't know how long that guy would have taken. It's like just yapping, dog. And he doesn't even have a face portrait. Like, he's not gonna be. If we have like some bracer war, he would probably just be the foot soldier running alongside us. He's just a number. He's nothing important. Holy, bro. I do have to be in a certain mood to enjoy this. I barely put a dent in the chapter. Holy. They had me do a whole quest before I left that hotel. How come that's still better? Holy. Trying to get a move on, bro. So now I get to explore. I don't have to like worry too much, like reading and shit. Not reading, but like, you know, you guys are all scared about like an earthquake. Oh yeah, Father Vixen. He's the guy we got the poison thing for Agate in the last game. Even he knows. He's like, pardon me, I almost became a lecture on its own or whatever. Like, how much dialogue boxes was I gonna get from that? This is why these games didn't really get localized. The 2 crossbow games, the script sizes were so huge. Like, I wish, I'm kind of curious. I can't stress how big, how much dialogue this game has. Let me see if I can find someone comparing. Yeah, look. I'll read this person's thing. Someone's saying this is saying 1.5 million characters for first chapter, and then double that for second chapter, 3 million, and then 2 million for the third game, 4 million what is this characters, like letters, 4 million characters for 0, and then basically everything after just averages 3 to 5 million. And then so it says, for comparison, Final Fantasy 12 has 600,000. Remake of Tactics Ogre has 700,000. Dragon Quest 7, blah blah blah. Some people are saying Dragon Quest 7's longer and wordier, and then some people are saying it isn't. 70,000 pages long is ridiculous. See, that's ridiculous. Dragon Quest 7, the man saying is 70,000 pages long. Like, I'm not reading that. Like, it's, and I don't remember Dragon Quest 7 being even that sick story wise. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, if a game is that wordy and that, like, I don't know, dude. Like, when I play these games, there's like certain aspects of it that aren't as appealing to me as the other aspects for it. It's nice when all of it kind of comes together and does it for me. But in those cases, like Dragon Quest, I didn't care about the story in Dragon Quest games. I barely remember the story in Dragon Quest 11. That was mostly like a gameplay centric kind of experience. Let me see if I can find something else. Look at that, bro. This is in Japanese though, which is probably okay. 1.3 mil, 1.3 mil, 500,000, 1.3 mil, 1.6 mil, 1.4, 1.3, 1.8, 2, 1, 1.8. All the way from game 1 to Kuro no Kiseki 1, which is like game 10 or some shit, or game 11 or something. So the shortest game is the game after this. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the third. There's even a graph. Holy shit. Look at this. There's a graph. Like, I'm telling you, bro. I can't not, like, listen. All right. I wanted to do this franchise specifically because I feel like it's worthy of it. It's earned it to an extent. But at the same time, I did not realize how I guess hard is the word. Tiring. But yeah, here, look, this is a script size. It's in Japanese or whatever. But then look, Sky 1 is massive. Sky 2 is basically the same. Sky 3 is like less than half, so that's the shortest. Zero's more than Sky 1 and 2. And then Azure's even more than 0. And then Cold Steel 1 is back to the levels of 0, which is still more than Sky 1 and 2. Not too much of a difference there. The big jumps is Azure, and then Cold Steel 1 and 2 are back on the same length as Sky 1 and 2. And then Cold Steel 3 is longer than even Azure. Cold Steel 3 is the longest game at that point. And then Cold Steel 4 is even longer, which makes sense because if you know the roles of these two different games, you know? And then Hajimari, that's Trails into Reverie, which, wow, that drops a lot, actually. I thought it was going to be much more going on there. And then Kuro 1 is Trails into Daybreak 1. So that is back on the same level as Cold Steel 3 and 4. So the wordiest games are actually just to pick it's Azure, Cold Steel 3 and Cold Steel 4 and then Daybreak 1. And then this graph is out of date. It's missing two more games. It's missing Daybreak 2, Koro 2 or whatever. And then that Farewell Zemuria 1. And who knows, that might have a bigger script size. But when you think when you consider all of this, like, yeah, I need to identify which parts are worth reading, and otherwise I need to kind of just gloss over and skim through. It's too much. By the time we get to Cold Steel 1, 2, they'll be voicing the main stuff, and then it'll be much more palatable for me to like go and read the rest. But I'm like dying here, like please. Especially it's a time thing too. Some days I'm down like that last stream I did 12 hours. I didn't even really I had like no real problem in comparison. Reading all that stuff, but yeah, we're getting there. It's rough, bro. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of games on my channel that um are wordy like this, and then kind of require me to read that much. And then if there are games with lots of dialogue, like opportunities, whether it's like an in-game lore book, like some Witcher shit, whether I engage with it or not varies greatly, bro. Whether I actually read it or not, varies greatly. And then ultimately, some of those things are like designed not to really matter in the grand scheme of things. A lot of that stuff is just actual fluff, not gonna really end up in like in Witcher. Like I don't care. I don't think anything in Witcher 1 is gonna matter too much for like when I get to Witcher 3, right? Just like by design. You could say the same thing about these games too, but these games are like trying to show one overarching thing happening. But yeah, hold on. Sorry, I had to go help someone. But yeah, I'm not done complaining about how fucking wordy this game is, okay? It's not over until it's over, right? I say this with love. This franchise could be a little less wordy. No, I'm joking. It's good. It's just my issues specific. If I played this game off stream where I'm just quiet sitting in my room just like reading it like a book, it's like yeah, it's nice. You know? Which is I'm going to try to like I know maybe people probably want me to read like literally everything, but like yo, I'll read the sick stuff, okay? I'm trying to do it like that if anything. Do 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 do. I'm definitely not gonna finish the chapter. Even if I hauled ass sufficiently right now, I feel like I'm like, you know, that's it. But yeah, if I proved anything is I'm not crazy. It's like the script. I needed to. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do before I got distracted. I wanted to see people compare the script size to other RPGs. Like it's actually known for having like a big script. Like it's kind of like a thing it's known for. You know, it's like yeah, it's like me. Look at me. I'm talking like I'm in Legend of Heroes. I'm like saying the same thing twice. Holy bro. Oh, that wasn't even characters. That's words. It's a million plus words. Oh my lordy. All right. If that doesn't showcase, I don't know what will. Uh, here. No, not that. Wait, what? Why is it showing that? This word count. Hold on, let me try to read this. In discovery is mass and advanced level. Blah blah blah. 18 characters, 10 words, 63 characters. Books 1 to 12 of the Wheel of Time contains 3,606,928,000 words. Holy, that's all the books together? Okay. The Sora no Kiseki scenario books do not contain the NPC dialogue, item text, system text, etc. that is included in the counts. Sora, the first chapter, approximately 1.5 million Japanese characters. And then, oh, this is different then. It's double. Yeah, okay, double 3 million Japanese characters. And then zero is 4 million Japanese characters. And then, like, what? White pages are the main scenario, gray pages are the side quests. Okay. They're not even the largest. When combining these numbers, one can guess that it is entirely possible and likely that 5 Kiseki games will contain more text than books 1 to 12 of the Wheel of Time itself. Yeah, that alone, that's just another. I was like trying to find comparisons and stuff like Final Fantasy, like what's the script size of Metal Gear? Yeah, let me try to find that. What's video game script sizes? Oh, this list doesn't look. Where's the words? I found something, but hold on. This is good. Can I English words like that? Is that a okay, so like right here you can see Cold Steel 3 has more than Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 has that much dialogue? Holy shit. Fate Stay Night visual novel. I know that one at least. Umineko. I know that one. Second chapter. Legend of Heroes is out here, okay? Like, bro, is like I don't see a single Final Fantasy. Hold on. Let's forget about visual novels. RPG. So the next RPG is Baldur's Gate, then Planescape Torment, Dragon Age Origins. Okay. Icewind Dale. I know these. Okay. Um, then Legend of Heroes again. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect 2. Okay, and then look at it. Mass Effect 2 is like pales in it's pales in comparison to Cold Steel. 1,111 according to this, and then this is at 450. Okay, Baldur's Gate 1, Mass Effect 3, Ever 17, very good visual novel. I'm surprised I actually randomly saw that. And then Metal Gear Solid 4. Now we're seeing Metal Gears, okay, and then we're seeing Final Fantasy 7, okay. So like, look, Tales of Vesperia is here too, okay. Dang, look, Xenogears, the one I always bring up too. So yeah, Legend of Heroes in its 1,000 plus versus Xenogears in its 300s. Tales with its 300s, Persona in the 300s, Final Fantasy 3, whatever, Metal Gear like high 300s. No, only four is like, and this is probably like you don't know how accurate this is. All I whoever made this up, like we're just gonna go. Oh, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. That shit's a fucking visual novel, and it's doing less numbers than Legend of Heroes. Like, come on, bro. Zero Escape series is pretty wordy too, and Zero Escape covers all sorts of interesting stuff, and they get a lot done in such a shorter amount of time. Then, like, look at that, 250. Like, holy, where's Virtue's last reward? Is it even here? Is it here? Oh wow, bro. RPGs are out here in a way, right? But like, yeah, Phoenix Wright is not even close. 210. Holy, I'm seeing all these old school RPGs: Lunar 2, Chrono Cross, FF9, Xeno Saga, Deus Ex. Okay, Tactics Ogre. Just everything else that I'm going to play: Final Fantasy Tactics, Grandia, Star Ocean, Kingdom Hearts 2. Just all of it is just less, okay? You had it in your head, oh, maybe this game is longer, maybe this game is longer. Nope. It's Legend of Heroes, Cold Steel 3, and 4 is not even in this list. This list is like obviously like, like not up to date and whatnot, but Cold Steel 4 is like, yeah, like that's crazy. And these are visual novels, okay? They are books with pictures. Okay, so I was just looking at the RPGs. I didn't realize certain RPGs have that much text. That's great too. That makes me kind of want to play Baldur's Gate 2. But yeah, okay. Yeah, this is great. It's insane. Good to know. I'm not crazy. Okay, I just want you to know. It's not that I hate reading or something. It's like, listen, this is like I need this compared to the Harry Potter books. Like, is this Goblet of Fire? Or like, no. Holy more, probably. sweet ass time. Oh, this guy remembers. He gave us like a tomato sandwich before. Professor Russell and Tita even in? Knowing Russell, they might be at the Central Factory. Everything looks exact same. A Gaddy? Heard Joshua ran away. He's like some dog or something. I recall Cassius sent you off to that bracer school in Le Mans, didn't he? When did you get home? Got back just a little while ago. I was working in Ruin after getting back. I only just arrived in Zeiss. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to keep it to the minimum for now. A lot of stuff happened in Ruin. Yeah, just catch each other up. See, fade to black. Don't talk. Oh, so the true force behind the coup is on the move again, and they had another gospel with them. Troubling. A holographic projector that can show an image all the way across the region. How is that even possible? Well, the concept of a projected holograph is nothing new. I've been kicking around ideas and from pulling it off myself even. But a device like that can project a lifelike three-dimensional image great distances away from its origin point. I can scarcely even imagine the physics behind such a thing. That weirdo we fought said something about an experiment with a new gospel. It did seem bigger than the one from before, but it didn't stop our orbits. Oh yeah, speaking of, how's the gospel you captured in the booth? Figure anything out about it yet? The more I investigate that little enigma, the stranger it gets. Stranger? Yes, let me start at the end actually. I'm convinced the orbital shutdown phenomena is not a function of the device itself. What? But that black orbit stopped other orbits dead in the tracks. We've seen it, Professor. You've seen an orbit stop in its presence. That isn't quite the same thing, milady. No matter how I look at it, though, the quartz in the device simply cannot actually do that. It can certainly warp orbital fields. Oh, how can it do that? But suppress them? Oh. How it can warp orbital fields? Oh, orbital field refers to the electromagnetic field generated by an individual orbital device. With normal orbits, you can describe an orbital field by drawing its field lines, and those follow very specific rules. When Grandpa tested the gospel, though, its field didn't obey those rules at all. This is going a little above my pretty little head, I'm afraid. In layman's terms, it's a warped orbital field that doesn't obey the laws of such things as we understand them. Regardless of that, though, ultimately, an orbital field amounts to nothing more than orbital energy in an area. Unless you were to apply very specific direction and purpose to them, you shouldn't get the orbital shutdown phenomena effect regardless. To be honest, I've been utterly stuck on this, but with your report of this holographic business, I may have an idea. Thank you for letting me know. Well, I'm not sure how that was useful, but you're welcome. The Royal Army ought to have possession of the hologram thing the enemy was using. If you want to have a look, get in touch with them. Investigating, yeah. We're investigating an earthquake. Ah, so Kilika thinks the earthquakes... Oh, it is true that earthquakes are rare here in Liberal, and she is correct about the earthquake at the Wolf Fort. 3 days ago. I think Miss Kilika is right. I don't remember Zeiss getting any tremors at all. That is kind of weird. Well, it's a natural phenomenon, so I kind of doubt the society's involved. It's still pretty weird though, and we'd like to figure out what's going on. Indeed, earthquakes. Gramps, if you haul out another weird invention, I swear. I do have something in mind, but then how would we... Wait, transmit the data back to here using... Oh, I can't even keep up with it. What he's talking about. Looking on the Capel, that weird machine thing. Professor Russell, could you keep the rest of us in the loop? Don't worry, I need to check a few things regardless before we start. I'd recommend heading to the Wolf Fort and learn from them what happened. I'll see about preparing you a little something useful for when you get back. Okay. Brotherly, fatherly. I'll have no idea. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. That was just friendly banter. Okay, now what? Fuck. I don't even know what that means, the game, what it's telling me. It says check block for clue. Probably that. Oh, there we go. All right. Right here. Holy crap. Something? There's no doubt about it. That's his card. Beauteous princess and her companions. That which you seek is yet far off. Your second key is in the central factory. Search within the wisest one. And that's it for our next end. Wisest one. You're like, oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's be off. Okay. The factory. Herbal tea. Herbal tea. Herbal tea. For herbal tea. Herbal. Okay, and then we have to go into factory and go to the third floor. Freddy? Who's Freddy? Oh, Freddy from the Roland Orbital factory. Okay. He's the old man's left behind there. This is where he is. Everybody's wondering where Joshua is. Nobody knows that he's like full rogue. Sleeper agent activated. All this new stuff. Who matters here? Who's gonna do what? Agate's gonna hit. Chloe, yeah, you know Chloe and Olivia should have. Dude. Yeah, so he's gonna be earth walling. He's gonna heal. He has a heal or whatever. She has the same Newport's thing. Ooh, yeah, that's good. I wonder if we're gonna be able to open this door. This has been locked. Surely. Oh yeah, Faye, whoever you are. I remember her. She gave us the gas, remember? Now, see that right there. That was a very inconsequential conversation. I mean, I play enough video games to kind of know how they would do it. So, like, if there's a chance that, like, if it's important enough, you basically make it mandatory that you have to talk to the person, right? There, you did not need to come here to go talk to this guy to continue on the game. When you talk to him, it's just like a really quick back and forth about, like, you know, they're like updating on each other. Oh yeah, it was still like this is a character from the previous game, right? Murdoch, what was his name? Modoc. Modoc. And it's just like about the earthquakes, and you're gonna check it, he's gonna check it, everybody's checking it. Like it's not, it's that was like a series of like the thing about localizing something. It's like some games didn't even have that much dialogue in comparison, and even those weren't being localized. Like imagine the problem this game faced. I'm actually surprised they're like doing what they're doing. Like they're kind of like really niche even in this like category, genre, whatever. Like you'll hear more about Final Fantasy, you'll hear Tales, even you'll hear like Persona, but then like these guys are like still in the shadows, like lurking. They have games that are like this, like in depth on everything. They're like a very fully realized world. Pretty fun to like, you know, sink your teeth into, especially if you're like looking for something new and like something that you can like obsess over. And like this this game's like lore. I was gonna say this game's franchise. This game's lore is like so, it's like so varied and so in depth, and like basically kind of like I swear, like if you watch anime, you'll notice a lot of like anime stuff in this game's franchise, in this franchise. You'll notice they kind of like when I say the stuff about like Gundams or whatever, like look at these games so far. I feel like don't even capture the like the legend of heroes that I'm thinking of. Like I think if you think back, like I said, I played this on PSP, right? These three games. So game one, two, three, we got right somehow, some way on PSP, wherever else, Steam included, right? And then basically the two games 4 and 5, we never got it. They never localized it. And like when you consider these script sizes, it's understandable. It's like maybe there wasn't much of a market incentive to like go global like that. At the time, maybe it was just problems of like it wasn't really something they could do. Maybe they weren't considering it, but like I'm glad they kind of like changed their tune. Uh, but yeah, like they they skipped out on those two games, and then Cold Steel 1 was we got that one, so we basically missed two games. And at the time, it didn't really matter too much. But like now, since they brought the other two, they localized it, and they're just kind of continue forward with like the build up of all this stuff. It's like, yeah, it's time, bro. It's time. But yeah, for next game's gonna be a bit shorter, it seems. So that maybe more cherry picked, deliberate, dense, interesting dialogue. Maybe that would make for a great read. The thing about reading these sorts of things, it's like if it was just purely all of the stuff that I'm interested in, it would be really great. I would be like addicted, and I would be able to like see it through to the end like pretty quick in a way. But because they have all of these like highs and lows, it's like it reminds me of like watching a TV show, and like they have like these slow moments that like, you know, it's like to settle the characters in, maybe to introduce something totally weird and wacky, do like an experimental kind of episode, like, you know, like some Monster of the Week type of shows do that sort of thing. But oh man, anyways, screw this guy, let's continue on. We're supposed to go to a third floor. Oh, we're gonna see Antonio. Where's Antonio? These are like a lot of the same characters, if not all of the same characters. I remember that guy. Yeah, Gustav. Here on work again. Yeah, just they're like catching up, you know? West? Aren't you the person who delivered that prototype from Ruin a while back? Did I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You came to the weapon shop with the black-haired boy. Oh, the orbital weapon. That's gotta be Joshua. Thinking about it, I guess that might have happened. Well, if you're curious, have a look at your notebook. More importantly, right now we should talk work. Wait, do I have the entries from the last game in this? Probably not. Recruiting testers for an orbital gun. Sure. As you know, my request is a test of an orbital gun. Let me check the reliability of this gun through live battle. Okay. Test its endurance. Pinpoint any hidden weaknesses, strengthen reliability, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just equipped it and used it in battle a couple of times. I am the roaming poet and musician, the indomitable hunter of love, the one and only Olivier Lenheim. Just ignore that. Sure, he might be a total weirdo. Holy, look at the font difference. His skill with the gun is legit. Oh, what's that? Did I detect a slight imbalance of emphasis on the former part of your speech rather than the latter? Well, what does it matter? Everyone acknowledges your skills. At least he doesn't have me like wearing shoes. Yeah, see, this is a lot of dialogue I didn't really need to read. We understand the gist. We're gonna test this gun out for this guy. And then once again, you just gotta reiterate, even though I already know. Basically, I want you to wield this gun in live combat and come back with the results. Oh, in a specific place. Fight 10 battles on trap planes. And see, look. Reiterating, the clarifying. It's just, it's honestly just, it's. I dare say it's not that hard to have a big ass script size if that's like basically what you're gonna go get into a habit of doing. Like, as if you're like, if this was in a book form, it'd probably be annoying if every paragraph the conversation's like having everyone like check on like if anything, one set at the beginning, one set at the end, which is I guess what they're going for right here. Go out into trap planes, ruin, equip this gun, then fight about 10 battles to victory. Then once that's set, I'll come back here and report. You see how like he has to chime in? That it? Yeah, I think that should do it. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's like very, very wordy dialogue. Quantity doesn't, listen, if you don't have quantity, it's trickier and harder to create something like this with that little words to work with. How are you going to develop like these 200 plus characters, like all these NPCs and whatnot, and like you have overarching story, all this, whatever, you know what I mean? But like, it's also like, you know, like I said, the word count thing. It's like, I can definitely get a point across in less than a paragraph or a couple of sentences, whatever, right? And then basically, just because you can get the same thing across, but it's more detailed and thorough and like wordy, and it takes like 3 paragraphs to get through, doesn't necessarily mean it's like worser or higher quality, if that makes sense. I guess it just really depends because how much of this is like, I guess, worthy, warranted, justified, like text and dialogue. Like you could argue all that slice of life friendly banter stuff like that don't really uh it doesn't really do much for a lot of people. It's all supposed to get you to like care about the characters and like get form an attachment and understanding of them, and then pretty much connect with them ultimately, and then like basically enjoy all of those, the highs and lows, the good times, the bad times, the fun times, the sad times, kind of thing, and that's how, like, once those bigger story things start happening and like maybe bad guys do bad things and good guys do good things, and then maybe we lose, or people like, I don't know, like there's all sorts of different kind of stakes they can have, and then it kind of really all ties well together. Like an anime that gets you to care about all of their people character, and then throughout the show they just die one by one or whatever. Yeah, I'm generally more, I'm more for this sort of experience ultimately, but it is just like any other game or genre, where like I kind of need to be in some sort of mood sometimes. That's why I'm like a variety gamer ultimately, like to kind of stick myself in like one genre and kind of just delve with that genre, and like the only time I feel like playing games, or I do play games, it's just that category of stuff. It's not really for me. That applies for shooting games, RPGs, everything. And then in this game's case, since it's daunting, like streaming, I'm trying to like read everything. It's super wordy. It's like it's pushing me in a way I don't normally get pushed. I don't normally have to sit and like read out to class like a whole book. If anything, they'll make me just read out like a small part, right? But this is like I'm solo doloing the whole franchise, just reading books upon books like some Harry Potter shit. Like really, when they're explaining anything like important to like the cool stuff, the interesting stuff, all of like the things that like that I want to for sure read, right? And then all of this stuff, like the downtime, all of the side quests, they're kind of like in the dark, operating in the dark. We don't even know what's gonna like how things are gonna like pan out. We're like still in the infancy of this game's storyline. So yeah, we have the Orville gun quest. Talk to these guys. We're Gucci. We're well on our way. Go to the 5th floor now. We're gonna meet the cat. I think the cat's in the clinic still. Antonio! No! No, tell me where the cat is. Don't care. Yeah, she was the doctor to help Daggett. Where's it? Oh, she didn't even mention the cat. I don't know where that cat is. Oh, there he is. And then, yeah, this cat had a book that interprets cat language. I'm glad to know Antonio's still around. Oh yeah, this is the boot guy. Made us. It's a side quest guy. See, all these people are still around. Not that I care really, but it's a nice little touch. Yeah, see, that's a nice touch too, to like actually follow up with quest givers regarding a quest in like literally the sequel, or like, yeah, however this game's like one game. Dude. Okay, 5th floor, go in this room. Isn't this where the weird thing is? Capel. How's the Capel doing? You need to use it now. Is it the same stuff as the last game? I think it is. Yeah, I think this is... Oh, the fan. Sorry. Oh, they sent you a self-delete. You're to recommend to commit this. Oh, hold on. Let me read that again. Oh, man. That was the clue. It self-deleted. It didn't make itself destruct. Oh, yeah. These are the same entries. We literally needed these for the last game. I don't know if they're going to make us reuse. Hey, this. Why the heck is something like this written in the Capel? How such a thing was accomplished, I do not know, but the data appears to have been overwritten. Ha ha ha, even for my enemy, I must say bravo. Jeez, is there anything this nutcase doesn't have up his sleeve? Yeah, he's like a hacker now. Whatever, you wrote that down, right? Yeah, of course. Our next stop's somewhere in the town. I believe we're searching for 3 hatted brothers. It must be a metaphor of some kind. Alright, okay. Okay, well, now we have to figure out what that clue refers to. Go on the roof, and I think we're done. Three-hatted brothers. Whatever. Oh, is that it? That makes sense. 3 hatted brothers. It's the 3 chimneys. They have like heads. All 3 are at different heights. I see. Perhaps this is what was meant by brothers. Seems like it's the only building with 3 chimneys at different heights. It's possible. Why don't we check it out? Okay, what's the next clue? This Phantom Thief is always doing this shit, bro. Door has already been opened. Let the souls of heroes descend into the quiet earth. Raise your voice high and chant to the goddess. C26E. What the hell is that? I think this next step is the last. Chant to the goddess. Quiet earth is probably exactly what it sounds like. Somewhere underground. The problem is goddess and the incomprehensible part after that. Well, for now, let's go underground. There's only one place I think of when you say underground in Sice. Yeah, let's get going. The basement one. One. I wish these damn earthquakes would stop. And on top of those, that creepy dude in black, something bad is going on. Mark my words. A dude in black? Did you see someone suspicious? Oh yeah, some weirdo came through here yesterday. He was standing right over there, just looking. You don't really get a whole lot of people coming through here, you see, so it may be uncomfortable. Yeah, I'd say that qualifies as suspicious. You remember any details about this guy? Couldn't forget the dude if I tried. Okay, first, dude was huge. I mean, he was wearing a dark suit and gloves, right? But even then, I could tell he was ripped. And he had those sunglasses, too. So he was like a horse on a freaking escalator. Sunglasses? What are those? She doesn't know what sunglasses are. You don't know? They're special glasses that block out the rays of the sun. You'll know them when you see them. The lenses are really dark. Wouldn't that mean you can't see what's in front of you? Ah, nah, you can still see just fine. They're handy, actually. Still, though, I've never seen anyone around here use them. It's weird that she doesn't know sunglasses, but we have night vision goggles. Those should make finding this guy a cinch. Dark suit, dark gloves, and even his glasses are dark. This guy might as well wear a big "suspect me of something" sign on his forehead. In dark lettering, I guess. We better go tell Kilika about this. Yeah, good idea. We'll go check out the fort too and report it all at once. Showed the memo left by Blue Blanc. High Earth chanted a goddess and a text string. What about it? We think it's talking about this spot, but there's parts we don't understand. We're asking you since we thought you might have an idea. So you think this message is about the basement factory? If that's the case, then you think of something? Could this goddess be me? We're not too worried about that part. It's the bit below that, the number thingy. Ah, right. Right, this text string, C26DE. From the look of it, I'd say it's a product ID code. All the thing, yeah. Heck is that? Seems kind of familiar. Thank goodness, finally found it. Oh? Isn't that the Bracer Guild? Yep. This guy put us on a wild goose chase to find that sign. Thanks, appreciate the help. It was nothing really, but why the heck was the guild sign in our warehouse? Where to even start? I'd sit down if I were you. It's a long story. Oh yeah. They could have added a bunch of more dialogue there to bump up the script size, but I guess they didn't want to take it. You did well to reclaim it. I had every confidence in you. Glad we were able to live up to your expectations, but man, this time we really got jerked around by Phantom Thief B. Yeah, feels like once again we got a good picture of how strong he is. Maybe that was his goal all along. He's trying to intimidate us by showing off his power, in other words. Don't know if he thought it through that far, but still. One way or the other, it's obvious he's no ordinary foe. Be sure to tread with caution. Wise words from a wise woman. Yeah, this task is officially complete. With that, I'd like for you to return to your main mission. Got it. Quest done. See. Okay, so treasure chest is coming up. 4 treasure chests, so we should be at 76. Oh, it's 10 altogether. So it's 82. Okay, we'll see. Where the where? Okay, let's see. I don't remember the layout. Is this okay? Go this way. I don't remember the layout that well. Well, at least we're back out here battling. Wow, okay. Have to go to Soldat Road. Not trying to like be in long battles.
You ready for this?
Da, 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 da.
Here for a rematch.
Ooh. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da.
Let me show you the truth.
Latier? Don't mind if I do. Do 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 do. La 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 la. La 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 la. It's good enough. Okay. We're supposed to go to Soldat Road. Hopefully deal with this ASAP.
Good to go. Well, that takes care of that.
North? Remember, examine every treasure chest twice. This area has 4 treasure chests. We are currently at 72 out of 516, so I need to be at 76 out of 517 after all this is said and done. 3 chests here. It's pretty linear, so it shouldn't have any Okay, there's one. Countered in an update. So after this, I'm supposed to have 76. La 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 la. Dun 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 dun. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
We're good to go.
Oh. Dun 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 dun
Enjoy the show.
da 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 da.
We're good to go.
Bill dog.
Here for a rematch.
Did I get 3 treasure chests? Oh yeah, that was the last one. Did I examine it? Yeah, the counter didn't update yet. And there should be 1 treasure chest in this area. Remember, examine every treasure chest more than once. 2 times is the bare minimum.
We're good to go.
Okay, if I examine it like 3, 4, 5, 17.
Enjoy the show.
Oh, these weird squirrel thingies. Yeah, they still do that, huh? So weird. Just fall asleep on the floor while I murder it. Ooh.
Here for a rematch.
Yeah, that should be all the treasure chests in the area. I'm gonna go back and examine that chest one more time.
Nicely done.
I should probably activate that. Beat down 2. Actually, I like AoEs more. Never know. Okay, we're at Leston Fortress. There's a fishing spot apparently. Where is it? Fishing spot here. And we'll just quickly do that. A little bit of everything. This is probably one of the simplest fishing minigames. First chapter was even simpler. It wasn't even really much of a minigame. It was just dialogue choices, really. I mean, this is not that much better, but different. Just click time. But yeah, I don't know how long the rest of this is gonna be, but we're just getting some time in. It might take me 2 streams. Each chapter 2. Didn't exactly have strong start. That's where there was. Oh, it just gave me the bait back. Right. Okay. We just fish a little bit, and then move on, and then we'll fill in the blanks. Pretty much the best way to go about it. Yeah, we didn't even catch anything unique, I think. Or actually, no, we probably did. Doesn't matter. We fished a little bit. Move on to the fortress. Talk to this. Hold on, let me save. Then talk to this dipshit. Win all battles. Special training, yeah. Oh, it's just like the first chapter had we were helping them train too. So if you need to change equipment or get anything, you should take care of that before going in. Oh, okay, that's a hint. Once you're ready, just say the word, I'll let you in. Okay, we were already ready. Yep. Oh, it's Sid. Major Sid, I haven't seen you in ages. Hey, been a while, Sid. Nice to see you again. My apologies for all the trouble we caused you during the kidnapping of Professor Russell. You really deserve a much more formal apology at some point, but... No, it's okay. I mean, you let us get away. Your gratitude does me more credit than I deserve, Miss Bright. Anyway, we saw your posting on the board at the guild. You're doing some kind of special training, right? Yes, I'd intended it to be a simple, standard training session, but General Morgan is due to arrive at the base shortly. I thought I'd give the men an extra vigorous workout to make sure they're ready to show off, as it were. Yeah, that makes sense. He's got such a booming voice, you have to be ready for it or else it'll totally throw you off. Yes, General Morgan can be a bit frightening when angry. Normally, General Bright would be in charge of this sort of thing. However, he's not present at the moment, so I'm in command for now. So Dad's usually here, huh? According to the schedule, you should actually be returning soon. If you'll be in Zeiss for a while, Miss Bright, you'll likely have a chance to meet up with him. Yeah, I might. Colonel Sid, it's time, sir. Alright. Alright, we have been talking a bit too long, haven't we? Okay, see, at least this guy's more my page, bro. Like, let's keep the dialogue boxes to a minimum. Colonel Sid, huh? Weren't you Major Sid before? Ah, yes. I actually got the notice just a little while ago. I've been promoted to Lieutenant Colonel. Nice to see a good man getting the respect he deserves. Thank you. Be honest though, it's a bit embarrassing. I only did what my country and duty asked of me. Okay, let me explain the subject of our request. Training, right? What exactly do you have in mind? The idea is to have you participate in some stage battles against the soldiers. You'll be fighting 2 back-to-back matches with no time. Okay. You'll need to consider your pace so you don't wear yourselves out completely. Non-stop combat with no breaks? This sounds like it's gonna be kinda hard. It'll be rough, I can't deny that. Your role is to go through both battles and not just test, but provide a model for our soldiers. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, I don't really need to read literally everything when I just get the gist, okay? He said all he needed to say. I don't need everyone to like concur. This is kind of weirdly nostalgic, huh? Yeah, we ain't been in here since, you know, then. Last time I couldn't get a feel for it since it was so dark. But this space is huge. It's really cool. This is the headquarters for the Royal Army, remember? Its purpose is a bit different from that of the smaller forts and guard posts you find in the countryside. I do believe the new meat work to grind now awaits us on the counter. Oh yeah, you guys are dead. Yeah, I know. Don't repeat yourself, bro. Please. Thank you. Holy. I was about to say, I thought this guy was gonna like, you know? Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
We're good to go.
Anyways. Cease. We win. Didn't even break a sweat. Okay. They really aren't gonna let us rest. Yeah, this is nothing. I wish they would at least permit me to straighten my hair. No less than I would have expected from champions of the arena. Trying to lower my guard by giving me an opening, are you? No? I think you're getting a little too into it, Mr. Bell. We're still in training. Please abstain from personal conversations. Now then, round 2, both sides, arms at the ready. Begin. Don't run. Take this ass whooping. Dun, 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 dun. Cease. Another victory for us, eh? Yeah, somehow. We lost. Officer Belk, can you still fight? Sir? Yes, sir. Good, then get ready. Ready for what? Whatever could you mean? Perhaps you intend to throw us a party in celebration of our outstanding finesse? Party. Just ignore him. Very well. Didn't take him too serious. I asked them to prepare for another round, of course. What? You said we'd only be fighting 2 battles. Yes, you lied. Fake news. I did, however. In response, you distinctly proclaimed that you were okay with any number of rounds. Didn't think you take that seriously. Agate, look what your big mouth has gotten us into. Don't worry about it. I just got caught up in the moment. I'd like to take you up on that offer and request one more round, and I shall serve as your final opponent. Okay, I'm down. Wait, you, Colonel? Ah, so at long last, your true intentions are revealed. You cannot bear to watch and wait without testing your own skill as well. There's no need to hide such feelings, sir. I guess I've been seen right through. Alright, I get it. Bring it on then, Sid. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. No problem. Now then, let us begin. Are you prepared? Bring it on. On your guard. Oh. New music. Wait, what did I pick? There we go.
Take this! Final
Aha! Lucky me. Oh, it's sped up. Wow, that they made it so expensive. Oh, was it always? Geez, we're like, we can't afford to. Hello, Darwin. I wouldn't relent. Okay. That's pretty cheap. I could keep getting a special going.
You're feeling lucky.
Is he gonna do that other move again?
We're good to go.
Okay. Growth wall again. Heal. Good attack. Okay, that's fine. That is more than fine. Not bad, Sid.
Nicely done.
Alrighty. Okay, we won, I think, somehow. Thank goodness. That was rough. He was knocking us around like twigs. Incredible. Total defeat. I'm impressed you did so well, even after back-to-back fights. You're the perfect model for our soldiers. I think you were the model here. Hate to admit it, but we learned a fair bit ourselves. Yeah, I don't think we've ever gotten pounded by arts like that before. Yeah, right, bro. We're at the beginning of this game. They barely did anything. Maybe we should give our armament setup another look. If you two learn something from this, that makes it all worthwhile. True power doesn't stem from the technique itself, after all, but from how you use it. This goes for arts and crafts alike. Excellent advice. Members of the Royal Army train to improve ourselves no less than bracers, and we fully intend to continue doing so, for the sake of lasting peace in this kingdom. Yeah, we're going to keep training as well. If the chance comes up, I'd love another shot. I'd be okay with that too. You have my words that you'll have that chance. We'll get a rematch eventually. Okay. Friends, thank you for coming out here today. I'm sure we'll have more to ask of you in the future. I hope we can expect similar results when that time comes. You bet, Colonel said. We were planning on helping out you army guys as much as possible anyway. Yeah, okay. Parting gift. Ooh, gladiator headband. We already had that from the last game, but whatever. Maybe it's different stats, different stuff. Okay, we are done here. Now we have to go to where to next? We have to go to Sanctime Gate. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, go to Sanctime Gate. Hold on. Like constantly checking the recordings. Use headband with Chloe so you can spam her healing craft. Oh, because the CP, right? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to calibrate something. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Let me see. Should I do an audio test thing here? Here, let me turn the gain off. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I'm not like an expert at that, so that's like one of the many things I had to learn about in the audio situation. But yeah, I don't know if you can hear me right now. I just want to see how that sounds. Let me try gain at 9. Or no, let's do gain at 3. Okay, this is another potential audio level. Gain at 3.3. And then, or not, well, it doesn't have to be like that. And then I'm just trying to figure out what the best balance is. 6. All right, this is somewhere in between what I had it at and what I just had it at. And then this is what it was at before. So this is 9 decibel gain. Okay, let's see. So 0 is maybe a little too low. Oh.
Ew.
Yeah, that's okay. That it's definitely I narrowed down the thing to the setting, bro. It really is that. I just need to figure out how loud to have that. Cause if it's quiet, it doesn't matter. But it's if I'm trying to do the thing with the game audio, it kind of needs to be a very specific setting. If it's too low, the game drowns me out. If it's too high, the game gets drowned. Like the audio ducking thing works fine, but it's like too loud. Like can't really explain it. It's like my mic quality. But hold on, this I don't even know if my orders for the filters are correct. Even the compressor thing, I should probably put that back. And probably this. Yeah, I can try 3. I'll do like a third. And then this can be plus 90 minus. What were you saying? With that, you can also spam Wild Rage with Agate. That means you can have 2 S-Craft on one. Oh yeah, I figure what you mean. I wasn't like setting up to do that, but it was already what do you call it? Agate's thing where he does the thing to boost his thing for a special. Yeah, you could just quickly heal him and get him to just keep spamming that on its own. But yeah, her S-Craft healing does set him up for his another one of those. Okay, so okay, hold on. Maybe I should do half. There's like a math way to do this too. I just don't remember. I could also potentially take the gain off here and add it back there. It's not like this is yeah, okay. You know what? I keep saying it. Keep coming back to it. I'm gonna try this. 0.9, blah blah blah. Yeah, all right. Let's try this setting. It's like once I know where the game audio needs to be, it's like I do it high greens, and then if it bleeds into yellow, that's totally okay. Or like the loud parts can be, and then the voice is in the yellow. The voice just needs to be calibrated so it's like in the middle of the yellow on the middle parts of my voice. It's like the low end is like barely making it into the yellow, and then the loud parts are in the red, and then the medium parts are like high yellow. Like something's going on there, I don't know. Oh, wrong way. We have to go the other way. But yeah, hopefully I can figure that out. I'm probably gonna struggle with that. I feel like every so often I'm like one step closer to understanding how my audio settings have to be. Not just audio settings, but like just like other stuff for the stream, like OBS stuff too. Like any of the random problems I had, like little by little figuring it out. And yeah, right now I'm just battling with all this loud noise. And I just need to see if the balancing and stuff is good. That was actually nice, what I just recorded. Not bad. Takes a little, I think I'll do like, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's tough hashing, like trying to figure this out. I'm always just like uncertain. Whenever I listen, it's audible at least. It's not too low. That was a mistake I was making before, where it was like a little bit too on the low end. If you ever try to pull that up on a phone, you wouldn't even be able to hear me, even at max volume. Like you could, but like it's like think about what you're gonna have like when you're on your phone. You're gonna be in a noisy environment, maybe like it's gonna it's not the greatest. Having it on the high end is just where it makes the most sense for all like sorts of use cases, but it's also like the quality of it, how high it is, like how you limit it and stuff. Basically, it's like I'm limiting it, so it's like never really gonna like clip and stuff. And then it's just a matter of getting it to balance in like the middle of the yellow section. And if it's too high on the high, like it's touching to the red, that's like probably what I'm hearing, like the bad part of like where it sounds like overexposed or some shit. I don't fucking know. And then just the low end is kind of fine. Yeah, I'm gonna try to maybe search some videos up, specifically to calibrate the mic. I've tried different techniques, and I think I want to try one of those again. I don't know, but starting at that point where I like really want to like just kind of find something I like and I understand exactly how it's gonna sound. And then the games, as long as the games aren't in like the yellow deep like that, then it won't be a problem. And just make sure I just calibrate it so it's all like high greens. Then yeah, the mic gets the yellow. Everything else is high green. And even from there, if I want like game audio and then game audio's high green, and then behind the game audio I want a like my own music from Spotify, it doesn't have to be competing with it. It could be even lower on the green. Like I can do stuff like that, and that ends up sounding pretty nice. Like if you see me play shooting games, I sometimes like put music on, right? But I also want to hear the game audio, but like for you guys as well too, so you can kind of have like nice like low in the background sort of thing. But yeah, let's.
Well, that takes care of that.
There's a lot of trial and error with it too. Okay, so now we have to make our way to Sanctime Gate. Been everywhere before, so kind of, you know, underwhelming in a way. I do wonder, like, how much of it was like had to be this way. Oh, is this still the back of the conga line? Gets yeah. It is. I wonder if in the next, like the next games, they'll even do the conga line thing, or they'll do like one character avatar. That would make it so I can like kind of dodge enemies and stuff. It's hard to do that right now with the way things are. It's like mostly the paths are like kind of like narrow and congested, and then the things in the middle and it'll start chasing you. If you're just one character, you can dodge it. If you're two characters, you can cut through to like whatever, but three or more, it's like no, they'll catch you on the tail end too much. But it's okay, you can just run, it doesn't matter. Okay, simple. There should be probably nothing noteworthy. Let's talk to these doofuses. Make our way in. We have to talk to Anton on the roof. Oh, should eat that. The guide didn't tell me to do it, probably because it's a lot of mirror. But we will do that. Oh no, it does say tell me to do it. Passion omelet macho meat stew. Lied. Okay. Yeah, so you can't even visit the other places. Only when I'm in the actual chapter. This shit. Bro. Yeah, rooftop. Oh yeah, I forgot about this place. Like that. Wait, is this guy gonna jump? Anton. Oh, that's Anton. All right. I hate birthday celebrations. Ah, farewell, my youth. Farewell. Wait, why is it telling me to? What am I supposed to do with this? My buddy Anton confessed to his favorite girl during the Queen's birthday celebration, but he was totally rejected in the bluntest way possible. Apparently, he came here to erase those memories. Oh. This is like so PG. Okay, what was the point of talking to him though? Is this not related to a quest? I guess not. I'm kind of curious. Go to Sanctime Gate, talk to Anton on the roof. Oh, is Anton a... Hold on. Maybe not. Let me check the achievements. I thought there's an achievement for this guy. Okay, so the achievements are complete nostalgic recipe quest, all wanted monsters, something with Gilbert, evil penguins, read the entire Doll Knight series, racer points, some breakfast thing. There we go. Follow Anton across the road and complete his story. That's what it is. It's an achievement. That makes sense. Odyssey of Anton. Okay, so this guy we're just gonna be following around on. It's like, so he's like a NPC that has his own little thing. Is this our first time? No, we know this guy from before, bro. I swear we know this guy from before. He seems very familiar. It's not Armand. No, that's Ellie and Armand or whatever. No, thinking of different people. Kill 10 enemies with food? Ow. Oh, is it one of those like bad pieces of food? Okay, well, that's great. Let's see here. Anton encounter. Hold on, I think I remember. I'll worry about it. Okay. You know, okay. See if that updates as well. Was this our first Anton encounter? Seems like it was. 1 out of 12. Trails in the sky. Excuse me. Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. Yep. The name's Gilfy. Oh, it's gonna make me come back. Oh. Oh. I BRB humans. try to I'm gonna try to like watch a bunch of YouTube videos, like set the mic audio. It's called gain staging, and just figure out the right gain for my microphone and these and all of this, and then I think right now, okay, so what I have it at now is probably like the bare minimum. I think a little bit lower and it makes my voice compete too much with the game audio. And then having it too high is like making it's having that like boom boom sound in my voice that I don't really like. It makes it like I can't really explain it. But hold on, everything's cold in my room. And also we're at the 6 hour mark, bro. How time flies and I feel like I barely played this game. It's because it goes at like a snail's pace. We're gonna have to follow Anton out of nowhere. Okay, that's excuse-moi. Or here, what if I take the game off, bro? Just speak directly into the microphone. Okay, now we go all the way back to Trap Plains, or back to Zeiss and go south. Once you involve Turbo, go zoom in and you run away from battles too. The new game plus is gonna be so fast. Especially if my levels carry over, it's just gonna be no encounters and just going quest to quest, point A to point B for the fight every so often. You know what? We haven't seen palms like that. In the other game, we had palm locations listed out for us because of an achievement. And right now, I think we only face palms one time. Unless they're like randomly with just enemies. I'll just save it. If anything, I'll upgrade slots. Cheaper ones. Why is this guy? Why is wait no? Chloe? Why is hers so expensive? I thought this was Olivier. Oh no, him too. I wonder what that's about. Do they leave my party and come back later on? Okay, well, whatever. Estelle. Yeah, whatever. Get everything. Everyone. Where's cheap, huh? 100. Holy. I swear I was like strapped for cash in the first game. Okay, so Trap Plains Road, we have to get Olivier to win a bunch of battles with this horrible gun. That one quest.
Well, that takes care of that.
Getting a lot of medals. It's like stuff. I'm not trying to like.
Here for a rematch.
Not trying to like fight these long-winded battles.
Nighty night.
I hope it doesn't need me to do like the finishing blow or something.
Nighty night.
You know? How these games be sometimes. Oh, I didn't even think about it. So this part has 6 chests. So yeah, we should be at 82 after, yeah, 82. Right now it's 77, which checks out because we just opened this, so it's opening, activating real time. So weird.
Here for a rematch.
sometimes when I'm like,
Let me show you the truth. Care for a rematch?
almost level 50? Dang. Elmo Village. Wait, am I in the right spot? Oh, I don't think I am. They wanted me to go east, I think. Like,
Care for a rematch?
launch monsters. I need 15.
Here I come. Now, I have radiant blast on wing.
99.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put on some accessories. Oh, you're one of those completionist types, huh? Shut up. Judge me. Okay, Carnelia Tower. Fishing spot in the water. Let's just quickly get through this. Oh, that was too slow. I'll admit, I kind of zoned out there. I was almost at peace with myself, but nope. Oh man, I keep getting crabs. crap. Oh. In my ear. Piece of a towel. Fiber. Oh, okay. La 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 la. Okay, we're good. Now what? East side monster. Oh boy, maybe I should have waited. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah. Kill dog. Please. Spare us.
I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
Oh, no. Please. Have mercy. La, la, la. There's no treasures here other than that one in the middle? Well, how times have changed? Or was there one in the previous game still? Okay, well, whatever. Unmarked path.
Nicely done.
The debuff thing too. Her debuff thing got nerfed though. Oh shit, okay. There you go.
Let me show you the true essence.
Oh, what the heck? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna die. I don't like that. This guy's just. Ow. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh wow, okay. I understand. Alright. You wanna play like that, huh? Whoops, wow, come on, bro. Didn't mean to do that. I should have got my specials. Oh, oh. So bad at this video game. Alright. Next time. Nope. I'll try again with Agate. Off the hop, hitting that. Hitting the gritty. Again. Ooh, yeah, that's how you do it, bro. Get out of here. Hell out of here, bro. See how simple that was? Meanwhile, they're like ganging up on us and like he like kills them or whatever he does. Boosts their strength. Now he's dead. How come the guide says 15, but this says 10? I'd run away too. Oh yeah, this is the same chest locations, bro. One south. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec.
Well, that takes care
One
of that.
Sooth. Sooth, right here. You have activated the staring contest. I'm not cooking anymore.
Enjoy the
Oh,
show.
my eyes are dry enough as is. Oh, I should start playing the Tails game. Emulate the old ones. Play like Tales of Destiny 1.
Let me show you what you need.
Was that the only chest? No, there should be one right here. Just beat us up. I'm gonna let them get away with that. Okay, so anything? That's 82. So yeah, we're at 70. Okay, we are here at our destination. Here's the wolf fort. It's really peaceful here. I guess we don't need to worry about Calvert invading us and stealing our puppies or something, huh? What kind of line is that, Estelle? Quite a difference compared to the Hawking Gate. Of course, unlike my glorious fatherland, Calvert and Liberal are easy friends, and Ereboni's done nothing to deserve different. I imagine our relationship with Calvert has something to do with it, although beyond the gate is a mountain pass that would be difficult for a full army to pass through. That's why the gate is so small as well, as I recall. Ah yes, far different from the Hawking Gate, which faces onto a great open road. The hell's with the chickens though? It's embarrassing. Whatever, let's get to... Yeah, okay. We've been here before. Not in this game, but in the first game. Ah, you're the bracers the guild called ahead about, right? Here to investigate the earthquake from what Miss Killica said on the phone? Ah, yeah, that's right. Wow, I keep forgetting how thorough Killica is. She even keeps us on our toes every now and then. Anyway, we'll do everything we can to help. Here's. Start with, how about you explain how the earthquake went down? Well, let's see. The earthquake happened 3 days ago at roughly 1700 hours. The quake itself wasn't all that strong, and it only lasted 10 seconds. Still though, earthquakes rarely ever happen around here. Some of my men are spooked, let me tell you. The part that spooked me though, once I contact command at Licensed Fortress to report, they told you that no other part of the region had experienced an earthquake, yes? Exactly right, miss. And it wasn't just Leston. Even Sanctime Gate didn't feel anything, and they're practically up the damn road. I called in to Zeiss and Elmo and learned they felt nothing either. It's like Kilika said. Speaking of which, did you hear there was an earthquake in Zeiss today? Yeah, I heard about that. And that's the thing, we didn't feel so much as a wobble here. Localized earthquakes that only strike small specific areas? Now, what I would call the most not what I would call the most natural thing in the world. Well, that covers the quake. Anything else happen that caught your attention aside from that? Like, did you see anyone strange? No, I've heard no meaningful reports from my men. It's possible they saw something so minor they didn't feel the need to report it to me immediately, though. Feel free to ask them some questions, or maybe jog their memories a bit. Sure, thanks, sir. Let's go talk to the gate guards. This guy didn't tell us shit. So useless. What are you sitting here guarding anything for? When something significant happens, you have that little to say. Look at this guy was sleeping on duty. I was checking the light blocking abilities on my hat when the quake hit. I thought the chief was yelling at me first. But no, I didn't see anyone around. I mean, I thought it was a prank at first, not an earthquake. It wasn't really all that strong. This isn't so much a strange occurrence as it is an admission that you're awful at your job. But to sleep standing, that is a rare skill. I, however, can consume an entire full course meal while asleep on a sofa. Why the hell are you trying to brag about that? Was there anything else you can remember at all? Actually, Henning said he saw something weird, but something weird? Well, this was the day before the earthquake, mind you. One of the other guards here, Henning, asked if anyone had passed through the gate. When I told him I hadn't seen anyone, he just shook his head. Well, that's curious. I wonder what that was about. He might be able to tell us something. Let's go talk to Henning. Yeah, let's go talk to Henning. I agree. Let's talk to Henning. Yeah, I concur. Where's Henning? Is Henning this guy? Oh yeah. So the thing is, we talked to Bram and... Oh right, that. You didn't ask him that. You asked if someone had passed through the gate? Yeah, let me explain. So 4 days ago, I just finished my watch and was going off duty. Just as I was leaving though, I saw a weird man coming up the road. Weird man? Was it a man garbed in white with a mask perchance? A mask? No, he wasn't that weird. It was a tall guy wearing a black suit. Okay, second sighting someone like this. He also had these black glasses on, sunglasses. Black glasses? Those could be sunglasses, right? Yeah, they're pretty rare still, so it's likely the same guy. So their fantasy world sunglasses are rare. Sunglasses, huh? Anyway, just before I went on break, I saw him coming up the road. Most of the travelers who passed by here stopped in at the bar, so I figured I'd see him inside. I take it he didn't? Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't show, so I asked Bram, and he said nobody passed through. And he's a lazy slob, but he ain't so bad at his job that he just let a stranger pass through without checking. Perhaps he had business at your barracks? He may have spoken to your commander, for example. See, I was pretty curious at that point and asked the commander, and he said nobody had been in there during that time period either. So I have to wonder what happened to the guy I saw. Doesn't seem like he came through. Okay, this is really suspicious. You should tell Kilika about this. Yeah, no question. Thanks for sharing all this with us. to the guy again. So Henning saw a suspicious man. Hard to think he has something to do with the earthquakes, but he sounds suspicious regardless. We're done here? Oh yeah, go back to the guild now. Hey, you lot. Good, I made it in time. Oh, what do you mean, sir? Has something happened? I contacted Leston about what we talked about previously and heard something surprising. I figured it was up to me to let you all know. Yeah, there was just an earthquake at Sangtime Gate. What? Hearing this, Estelle's group rushes Sangtime Gate. The hell is with you fool bracers? Can't you see we're in the middle of cleanup after the earthquake? If you have to nose around, I'd prefer you do it later. Sorry, sir, but this is our job. We won't get in the way of the cleanup. Do you mind if we do a little questioning? If HQ hadn't ordered it, I'd tell you a lot to clear out. I've got some urgent business to take care of. You can get the details from my second in command, Warrant Officer Talbot. He's in the storage area over there cleaning up. Okay, we'll talk to him. Thanks. Just make damn sure you don't interfere with any actual work going on here. Now, if you excuse me. Oh, it really is kind of bad in here. Ferocity of the quake should be a primary line of inquiry then. Asking about our mystery man. First things first, let's talk to that second in command guy. Okay, the earthquake began at roughly 1300 hours, 2 hours ago. The earthquake lasted around 30 seconds and was strong enough to knock down big pile-up boxes. Wait, so compared to the quake at the Wolf Fort, what made this earthquake different from the one at Wolf Fort? Shaking was stronger, it lasted longer, both. I'm assuming both. The entire earthquake was worse, stronger, and longer lasting. Then there was that one in the city. That fall about in the middle, I guess. Meaning then that the quakes are getting more powerful each time. That's kind of bad, isn't it? The situation does seem to be worsening, but these are natural occurrences. I don't see how we could stop them. I don't suppose the Bracer Guild has any ideas. Well, we're not really sure yet, but we're pursuing a few leads. Speaking of which, did anything weird happen before or after the earthquake? Like, were there any suspicious people walking around? Come to think of it, Chesley mentioned something about a strange man yesterday. He's cleaning the roof if you want to hear the details from him. Alright, we have to talk to Anton again. 2 different times, it seems. Make sure the tracker goes up. Unless I have to like close the game like the other times for other things. Who are you guys? You're Private Jesse, right? With the bracer. Mind if we ask you blah blah blah? I don't know if he has anything to do with the earthquake, but I did see a tall man with black sunglasses around. I knew it. It must be the same man seen at the Wolf Fort. Sir, did you see what this man was doing? Well, he seemed like kind of a tourist, really. Looked at the scenery for a bit, then came down. He sort of caught my attention, since you don't see glasses like his often. He didn't say anything to me and walked off, though. I didn't have a chance to talk with him. Okay, did anyone else see this guy, maybe? You know, that's where it gets weird, thinking about it. I brought the guy up at dinner since he was kind of weird, but practically nobody else even saw the guy. The only one who remembered seeing him was Tammy, who works in the mess hall. Unlike the Wolf Fort, this gate sees quite a bit of traffic, and yet despite this, there are only 2 witnesses. How wonderfully spooky. All the more reason to see what the girl has to say. You said Tammy's in the mess hall, right? Thanks, Jesse. You're a big help. We have to talk to Anton. Oh, the earthquake almost made him fall off and actually die. I almost fell. So far, I don't understand why this guy deserves an achievement. This guy, like, basically has nothing going on. Didn't update the tracker. Hold on. I definitely see if that updates. Should be at 2 now. Nope, it didn't even update. Unless this counts as 1 encounter. Probably counts as 1 encounter. I don't get how that works though. We already saw him here earlier. Didn't all 3 different instances count as 1 encounter? Anton, we're at 22 hours already? Holy, bro. Wow. These are long. Okay, well, I need to make sure that achievement pops. I mean, the tracker updates when I talk to You're Tammy, right? We're from the Bracer Guild. Mind if we ask you a couple questions? Passed him by on the 2nd floor in the hallway yesterday. I think he was coming down from the roof. Okay. Did you exchange any words when you passed? Well, I did say hello. He just kinda grinned in response and said, yo. Ooh, just thinking about it makes me all tingle again. He was so wild. Well, she likes it. Wild. So what? Like Agate here? What's that supposed to be? This guy was a bit taller than your friend. He had this dark suit, but opened really casually at the chest, right? He looked amazing in it. Just like hushing over him. Oh, and he was wearing a pair of black gloves, I think. Or like some hitman. He's like a Turk. You just described a Turk, ma'am. This guy's a Turk. This guy might as well wear a sign on his head saying, "I am sinister, be suspicious of my evil ways." Oh, I wouldn't say suspicious. He just had a scent of danger about him. You know, that dangerous tough guy charm, right? Yeah, right. Anyway. So you just passed by and said hi and didn't see him afterward, right? Yeah, unfortunately. I chased him after a little bit. I thought we could get to know each other. Or anyway. I lost track of him in a weird way. A weird way? How so? It'll be easier to show you. Follow me. Excuse me, Sanders. Can I help? So this is where I passed him, right here. He went walking in this direction. I turned to follow him after a moment, figuring I'd chat with him, right? Okay. When I turned, I saw that door over there closing. I thought he must have stepped out. Here's my chance to talk to him before he leaves. So I followed him, but... by the time I screwed up my courage and came out, he was nowhere to be seen. In other words, I lost him, but I lost him here. Lost? But wait a sec. How is that possible? This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, there's no way he could have jumped down from this height, right? Well, we already seen Phantom Thief and Lawrence do, like, you know, jumping off buildings and stuff, so this is probably nothing special. Even Cassius kind of swoops in. Figured I made a mistake and thought he went somewhere. I looked all over Sanctime for him, but I never saw him. Kinda makes me want to jump off the end here. There, I missed my chance. Aw, you poor kitten. If it would please you, I could help you forget such lesser men. Knock it off, no one deserves that kind of trauma. Anyway, I think we have a pretty good idea of what happened. Thanks, sorry I had to drag you out here. You're welcome. So, is he some kind of wanted man? A super skilled, cold-blooded assassin on the run from the Bracer Guild? I don't know about all that, but he's definitely a dangerous guy. Look, if you see him again, don't go near him, okay? Trust me. Oh, but he's so cool. Oh, well. Anyway, I've got some things to prepare, so excuse me. There's no way he could have jumped down from this height, huh? Estelle, does that remind you of anyone? Yeah. There you go, Lawrence. Louis. That silver-haired monster who jumped off the top of Grancel Castle. The man we know as Lawrence. If the other ones are like him, I think they could jump from here and survive. Yeah, exactly, bro. Isn't it funny? Like, we're at the stage in this, like, that's a feat that they could just jump from a high distance, like some Apex Legends no fall damage shit. But, like, yeah, it's little by little, you're gonna start to see the more anime stuff creep in, where it's like some of the other characters are just so much stronger than the rest of us that it's like comical. Like, whether it's villain, good guy, whatever, it doesn't really matter, but still. And it's pretty hype. I personally enjoy that aspect of the franchise. It's always nice to kind of like see who's strong and their capabilities. There's like some, I don't want to say or like spoil anything, but it's just like pretty cool where the series kind of goes. So far, we're still like in very safe RPG territory where it's like, oh yeah, we haven't even, there's no god, there's no Sephiroth, like some, you know, the villains haven't even really like showed themselves yet. Not really. A little by little though. We have some enforcers and seen Weissman or whatever his name is. And then Joshua technically counts as one too, so it's like a nice little character betrayal or whatever, where it's like, you know, think you know the guy, but turns out nothing. Knew nothing. Yeah, don't think there's any doubt about who our Sunglasses guy is now. Sunglasses guy is another enforcer of Ouroboros, just like the Phantom Thief then. Yeah, no doubt about it. We're definitely done investigating. Let's get back to the guild house. Okay. Now we're done. Out of curiosity, let's see if Anton's still on the roof. Oh no, he's down here now. So he's just gonna chill here. He's still depressed about like whatever girl or whatever problem he's having. Counter went up, so I guess that counts as 2. I guess we're done here. Let me see something about the Anton thing. Let's see here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's not it then. Someone is saying the achievement counter is actually broken, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, something's wrong. So hold on. Yeah, this guide thing I'm seeing isn't exactly counting out each of the 12 encounters, but so far I've spoken to him every chance I could get. How bad could it be? When he's on the ledge, when he's down from the ledge, and then when he's down on the floor in front of the, like, down those steps from that same roof. Yeah, what the hell? See? Again. Oh yeah, okay. You actually go all the way back to Sanctum Gate and chapter 3 to go talk to him one more time. That's weird, but okay. All right. It doesn't. I don't want to assume, but like, I hope it doesn't glitch on me. Okay, and then now what? Yeah, I guess we're okay. Our way back. Okay, go to the guild. Tita, Professor, what are you doing here? You finished investigating the earthquake, so what are these hunks of junk? Junk? How rude. These are the little things I promised you earlier. We can get to that in a moment. First, you did, I assume, investigate the Sanctum Gate earthquake. I'd like to hear what you discovered both there and at the Wolf Fort. The earthquakes grow stronger with each occurrence, eh? This is quite serious. Assuming the rate of growth you describe is constant, yeah, one even stronger than Sanctum and the Sangtime one hitting the city would be really, really bad. The man in sunglasses seen at all 3 locations. I would say it is all but certain that man is an agent of Ouroboros. Given that, I think helping Professor Russell with his experiment is in our best interest. An experiment? What? With this junk? Precisely so. These are septium vein measuring instruments I developed years ago. When placed properly on the ground, they can monitor the flow of a septium vein in real time. I know I always ask these questions, but what's a septium vein? They're huge veins of septium ore that run deep beneath the surface of the earth. It's like some live stream shit. The energy flowing along them slowly moves the surface. In the distant past, they were referred to as both earth veins and spirit veins. And I believe in the distant east, they're currently called dragon veins, no? Very knowledgeable, just so. People of the east have built their greatest cities on places where the dragon veins converge since time immemorial. The ideal has always been to gather the energy of the land and use it to give strength to the nation. Oh, okay then, I learned something. So these devices can stop earthquakes then? No, I'm afraid not. These will only monitor the flows passively. However, one leading theory is that earthquakes are caused in part by septium veins flows bending the earth. If we monitor the veins, therefore, we may be able to discover something about what's causing these blasted quakes. You see, that means we need to make sure to set these up before another earthquake occurs. Right, so 3 devices means 3 places you have in mind, right, Gramps? I do. Take a look at the map. Okay. So I need you kids to set up in 3 locations in this region. Firstly, on the northern Great Plains. Okay. Stone Circle is next, smack dab in the middle of the Claudia Tunnel. From here, it's near the first bridge. And finally, in front of the Lesson Fortress. Here, and here. That's where I need you to place the devices. Okay, I've got all that down. So do we need to just set them on the ground? I'm afraid it isn't quite that easy. You'll need to insert the sensory needle into the ground at the right angle and also tune the antenna. An antenna? A transmission device you need. So these devices will transmit the information gathered to another location. Ah, you're sharp. The antenna will send the data to our calculating orbit. Well, so we can easily analyze the septium veins movements. With the Capel, we can monitor all 3 locations at once. Sounds pretty cool, I guess. Will you be coming with us to help set this stuff up, Professor? No, I need to prepare the Capel for all this. Tita knows what to do. She can go with you. Get to work with Estelle again. Alrighty, Tita's worth her weight in mirror anyway. Agate, you have no complaints, right? With a look like that, no. Just don't daydream too much while fiddling with the machines, short stuff. I feel like if we left it to you, you wouldn't even notice monsters until you're actually in their mouths. Aw, Agate, you're mean. But you'd save me if that happened, right? Brat. Haha, Tita, cuteness 1, Agate 0. Well then, I need to start tuning the Capel. Once you place all the measuring instruments into the operations room in the central factory. Will do. Work hard, Grandpa. So we need to get all these set up for the next earthquake. Let's get to it. Oh, before that, our group here is getting a little crowded. Might be a good idea to keep someone here as backup and make sure we don't go walking around with an army. Really? Your combat party may only be made up of 4 people. From here on out, when the time comes to form a party, you may choose members aside from any story mandated members. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's great. Okay. Yeah, so far, look at our lineup. Wait until you see the lineups you get in like other or like kind of systems, and you know, they achieve parity with all of the RPG standards eventually. You know, voice acting is one of the things I keep talking about. Even like the mini map and all that stuff, it's like everything's a lot better, more polished. We're playing the franchise in its infancy. But yeah, if anything, out of everyone here, I think maybe... Oh, it tells you what they're good at. Probably Chloe. Or yeah, probably Chloe.
Great.
Well then, I shall while away my time upstairs. Should you require a genius's help, you need but say the word. Oh, they'll be on the second floor of the local guild house. By speaking with them, you may swap them out. Oh, okay. So these three are mandatory. Let's see. Oh yeah, she's gonna reiterate. Set up instruments in a tunnel on the North Plains and in front of Leicester Fortress. Is there any order we should tackle that in? Well, maybe less than last then? Now, does it unequip his ordnance? That's the next thing I would probably want to confirm. As nice as it is to have that kind of mechanic, it's not going to help with, yeah, maybe he might, you know? It seems, yeah, it does. You know what? I'm going to keep him over Chloe. He has Earth Wall and heals. Try to.
Your aid, please.
Together now.
See what Chloe has. Take that off. Well, actually, I like. Never mind. I think her moves are better. Kind of do. You need like a proper healer. We have no resin though. Dang, I kind of want both of them. And now we have to level her up too. Okay, well we'll go with we'll switch Olivia, take his stuff off,
please.
and then we'll get Tita set up and we'll be on our way. Get some good stuff. Oh yeah, we'd even finish this side there. We have to give that back eventually. Pretty sure that's just about now. Now that we have we're getting bench bucko.
Together now.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, make her goated. That's good enough. Earth Wall is pretty expensive. Usage wise. I don't know how I feel about that yet. Da, 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 da. Ouroboros. 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 Okay, that could be a little bit louder. Ouroboros. They call me Albert Wesker. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hello. 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 Do you have the doon ding dingling? Okay, 3. Did you know an iPhone can stop a speeding bullet? Did you know an iPhone can stop a speeding bullet? Da 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 dun dun da dun da dun da dun dun da. Da 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 dun dun da dun da dun da dun dun da. Da 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 dun dun da dun da dun da dun dun da. Okay, let me see if this Ouroboros motherfucker bitch. Da 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 dun dun da dun da dun da dun dun da. Da 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 dun 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 da dun da dun da dun da do. Ouroboros. 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 I'm Melody. Ouroboros. Motherfucker. She should get her wall. Her EP's so high, holy. La 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 la. Yeah, I'll give her the Sepium main. Oh, 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 Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Forte? El Forte? Senior? Bobo. I mean, I see the end of the chapter, but we're not close. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places. Holy. Oh man. Okay. We are bracers here for a side quest. Looking for some small ornament parts. Okay. Oh, you lost it? Spilled out of the hole in your pocket? Bro, that sort of thing happens to me. You had a hole in your pocket? Yeah, that do it. Yeah, this is totally my mistake. Oh, the earthquake. Have to find them? Where? You're not. I have a secret weapon for you. Secret weapon? Please use this metal detector. So this is a bit of an oddball metal detector we've invented. This metal detector can pinpoint specific metals. In other words, you can select a specific metal to search for. That does sound pretty incredible, but what does it have to do with the job? A lot, of course. I think I get it. If we set it to search just for the kinds of metals used in the parts, so it'll only respond to the parts then. What a metal detector is. These guys they don't know about sunglasses, metal detectors. Like, what kind of world is this? I was in the workshop on the 3rd floor and the lab on the 4th floor. 3rd floor workshop, lab on the 4th. Okay. Give the lab on the 4th floor a real one-over. I played with Antoine while I was up there for a bit. I'm sure I probably dropped a bunch of parts there. You mean the cat living in the factory? Yeah, that Antoine. He can be pretty cute, but this time I'm kind of annoyed with him. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to blame him, but I'm sure I lost a lot of parts playing with him. Now I feel kind of bad for Antoine. Well, let's get moving. Okay, well, that's great. We go to the 3rd floor. 3rd floor workshop. Ten battles. Where's Olivier? Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoops. I have to go get him. Let me go do that quick. Daisy. I knew something like that would happen. We'll go all the way back to grab him. Like, holy, bro. What am I doing with my life? Why? These two were like my casters in the first game, and now they're just non-mandatory bench players. Okay, so wait, did I not switch? Yo, how did that happen? Man, I'm on drugs. Well, it's a good thing we have the turbo. Wow, how did that happen? I wasn't even paying attention. It might be a sign. Wrap things up, maybe. Go to bed. Or no, not go to bed. Fix a bunch of stuff, figure some stuff out, and then go to bed like 9 or something. This guy got us running back and forth. Why'd the guide say 15 battles? Oh, +1 BP? Okay, I hope I get that. Okay, well, help this guy out, make his stupid gun. Calibrate his gun. Hit 3, okay, that was worth. Perfect. Let's see if I get the +1 though. Oh, we're going right back to the guild, ironically. Report it. If it's +1, then we're good. Yep. Okay, we're good. Now we just swap them back, and we're bring it slowly.
Great.
Pretty cool that we have that now. The character swap and stuff. I'd rather get rid of Agate. Actually, no, since he's heavy melee, I don't mind. I do want like a more well-rounded team. Okay, but anyways, we go back to the 3rd floor, and now we go to that same room again. Okay, 3 parts. How do I use this again? Oh wow, I gotta do like that. So ghetto. Very nearby. Wow, how many times? Right here. How do I grab it or whatever? In the vicinity. What the hell, bro? It said vicinity. It's like literally right there, no? How do I... What? There we go. Holy. 1. I was probably near like something important. Like this. Okay, there's 3 in here apparently. Another one. Oh, they were all near each other, huh? Huh? Not a bad, like, I don't mind it. Okay. Okay. Probably the ladder. Very nearby. There we go. 4 parts in the 4th floor lab. Okay, 3 in the workshop, 4 in the lab. 4 parts in the 4th floor. Up here. Probably right here. How do I know? Okay, 1. pretty tedious to keep going through it. Oh, lucky. 2. It's here, no? Yeah. 3. Probably right here or some bullshit. There we go, okay. There we go. Okay, how much do I have? 7. Okay, now you go to the clinic. Antoine's here. Our understanding of medicine is still far from the church's. After all, they have over 1,000 years of experience on us. Well, like science, religion, holistic medicine parallel. Antoine has the last one, according to the magical guide. So. Makes sense. He was playing with Antoine. You look at that, Antoine, you sneaky little cat. So you were carrying one of the parts. That one would have been easy to miss. Come to think of it, Eric said he played with him for a bit. Maybe he found the part and carried it back with him. For him to bring it with him, man. Sorry, Antoine. You have to take your toy away. We'll get Eric to make it up to you. See you later, Antoine. Okay, I think we're done. They don't want me to return this. Eight in total. We have all 8. Yeah, okay, should be good. Here. Yeah, all 8. Cool, we're done. Okay, what's their buzzer, whatever that is. Yeah, I hope it's a good accessory. Should really fix the hole in your pocket, sir. I agree with Tita. Sir or madam, I can't even tell. Probably sir, because Eric. Okay, well, we're done that. That was pretty simple. I mean, not that simple, actually. We had to be doing some weird scanning thing. The quests are at least getting better compared to what I was doing before. Okay, so now we're done here. We have to go to Claudia Tunnel, and that's gonna have another 6 treasure chests. So 82. Let me look at the guides. Okay, so the end of chapter 1, we had 72 chests. At the end of chapter 2, supposed to have 115. Okay. 115, huh? So the next area is 6. Then we have 3. 9. 24. 33. 3 plus Oh yeah, that works. 33 plus 82. Okay, cool. So we're on track. We're not missing anything so far. The Anton thing, I don't know if that messed up because it told me 3 different interactions with them, but it's only 2 out of 12, so I don't understand. If any, like push come to shove, it'll be New Game Plus, but it's still annoying when things kind of don't go like work, whether it's because of bugs or like me. But like I think this guide is pretty thorough so far. Doesn't seem confusing. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let me look at the recording. Do-do-do-do. Okay, let's keep it going. We are almost at the 8 hour mark. I'm not gonna run it to 12, and I'm definitely not gonna wrap up chapter 2 in this. I'll probably do a little bit more, and then next stream probably is gonna be a short one where I finish chapter 2 maybe. Off stream, I'm gonna try to figure out more stuff with the microphone. I'm gonna actually try to calibrate it again. I'm like getting very close to getting something like I like. If it was too high before, so I started putting the limiter lower and lower, and then now I'm like kind of working within like a certain range, and I'm trying to push it up and trying to like push it down, make it like one kind of, and then just the video game audio is easy enough for me to identify where to level it. Usually 25% or 33%, somewhere in between is good enough. If I'm like, I think maybe if I care more about hearing the music, they'll do 33%. And then push come to shove, I can just increase that up. Because, I can always, like, if I really want to talk, bro, like, I can always pause or do whatever, like, mute the game and then talk and then go back to the game. Because I do enjoy the music in these games, especially, like, the battle themes and whatnot. But, okay. What can I do next? What can I do next? I'll just do the tunnel next. So there's 6. I just need to make sure I don't miss. Oh, that's mini map, right?
Here for a rematch.
Defensive turtles. Look linear too. Pretty good. Once again, same layout, everything. I mean, technically, if you think about it, if they're all like just one continuation of off the first game, this is basically backtracking.
Well, that's exciting.
Self-wrench. Wait, isn't this different? I don't know. If they change stuff, I swear it wasn't like this. I mean, it looks similar enough. Never mind. But really? Back in the good old days, this required keys to open. Oh yeah, that's true. Some games are like that. What the hell is that? Dun 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 dun. Oh. My bad. That's a double my bad.
We're good to go. Well, that takes care of that.
Poor guy. Salmon everything twice. La 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 la. Thank you. Oh, fucked up. Can't even explain what just happened right now. Oh, they blocked it. Wow. So I'm not even gonna be able to go there. Or unless it's unblocked later. But why is there monsters here? Oh, it's these ones. I forgot. That thing's inaccurate.
We did it!
Everybody's got this whole league.
Care for a rematch?
What was that? Why did that look weird? I like saw that briefly.
Care for a rematch?
This is the place we're after, the first bridge in the Caldia Tunnel, right? Uh-huh. We just need to set up on either side of the bridge, I think. There's an orbital charging device over here, so this is a bad spot. Which means... You know, it's funny, we met her here. We were doing something similar. Went the attendant down the tunnel just, so yeah, this should be okay. Still, putting the device here should work. Can I set it up? I'm assuming it's like a battle or something. I'll start setting up. Just give me just a moment. And it, wow, I'm misreading everything. All done. Kind of antenna for broadcasting orbital waves called a parabolic antenna. Puts out really powerful orbital waves that can cover really long distances, and even broadcast from inside a place like the Caldia Tunnel. Tita? I'd heard the orbital waves weaken as they pass through obstacles. Are we really going to be able to get a signal out of the tunnel? Oh, according to Grandpa, the antenna can direct orbital waves. So even if you're in a cave, you can reflect it down the tunnel and bounce it off the walls until it reaches the exit. I see. My goodness, Professor Russell really is as much of a genius as he's ever been. I guess I'm too much of a country girl to appreciate how incredible it is. This thing will transmit earthquake info back to us, though, right? Not yet. I haven't started it up yet. Just need to flip the switch. Hey, now it works. Great work, Tita. Is it really okay to just leave it here? Won't you get attacked by monsters? The antenna looks easy to break, too. Oh, it'll be okay. When it's powered on, it repels monsters like the street lamps do. Oh, okay, that works then. Who's that? Huh? Dorothy. Oh? Annalise and Shara, too. Look at the cat dragon, fake Estelle, and the silver streak. Heh, it's been a while. I didn't think we'd meet up here of all places. This is certainly a coincidence. Wait, oh my, is that Princess Claudia with you? Please, Charizard, it's Chloe, and hello. Estelle and I met again in Ruin, and I've been trying to lend a hand. I see. Well, thank you for helping Estelle, Chloe. Haha, no, I really don't need thanks. Hi, Cher, it's been a while. Oh my. Tita's here too? Ah, right. Kilika mentioned getting Professor Russell's help in investigating the earthquakes. You must be helping with that, right? Hee hee, yep.
Tee-hee? Tee-hee?
Annalise? What's up? You're spacing out. I can't stop myself anymore. Ah! Oh, don't kill me. You are the cutest thing. I can't not hug you. So cute, so cute, so cute. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, right. Anna's love of cute things. Didn't I call this at one point? Oh yeah, she did call it. Yeah, she did in like the first game, I think. Or at the beginning when she was talking to her. In the beginning when we're analysts, I don't know. He really started to get more focus on her at the start of this game. Last game she was kind of just there, you know. But then again, we weren't like, I guess we kind of had to worry about our own bracer journey before we started getting like more acquainted with all these other bracers. I don't know. Gotta make sure she doesn't smother Tita. You said her name is Tita, right? I'm Annalise Elfie. You just call me Annalise, okay? What? You're even cuter when you get all confused. Kara, I claimed this cutie for the Bracer Guild. We're taking her with us. I know how you feel, but I don't think it's a good idea. If I were you, I'd be worried about her big brother over there. What are you staring at me for? So, Shara, why are you guys out here? Did you come looking for us? No, this is just a happy coincidence. We're on the trail of some clues concerning the Sky Bandits and the Old Intelligence Division. Huh? The Sky Bandits and the You mean there are guys from those still on the loose? Wait, what? That's right. There's still men from both that the army hasn't caught. You guys found some kind of clue? Well, the guilds had witness calls pouring in. Most of them aren't all that reliable, though. We've been investigating throughout the country, following up on some of the more reliable leads. Though I was curious. I heard one of the Ouroboros showed up in ruin. Yeah, a weirdo in an opera suit calling himself the Phantom Thief. Even with that stupid costume, guy was a powerhouse. If he really tried to fight us, it could have been bad for us. Whoa, I get saying someone was tough. More mysterious than dangerous, I'd say. Well, remember, if you need our help, call us anytime. If you use the guild's Orbo phones, you should be able to contact us quickly. Ditto for you, Shara. If anything happens, get in touch with us. We'll be there in an instant. Nice to see you again. Blah, blah, blah. Both groups seem to have secret society backing. If those two do a good job, we might get some valuable clues. We better do our best, too. And we are done. Right? Can we go to the checkpoint? Oh, holy, hold on. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go because they're gonna want me to complete this.
We're good to go.
2, 3, 4. Oh, okay.
We did it. Nicely done.
BRB. Hey. Okay.
Prepare more to go!
Oh, it got upgraded. Oh, is that what it is? It just gets stronger and stronger back to like how it was at the other game.
Take it down! Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, 88. It's at 88. Oh, lets me go. How? Okay. I'm guessing he just doesn't let me leave. Yeah, there you go. Figured. I was about to say, I'm like, you're gonna let me seamlessly explore through the whole place. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Okay, we have to make our way back then.
for a rematch? Care for a rematch?
Well, that takes care of that. Scary.
Care for a rematch?
Well, that takes care of that.
Ooh, low 50. Monster somewhere. Yeah, when it comes to like the quality of the streams, I feel like given my hardware and my internet connection, and just like other factors I can't think of right now, it's like having it at 1440p is the way compared to 1080p. Having the bitrate at the number that it's at is better than anything higher and lower. Higher, it's like the file size thing becomes a problem. Whether my network can handle it might be a problem. I don't know. And then lower is like it looks ass cheeks compared to like if I was 1080p it'd be one thing. But once I'm like 1440p, it might as well. And then now, like the video and stuff, like the scenes, the camera itself, like I don't really like improving on those things via like filters and whatnot. It's like I'm good with where it's at. The only thing that's always like rubbing me the wrong way is the audio balancing of everything. And then to an extent, oh,
So sorry.
we got like 80 turns. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, just get everything fine-tuned, like the file size, quality settings, even on the stream software, OBS, like what settings it's on,
Nicely done.
aside from those, like the bitrate, whatnot, but even like the P1, like P1, P2, P3, P4, all the way to 7, even that preset. It's all things considered. It's like a fine balancing act, fine-tuned. The audio I've always felt was either like it's too loud level wise and then balancing it relative to like other sources of audio, and then just the actual sound of the microphone, like how I EQ it or whatever, like how my voice sounds. It's like still we can't. Okay. Gotta beat this thing up. Oh wow. Holy, look at that thing. strong. Holy.
Let's do it!
Not like Bowser's though.
Here for a rematch.
Just saying. Hey. Lesson Fortress. I knew we were just here to help with the training, but it still makes me feel kind of nostalgic. I kind of thought that too. It was night when we were here last, so it feels different though. Happier maybe? Well, we did break in not that long ago. Looking back on how good we did makes it all the better. Or wait a moment, you actually, I'm a little amazed you managed to break into the legendary Lyson Fortress. I'm also not sure I should be hearing that. Let's just say we had a trick up our sleeves and leave it at that. Anyway, let's get this measuring thingy set up. Might be a good idea to get permission from the gate guard before sticking anything in front of the fort. Gallica should have called ahead, so this should be a snap. Alright then. Yeah, right, they're gonna like try to stop me and kill me. Like, oh, they'll destroy us all. Amanda already passed down word you need to place some form of measuring device near the gate, right? Told you you'd be quick. So it's cool if we put this thing wherever. You have permission, so go right ahead, wherever you want. Well, anywhere except the road itself, if you don't mind. We'd prefer to keep that open for vehicle traffic. Sure, no problem. Okay. Yeah, set it up. Oh, it's Cassius. Random. Dad, Cassius. Hello, Estelle, everyone. It's been a while. I know it's a little late, but good work with your training, Estelle. Hey, good work? You don't know the half of it. What are you doing here anyway, Dad? Well, I am a member of the military, just in case you forgot. They did say my best chance of meeting him is if, like, because he's here, so it'd be around here. Because he's currently here. Yeah. This is the strategic headquarters for the Royal Army, so most of the army brass works here. Oh, okay. So you were put in charge of the army, huh? Yes. Thanks in no small part to Morgan, absolutely refusing to let go of the idea. In the end, let's say it came down to a battle of wills, and I lost. Thanks to that, I've not had a moment's rest in days, weeks. I can't even track the passage of time anymore. For a workaholic like you, what's the problem? Come on, Agate, be nice. I have to admit, though, seeing you in a uniform again felt weird as heck at first, but now that I've gotten used to it, you really look at home in it. Naturally. You realize, of course, that you gaze upon he who was once the great dandy of the Royal Army. Even Richard wasn't half the lady killer I was. Knew it, too. I'm sure Mom would be thrilled to hear that, Dad. I'm so glad. I'd heard you were really busy, so I've been a little worried, but it looks like you're okay. Surviving, at least. Anyway, Jean passed along the report from the guild, so they've begun moving already. We found one in ruin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we found one, a foot soldier of Ouroboros. Like the report said, those son of a dogs are probably even more dangerous than we figured. Any chance the military's got an ace in the hole for those animals? Honestly, if I could put together an agency to replace the intelligence division, that'd help. I've only just gotten the regular army and border garrison welded back together and cohesive though. That was a challenge. For the moment, we've little choice but to rely on the resources of the guild to investigate. Hope you can look into these bizarre earthquakes we've been having while you're at it. Son of a figures. So you're relying on me for once, Dad? Don't worry, I'll shower you in filial piety and success too. First time you ever said something like that, so you look very good too. You really have become much more of a true racer. I'm sure Joshua would be impressed as well. Oh, I guess so. General Bright. Well, this guy kind of looks like him now that I think about it. Look at him. Oh, Major Sid. Yo, Sid, good to see you again. Oh, sounds like you met actually recently. Yes, sir. It was during the special training I mentioned. Huge success thanks to them. I see. It's good you took the initiative so well in my absence. Now that you're a lieutenant colonel, I'll be expecting even greater things from you, you know? Otherwise, I'll never be able to properly retire. Oh, we can't have you retiring too early, sir. At least wait until General Morgan has retired first. That'll be when he heals over at his desk, most likely. Anyway, Lieutenant Colonel, it sounded like you had some business with me. Okay. Yeah, figured. See, this is a lot of dialogue for not a lot of things being said. They're just kind of like, they're just like, you know, like whether they're shooting the shit with each other, kind of clarifying things, copying, reiterating, all taking their turns to say their own thing about some weird thing going on. Yeah. About the analysis of the gospel unit, Grandpa said he found an unexpected hint. I think he'll want to talk to you soon. I see. Sounds like we can expect some headway soon. Give my best to the professor when you see him. And Your Highness, you have my deepest gratitude for helping my daughter. I'm aware of some of your other concerns, however. I think you should discuss them with a few of the people you know. Not just Her Majesty, but Captain Shores and General Morgan as well. They both worry after you. I know. I intend to explain to everyone soon and make them understand. This journey is something I need to do in order to find myself. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for, Your Highness. Thank you, General Bright. It gives me strength to hear you say that. Well, if you pardon me, I won't have time to do much to help. I won't have time to do much to help you directly, but if you find something too big for the guild, contact me anytime. I'll help you as much as I possibly can. Okay. Cool. We have to go set up the last one. Aren't we done? Oh no, we have to go. Okay, yeah. Alright. Can't go anywhere else. Talking to General, that's my dad. Odd for Turbo. I didn't even read the issue. World News Issue 3, conflict between camps boils over. With Election Day drawing closer, the race in Ruin is only getting hotter, and tensions finally boiled over into a near brawl between supporters. Thankfully, the conflict, rumored to stem from an argument between camps, didn't come to physical blows. Debates are one thing, but we urge the candidates and the supporters to respect one another and reflect on this. Candidates need to compromise. Behind the incident lies a deepening opposition between supporters. Some level of antagonism is, unfortunately, to be expected, given the passionate platforms. But brawling is unworthy of any future leader. Reflection and compromise is the mature answer. Saved by the loot. A mob of angry supporters on the edge of violence, calmed by the sound of a lute. It seems a certain musician was playing nearby. Perhaps music does suit savage beast. Society, Ghost in Ruin. I saw a white shadow that danced the night sky. Amidst the furor of the election, ghost sightings like this became quite common in the region for a time, according to reports. The Racer Guild was sent in to investigate and determine the sightings to be a pointless prank. Culprit is still at large, but the equipment used has been confiscated, so citizens can rest easy now without fear of the ghost reappearing. Foreign Affairs, Royal Villa to host signing. According to an announcement from the Foreign Affairs Division, the signing ceremony is to be held at the Royal Villa. The ceremony is slated for the end of the month, and the army appears to be ramping up its security operations in preparation for the event. Breaking news: earthquakes in Zeiss. Early yesterday, there was an earthquake reported in the vicinity of the Wolf Fort. The quake was of short duration. No damage was recorded. So now we went here before, but we went back. But now we have to go explore the south area of Trap Plains on the way to Elmo Village. Same exact layout, same everything. Everything's just getting free shots on me. One treasure here. I once heard on the playground that if you check a certain chest enough, it'll give you all the items and as much mirror as you can hold. Yeah, right, bro. If only that was a real thing. So 88. Yes, one treasure. Southwest corner. Gonna keep healing, bro.
Rematch.
I knew you'd come back to me someday. Look, look, this is Chess Jr. Our Chess Jr. Don't kill me. They're on drugs when they made these fishing spot here. Get that done. La 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 la. I froze in fear. Bro, how much garbage crabs am I gonna get? Yeah, we're done our fishing, I guess. We're done. And then now we can move on to Elmo Village, but I'll probably train a bit, I guess. I don't know. Beat up some of these monsters. We are at the 9-hour mark. Wow, didn't really feel like it. It's funny, we're actually close to the end of chapter 2, but like it's at the 9-hour mark, so I feel like I'm gonna cut it close again. Maybe I should just continue. Oh, there's 2 whole dungeons. Yeah, we'll be What do you say? Oh yeah, non-aggression pack. Always a good thing. Violence is never the answer. At least not at the start. Eventually, violence becomes the only answer. Oh, I thought they're like doing a fusion thing. Oh, sword technique, 8-leaf bullets. Oh, sick. Interesting. They think they're anime characters, but they don't realize they're in like an anime world. It's all possible for them. La 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 la. Well, welcome. I see little Tita's with you. Oh, oh, I remember Miss Mal. Yep, another side quest. Something about a peeping Tom creeping about. Okay. Yeah, sure. Apparently, someone's been peeping on my guests. It's a recent thing, but I've heard tell from a number of my female guests in particular. I won't stand for it, so I contacted the guild. Ugh, peeping Tom's totally gross. When I find him, I'm going to rearrange his face with my staff. What kind of specifics have you gotten from your guests? Did any of them see the criminal? No, nothing that clear. They've been reporting things like the feeling that someone's watching them or strange sounds. Nothing concrete, right? Could it just be a misunderstanding? I thought so too at first. Like I said before, I keep getting those same reports again and again. At this point, I can't just toss it aside saying it's coincidence. It's certainly true, but it's kind of a problem. It's not even clear that this is the case, really. There's no way we can investigate properly without any specifics. If it ain't clear, then we just gotta put it to the test. Not like we can make an arrest unless we caught them in the act anyway. Test? But what to the test actually, exactly? That should be obvious. We're gonna take a bath. Oh yeah, you want us to be bait to lure out the criminal? I don't really mind, I guess, but I feel like for a certain portion of us, this might be a slight problem. Agat's the only dude suggesting this, like the guy's gonna peep on him. Hell no. If anything, he's gonna join the guy. I'm not gonna force anyone, however, I'd appreciate the help. The more bait we have, the more effective, I'm sure. Oh, don't mind me. I'd like to help in any way I can. I'm your support, so I'd hate to not be of assistance just when I'm needed. Sorry and thanks. Still, not sure if we got enough bait, but I guess this'll have to work. You know, this is a totally exploitative bait plan, right? Anyway, would you mind lending us your outdoor bath, ma'am? Okay. The question is, why wouldn't you? You've come this far and yet you're not gonna bathe? Well, I won't stand for it. Wait, are you seriously embarrassed? Shut up, I'm not embarrassed. Work comes first, and I ain't exactly what we need for this job. Ah, what nonsense. You've got nothing to worry about. If you're a man, so man up and get your butt in the bath. Come to a hot springs and not take a bath? Oof, I've never heard anything more ridiculous. What she said? Jeez, that's enough. Get it, I get it. I'll go in, okay? Just don't forget that this is a job, you guys. Hey, give her a towel, shampoo, whatever fucking slice of life shit we're gonna talk about next. It's so unnecessary. It's like they have too much dialogue that deals with like the mundane. Look at Aga, he's just like not even looking. He's like off to the side. Yeah, see, I knew they were gonna just talk about like random shit. Hey, don't get too caught up in talking. See, exactly, bro. Agate knows this. This is how they bolster the script size, man. They like just literally have so much of this. And don't get me wrong, it adds to it ultimately, you know. But like at the same time, I kind of like, yeah, I get it, bro. Y'all are like friends and like bonded and shit. Why did you leave your bandana on? Huh. See what I'm saying? Just talking, they're just shooting shit. Oh, the peeping Tom is here. So you see that bush to the north? Check it out subtly so they don't notice. Watch, she's gonna turn her whole body. Got it. Oh no, she didn't. Okay. It's a sheep. It's the sheep monster. But like, how do you know these other animals aren't perverts? You know what I mean? It's like gonna catch a case right now. Oh shit. Don't kill me. It's a bunch of them. Dun, 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 dun. Finally showing yourselves, huh? Let's teach them a lesson. That's all it was. It wasn't even like a dude. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, they're not even vulnerable. We're screwed. Now we're done. These guys are the strongest. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna beat them. Oh, what the hell is that? Nah, they fucking transformed, morphed into a Megatron sheep. Bum, bum. Okay, well. I get to go right up in his face. It's gonna take forever to do that. Pretty annoying, but it's all good.
Let's do this thing.
To me.
That's it then. I never thought they'd combine into one super creepy sheep. Next time you go there, I'll make sure you ain't breathing when you leave. Now get out of here. Cool. My. So the peeping Tom turned out to be monsters. Can't be absolutely sure, but it's very likely. You taught them a hard lesson, though. I don't think they'll bother you again. One or two of those guys I understand, but don't you think it's a little weird that so many were coming? Yeah, same, exactly. It's very odd indeed. This is the first time we've had such a thing. Something must have happened. Maybe it has to do with the earthquakes. Earthquakes? Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes monsters go a bit wild because of earthquakes. Maybe their habitat got messed up after a bad quake or something like that. I see, that's certainly believable. Believable as it is, there's not much we can do about a natural disaster. If they show up again, I'll just have to give the guild a ring. Yeah, go for it. I'm always blah blah blah. There you go. Another quest done. Let's rest quick. We explore and we make our way back. There's some stuff we can do, like buy items and whatever, like this person. Let's do shop, buy all this next stuff like that. One of everything. Then what else? The treasure chest counter, is that correct? 91. Yeah, okay. 50. And there's a fishing spot back here, and then we're Gucci. Do-do-do. Oh, we're just gonna fish, chill. This. Dang, okay. What is going on? Is this rod the wrong rod for this? Oh jeez, I missed it. I wasn't ready. I was like totally expecting it to just fail. Okay, heal. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. What kind of shit spot is this? Wow. Terrible, bro. got a Neil at least. That seems new. Oh, almost had me. I thought I was gonna fail. Ooh, a carp. Okay, anyways, we're good, and then we're done. Actually, we can go back to. Oh, we can go to the next place. Actually, it's Carnelia Tower. Seems. We can bathe. Oh, it heals you. Cool. No. Okay, we are out of here. So I don't know if those places become accessible, but they've blocked off 2 different places so far. Limestone Cavern, and then, yeah, wherever this leads, I forgot. It's like the pathway or whatever. So they don't have you, like, revisit literally everything. But yeah, anyways, next is... Okay, hold on, let me double check. By the end of chapter 2, I'm supposed to have, yeah, 115. So the next dungeon is 15. Then the other one's 9. Plus 91. 100. 100 plus 15 is 150. So yeah, fine. Probably gonna miss one in this tower because I'm fucking stupid. All these towers are the same too. Like basically everything has been the same. The main part, the new stuff was literally all of the stuff on the tutorial place and the Lilacal, the Le Mans State place. That was all. That was like a small little zone they created, like some tutorial island shit, and then they put you back here. Not the bad idea, but to actually have me go every single one of these locations again. So like in the Cold Steel games, I guess yeah, minor spoiler. But like even like Erebonia is way bigger than this place, but like basically it makes it so that in the sequel you're not really retreading. You're not necessarily going to the same places every single time for 4 games. It's definitely not the case. There's like different regions that are not even like accessible, like nothing happens there or nothing goes on or like and then like the next game ends up taking you there, for example. And then yeah, but in this case, Liberal, like there would be nowhere else to explore in Liberal. We pretty much have all of Liberal covered, unless there's something on the tail end here or something. But like think about it like this. Let's pretend this is Cold Steel 1. You go everywhere, visit all these places, you're done the game. In Cold Steel 2, it's not that you'll go to all of these places again. You'll go to some of them, maybe like a main city, but then all of a sudden this has places. All of a sudden, like over here in the mountains has places or some shit. Oh, there's a place like they like plug in new places in the geography and they just retroactively like it all works out, I guess. But just the way this is, we're all treading the same pathways, the same areas, the same map layouts, pretty much everywhere. So far, we've been in Ruin and then Zeiss, and it looks like we're going counterclockwise. Because if after Ruin and Zeiss we go to Gransel, then yeah, it's gonna be Roland and then Bose. Finish off at Bose somehow. I don't know how that would make sense. They'll probably just finish off in Gransel again, for all I know. Okay, well, make my way to that tower. Wait, does the hot springs max out the special gauge? If there's like a palm here, I could definitely farm a palm. I'm curious, what's the shining palm locations? Okay, trails, sky. Oh yeah, they got some. Chapter 2, it's Carnelia Tower. Oh! Unlike in FC, where they appear on specific maps as their own encounter, in second chapter they randomly appear in the company of specific other enemies, so you can't know in advance when you're going to encounter them. You just have to seek out the correct monster type and hope for the best. Oh yeah, definitely can't do any farm then. Thought I was genius for a sec. Okay, well, if that's the case, I don't care then. That makes sense. I didn't see any of them on the world map. I've only ever seen them with other monsters. Here, let me look at the audio thingy. I'm gonna run out of time again. Feel it. So I'm thinking, what should I do? I could probably do another short stream. Cause I don't know if I want to like. I kind of liked how each stream was a chapter. Kind of made things a little bit neat and prim and proper. But no, like we're at 9.5 hour mark. I don't know, dude. Whatever, I'll just go at it. Oh, this is where I missed a treasure chest before. In the first game. Oh. Do this. First floor, chest by the entrance. That's 1. Hold on, get the counter back. Oh, they both updated. That updated in real time. Okay, 2 more by the stairs going up. Okay. Chest in the middle. I think I've seen this before. East to 3rd floor. The chest. I won't ask you to be all.
We did it!
Okay, that's it. Easy. Go for it. This guy's much better, I think. So far, I feel like I haven't messed up. 'Cause it's like at least explaining. Or maybe I'm just used to how they're giving instructions now because I'm more aware of the compass needle on the top right, the map where it says map. Anyways. Did I examine the message? Bro? Yeah, I did. Westward chest, 3rd floor. Battle theme's pretty good. All of the battle themes were pretty good.
Here for a rematch.
Just some of them are like boring in my head. This one's catchy enough still. Yes, we are back. Okay, go back to the center. South to the 4th floor. Straight up. Oh yeah. A lot of the same stuff. They even had the same enemies in this area. Even like Final Fantasy Lightning Returns or something. Like no point if they die when I could just use the special to kill everything quick. It's pretty dumb of me. There's like so much of them, bro. Oh, and there's coincidentally a palm. I don't even know if she can kill it. Oh, yeah, she did. That's great.
Now, radiant blast on wing.
I need to breathe, bro. Just trying to get on by.
Nicely done.
Kirby. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Okay, where was I going? Oh. South side. Oh, these are the treasure chests I missed. should be. In like the first game. Just make sure I don't miss it. Wow. What a weird coincidence. My headphones messed up right here. The audio, I have to unplug it. It's like it's trying to distract me. What if our universe is a chess in someone else's universe and someone's going to open us up and take everything and just keep coming back? Yeah, right. Okay, we are at... La 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 la. Oh, that didn't help. Getting some palms, man. You can run away. Oh, more palms? Oh, these are the things that spawn, or not? These. Up the stairs. Okay, go to the center. Okay. Policemen don't... They like spawn frequent.
So sorry.
Shoot it for you.
Okay. Okay, go south side, west. Should be the last one. This would put us at 106. So yeah, 106 treasure chests. The next area has 9 treasure chests, which would put us at 115, which is the number we need. So we're good. So, oh yeah, we should equip this stuff too. Finally have better stuff. Don't even have to be here yet. Also, we just did all that now. Okay. We are Gucci. We can leave this area apparently. No escape rope. Come on. Get out of here. Unmarked path? Oh. That's right. This is where that book from the records room is hidden. The stone circle is still spooky as ever. I see. I read about these pillars once. Apparently, they're believed to predate even ancient Zemurians, the ancient people who lived on orbital energy and then vanished. The tetracyclic towers and the sealed area beneath Gransel Castle are both Zemurian, right? Yeah, apparently. It's true this thing isn't remotely like those. Grandpa told me once that there's a really strong septium vein running beneath this area. He thought this place might have been important to a religion a really long time ago, which means it's a good place for examining the flow of a septium vein. I get it. Where should we put the measuring instrument, though? Yep. Set it up. Oh, monsters. Surrounded. Son of a... They're after the quartz in the device. So annoying. That's a you problem. Why? What's wrong with these evil sheep monsters? Explore the factory. Oh, we're done here? Okay, cool. Now we can continue on. Trying to get out of here, bro. We're on track, 87 BP. Hey, we're back in the Zeiss Central factory or whatever. We have to go to this room. Professor Russell, we're connected to the first unit and are receiving telemetry now. Okay. All 3 units are linked. So tell us, was all that for naught, or are you gonna tell me something useful? Program the Capel to begin analysis automatically if a disturbance is detected in the septium veins. Now we just wait for an earthquake again. So we pretty much hurried up to wait. Sigh. I don't know if I can stay calm just waiting for an earthquake to strike Zeiss again. I know what you mean. What if another earthquake hits the city directly? It's chilling. Don't suppose we have a plan in case that happens. We secured and locked down the factory for an earthquake. Even so, if the next earthquake is much stronger, it will be hard on us. At the very least, I can't imagine we'll avoid property damage. Unfortunately, the Capel here is the same. Strong enough vibrations could damage it, causing errors and making our experiment fail. So a prayer or 3 to the goddess would go amiss, everyone. Thought I was nervous before. So even the most advanced technology still needs the blessing of Adios. Engineers can be really faithful, you know. I pray to the goddess a lot when I'm working really hard on something. She does have a point. I remember when Professor Russell was developing the first orbital airship, I was going to church 3 times a day. You could have had a little faith in something other than the goddess, Chief Murdoch. After 39 failed experiments, could you blame me? They've always been like this, haven't they? Oh, they were about to leave or do whatever, and now incidental earthquake. Seems we don't have that much time to kill after all. All 3 instruments are reporting changes. Septium veins appear to be active. Continue monitoring. Don't take your eyes off them for a second. If the signals are interrupted, report immediately. Yes, sir. Now, let's see. Data still coming in from all 3 instruments. Given the direction of the seismic waves are headed, the origin point of the temblor coordinates are blah, 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 blah. What do you mean? We know where the earthquake's epicenter is. It's Leiston Fortress. What? Dad? Oh, hell. What the? Just an earthquake. Seems I was right. Ordering a work stoppage at the port was the right idea. Incredible. I didn't actually think there would be an earthquake as he predicted. Dude's ahead of us. He doesn't even need the machines. Cassius, just what kind of magic did you use? What magic? It's just logic, Morgan. The logic of our foes' desires. After 3 rehearsals, it was simply a question of what made the most tempting target. See, Cassius is out here, bro. He already knows it's like a man-made earthquake. Chief, we've received word from Leiston Fortress. They've suffered a fairly large earthquake. We were right. What happened? Is anyone hurt? Thankfully, there don't seem to be any injuries. I think they mentioned they prepared in advance. Thank the goddess. Ha, that's Cassius, all right. The man has the dangerous sense of a fox. Now then, the Capel should have results for us. According to this, the flows along the septium veins were altered significantly prior to the earthquake. The unusual flows gathered beneath a single location, apparently. Since it occurred quite close to the surface, it had little effect beyond the immediate area. So that'd mean, hell. Hang on a second. You're saying someone's controlling septium veins in order to generate earthquakes on purpose? So it's literally an earthquake weapon? That's horrific. You have the right of it. A weapon that can cause earthquakes anywhere with septium veins. But, Grandpa, controlling septium veins, is that even possible? It's well beyond the capabilities of any earth-moving technology I'm aware of. I agree. However, we cannot deny the evidence in front of us. Someone has made it possible. Well, tough for them. If Professor, can you use the data to figure out where the weapon is? If you can, we'll go stop it. Yeah, damn straight. Perhaps I can. Okay. Huh? Peter, do you know where that is? I think so. East 12 Sedge, North 370 is Lyston. East, yeah, it would be Elmo Village. Hell of a place to hide. Elmo Village. So the origin of the disturbances is somewhere near the hot springs then? Oh, maybe that's why the sheep are getting attracted to the hot springs. We're gonna go check it out right now. Yeah, we need to move fast. Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys are already together. Why is he bothering to say T to go with him like she already isn't with us? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of redundant at that point. Okay. We have to go to Elmo Village again. Okay, cool. Hurry to Elmo. Alrighty. Make our way there, I guess. Smile. Meet again. There's been earthquakes all over. Yeah, let's just get through this quick, man. Oh, an earthquake. Is Estelle stupid or something? Bro. Springs are boiling over. What the hell? It's not supposed to get this hot. Believe me, I'd like to know what's going on here too. Right after I got off the phone with Murdoch, I heard a big fuss out here. Came to see what was going on and found this. Maybe the pump is broken somehow? It might be emitting heat, or wait, it couldn't heat all this water. Yeah. The way I see it, something at the source of the springs must have changed. I'm guessing the temperature changes like this aren't too common? It's never happened while I've been here, and I've been here half a century. It's worrying, to say the least. To be honest, this may have something to do with the earthquakes. If something is stimulating the septium veins, might that heat the water further? It's really likely, actually. If the water keeps getting hotter, the springs will be dangerous to live near. Like heck we'll let that happen. Come on, let's go find that problem. Man, where's the spring source? Can we go check it out? Thought you might ask that, so I fished this out the back of a jar. Go on, take it. Wooden gate near the pump shed. Cave down to the source of the springs is that way. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Obviously, bro. These guys like state the obvious too much. I feel like it's like hand holding like dumb RPG players that don't really think to like prepare every possible chance. You know what I mean? Yeah, anyways, we're gonna make our way to this place. See what's going on. Don't have time for that. Oh, yeah, we're in this area. This is like the final area of the chapter. Okay. Dungeon. How's it's really boiling in here. Well, at least we're in a new place. You fell in there. Burns can kill you. It's scary. The water is certainly dangerous, but I'm even more worried about the steam. The steam is harder to avoid, and just as hot and dangerous as the water. There's looks like there's a pattern to when they blow. We'll have to time our movements carefully. Okay, we need 9 chests. We're supposed to end up with 150. East of the pool. East at the intersection. Oh, both branches. La 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 la
Chase again.
Like I was trying to heal, Adol Dogi. Oh, nice. Finally, this is a Yeez reference. YS. Adol's the main character. Dogi's like a common enough side character. That's cool. That's great. Finally, a worthy chess message. Always missing, bro.
We're good to go.
Of course. This thing just petrifies constantly. Your intersection, go east. Okay. Song lyrics. La 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 la. Oh. Oh. Wow. Wow. Probably gonna do all the things in the world to me. Fuck. I was, oh man, I missed it. That's fucked up, bro. How, man? Oh my god, bro. Stupid directions in this game. Literally, that was not 2705. Fucking bastard, bro. Weak wall. Nah, bro, run past all this shit. Holy man. The diminishing returns thing too. Like, you can't even power level in these games like that. Like, no point. No, don't die, bro. I want those specials. No, something. The direction's wrong. No, bro. What? This is the right way? Oh my lordy. There was two different ways I went the right. What? Oh my god. Sorry. Okay. The directions are wrong. Like, what is this guy talking about? Okay, never mind. It's not wrong. It's me. Once again, south. And I thought this was the right way, but it's not. It's just a fucking cutscene. These guys are thinking about taking a bath right now. Like, what? Really? Is this to heal? What the hell's the point of this? Oh, man. Okay, whatever. One. You have everything. Okay, this should update the treasure chest counter. No, 114. Close the game. Yep, 115, baby. All right, we are Gucci. Good to beat and continue the chapter and beat it. Turns out we are going to be done before the 12-hour mark, because there's no way this is taking an hour and a half. Did I go? I'm like paranoid, bro. There we go. What the heck is... Oh yeah, we're hearing the sick version. It's spread all over the ground. Glowing veins of... No way, it can't be. Heh. You sure know how to keep a guy waiting. Hey. And there he is. A man with sunglasses. And on the pole? Oh hell, another gospel? Evening, ladies. Good of you to come all the way out here. I'll do what I can to make you feel nice and welcome. You're one of Ouroboros' thugs, aren't you? Enforcer number 8, Walter the Direwolf. So we know number 10 and 8. I mean, yeah, 10 and 8. And I think Joshua's like someone 7 or 9. I think 9. I don't know. That's what they call me at any rate. I knew it. Let me guess, you're the one behind all these earthquakes, right? Come on, let's knock it off with the obvious and just get down to it. This pole is a little trick the society's brains came up with to mess with the septium veins. It normally just screws with the vein directly beneath it. You plug a gospel into this thing, though, and you can cause a local earthquake or two. That's what I was asked to test. You were asked to? Your tests are finished then? Yeah, real shame too. What I wanted to do was work up enough power to shatter buildings. Couldn't quite get it to hit with that much force though. Wait, but if the buildings collapse, all the people inside would get hurt. I'm glad you're following, Peter. Heh, you catch on quick, little girlie. Some of them will get crushed under the rubble, their arms and legs mashed into jelly, left screaming like pigs. Others, they'd get quick deaths. Heads shattered like eggs, spilling their brains out onto the road for everyone to see. Jeez. Hey, I've got an idea. How about we do that to you instead? That blonde head of yours looks pretty fragile to me. You're saying this to a little kid. Ah, no, get away. You unbelievable son of a... Aw, now what's with those faces? I've been doing you all a favor. You see, I just think the dreary, soggy porridge of most people's lives needs a little spice. Thrills and suspense, you know. The kind that leaves you in a cold sweat. Pushed to the point where you could die at any second. Come on, don't tell me I don't have your heart pounding. What are you, some kind of psycho? I get it now, though. You were luring us in here, weren't you? What? You allowed yourself to be seen all over the region, and Elmo's hot springs boiled over immediately after the earthquake at Lyston Fortress. You were issuing a challenge to us, weren't you? Oh, crap. Huh. Well, close enough for bracer work, I guess. Enough talk. Let's see what you're made of. No! I interrupted this. Whatever, we'll get to hear it again. Oh no, we're hearing this bullshit? The heck are those? These are some worms that live in this area. Apparently, when you stimulate the septium veins, they grow as huge as these guys here. Well, have fun, ladies. Oh, what the heck is this? You rotten coward, fight us fair and square. Forget them, we need to take care of these things first. Defend yourselves. Okay, new song again? Holy. Just, get started, I suppose. Oh, they're weak to the wind. Done.
We did it!
Okay, we managed to win, and I think I still have the most of my limbs. Ew, those creatures were incredibly powerful. I might have expected a bit much. I thought that fight would be a little less pathetic. Don't underestimate us, pal. We've killed monsters like that plenty of times. Screw it, this is just sad. I didn't think you'd be this weak. Hell? I'm disappointed in you worms. Oh shit. Boom! One shot. This is bullshit. Jeez. Blue Wave was talking out his ass again. He tells me the Divine Blade isn't the only one in Libero who might give me a run for my money, and this is what I get? Gotta be kidding me. Well, nothing for it then. I'll just have to sweet talk the professor into letting me hunt old Fangboy. Oh, Joshua. He'll be a little more exciting than this, at least. What? Hold on. What? You can still talk. You disgusting sicko. Listen to me. If you mean Joshua when you say Fangboy, I will never let you hurt him. Estelle, I'd give you props on taking my punch and still being able to stand, but give it up. I can see your knees buckling. You really think I care about that? I'll find Joshua. I'll bring him home. Sasuke, no! And I won't let scum like you get in my way. Estelle, you get it. You get why they call me the dire wolf, right? I don't hold back for women or kids, or both. Yeah, based on what he said to Tita, I believe him. You're a martial artist, sort of. I hope you know what you're asking for by pointing that thing at me. Of course I do. You think you can beat me? Come on. Nice. Tell you what, I respect your guts. You'll die in one blow. I'll make it quick. She's quiet. No, Estelle. Estelle, run, damn it. Die. Oh, Olivia's here. What? Ooh, Zin's here too? Boom. Oh, it's not Olivia, it's Zin. Wait, Zin can shoot that projectile too? Oh no, Olivia's right there. Huh, a perfect entrance, my friend. I was about to say. Olivia and Zin? Hey, Estelle, feels like it's been ages. I meant to come sooner, but work back home took longer than I expected. I'm glad to see I made it in time. Jeez, did you have to wait till the last second, man? So you're the A rank racer Lue mentioned. Perfect. Been a while, Zen. That's right, Walter. I hardly expected to meet you here, of all places, though. I always knew you had the mind of a wolf, but tell me, when did you develop the heart and loyalty of a serpent? Oh, that'd be right after we met last. I've been having the time of my life since I joined the society too. You blind fool. Do you even realize what you've done? What you're doing? It would break Master's heart to see. Oh, spare me the righteous claptrap. You know better than anyone the path I've chosen. You keep talking nonsense and I will kill you, got it? I wonder, do you even know? Kilika's up there in Zeiss. What? She's been working there as the guild receptionist for the past 2 years. Before then, she was wandering the continent. The hell? Why bother coming to a backwater place like Liberal? What's she thinking? I don't know either, to be honest. But I do know that, even now, she wants to see you. Set aside this Ouroboros madness, Walter. Go see. Boom. I told you, talk nonsense, I kill you. Well, hey, forget Kilika. You being here just made my year. This plan of the professor's is gonna be a whole lot of fun. Wait, Walter! You ladies keep working on your kung fu until next time. See ya. Oh, you just tellied out? What the hell happened? This guy like flash step out of here. That's how he's dipping. He's like, yeah. Just tellies out from the top. He ain't even jumping like Cassius, Lue, and whoever else. Thanks for saving us, Zen. Why are you here, though? I stopped by the Zeiss branch and Kilika began fussing at me a little. She told me to hurry on over to Elmo to join forces with you. And do you think I would miss an entrance this spectacular? I simply had to come as well. So we have Kilika to thank. Well, thank you too. You really saved us there. All that aside, you actually know that Psycho's in? How's that shake out? He's an old acquaintance. I'll explain in detail once we return to the guild. With Walter's device gone, the dragon veins are calming, so the hot spring should cool down. Stell's group took the chance to relax in the springs once they returned to the surface before going back to Zeiss. I see, so the man in sunglasses was Walter, as I thought. Yeah, wait, what? As you suspected from the beginning? When I heard his physical description and clothing, I thought it might be possible. More to the point, you were careless. How could you allow him to escape with a gospel? Oh, come on, I didn't think it was that important. Did you forget that you're the one who shoved me off toward Elmo without so much as half an explanation? That was a mistake on my part, yes. I thought, however, that you wouldn't need me to spell out every single detail for you, Zen. You're far less cute when you do that, you know. Regardless, Estelle Bright, your investigation into the earthquakes is complete. Allow me to give you your compensation for this mission. Yep, 103 is where I'm supposed to end up on. Thanks, Kilika. But it sounds like you two know that nut in the glasses. What's up with them? We do. How do I even begin? Quite simply, Zin, Walter, and I, we were fellow students. Walter was the elder student. Elder student? You mean your elder in martial arts? Well, to be precise, Kilika wasn't a student, or just a student anyway. She was Master Ryuga's. My part does not matter. Walter is a student of the Taito style. and 6 years ago, he left the dojo, and it seems he was recruited by Ouroboros soon after. That should explain everything. Kilika. Nah, don't worry. I think that is all we need to hear. So he uses the same Taito style you guys use, huh? That explains why he hits like a freaking airship at any rate. He's even stronger now than he was in the dojo. It's safe to say he's a true master of the style now, I think. What is properly safe to say is that he is incredibly dangerous. It seems likely we won't be dealing with any more earthquakes, however. It's probably safe to relax our guard a bit. Seems like it. I'll let the citizens and workers know. They used yet another gospel though, and they were using it in conjunction with some kind of machine which could stimulate septium veins. Also, remember what Blue Blanc did with that hologram projector beneath that academy? Whatever the gospel may be, it is definitely capable of forcing other orbital devices into feats which greatly exceed their original designs. I believe you're correct, milady. Holographic projection and excitement of septium veins are both possible in theory. What they do with these gospels, however, is completely beyond our understanding of orbital technology. And I don't mean just my understanding. I can't imagine anyone I know at any famous factory managing any better. It's true. I doubt either the Verne Company and... I know both these companies. Reinford Company and... I doubt either the Verne Company in Calvert or Reinford Company and the Empire could do such things. Even the Epstein Foundation, for all its progress in tactical ordnance, couldn't manage such feats. In other words, the society's got crazy super technology nobody else does. Indeed, they must have someone of tremendous genius and skill working for them. Well, I'll just have to show them what for. Grandpa, I suppose we have no choice now. We finished the Arceo's new orbital engine too, so we have free capacity. We'll devote the Central Factory's full resources to analyzing the gospel sample we have. Of course we will. If you can figure out what the gospels are, it'll be a big help. I mean, who knows what else they're going to use them for after this. Both those clowns kept babbling on about experiments too. They aren't going to stop at 2. There'll be a third time. Professor Russell will be taking care of the analysis of the gospel. I believe it'll be best if your group moved on, Estelle. Yeah, I agree. We didn't catch the bad guy, but there won't be any more earthquakes at least. Any suggestion on where to go next, Kilika? The central branch of the guild in Gransel sent us a request for aid. Oh, so we are going Gransel next. We're going counterclockwise. We're gonna end up in Bros then. Final place. They claim to have received an official mission directly from the leadership of the Royal Army. The Royal Army? You mean from Dad? They did not share any details. They did, however, request all of you by name. There's a good chance this involves Ouroboros. Probably, yeah. Well, if they're inviting us, we can't say no, can we? And it's decided. Once we finish our last bits of business in Zeiss, let us board the next flight to the capital. Sounds like a... Wait, we? Zin, are you coming with us? Hey now, why do you think I came all the way back here? Not only is Walter on the prowl, but you're still searching for Joshua, yes? You can bet I'll help you in any way I can. Aw, thanks, Zin. To be honest, I'll be glad to have you with us. Your wolf friend nearly beat us into raw meat. If you'd be willing, I'd like to train with you to fight him. That's a bit humble for you, Agate. You usually possess more confidence in your own abilities, but very well. Hey, I ain't so thick that I don't see how good you are. Stella? Agate? Can I come too? Yes, everybody come. We'll have like a whole roster here. What? The society might use more your devices or more gospels. I think I might be able to help if they do. Please take me with you. Gramps, what do you think? Well, I have to say that the grandfather in me is filled with terror at the mere idea. As you can see, my little Tita is quite stubborn, and I want to make her dreams possible whenever I can. Go ahead, Tita. I won't stop you. Grandpa, the Ouroboros clearly have a greater technological edge than we could have ever imagined. In that sense, Tita's absolutely correct. She could be a great help to you. I'd say you're getting quite a deal. You're not selling a new product here, Professor. Well, I'll admit having Tita along would really help, but if someone like that man attacks us again, No, it's okay. We'll keep your granddaughter safe no matter what. Agate? Oh, what's gotten into you? I figured you'd be the one who'd yell loudest about this. Between that clown and what we learned from that psycho, I think it's safe to say that society gives not one damn about the safety of civilians. That means there's no guarantee that Zeiss any more safe than anywhere, really. So given that, what the hell, eh? Might as well keep her where we can keep an eye on her. Agate. Yes, distressing as it may be, that's true. More to the point, you simply want her to be someplace where you can easily protect her. Our rough raven wishes to be a white knight. How chivalrous, how manly. Huh. Well, given that look, I think Olivia's right on the mark. Is that true? Don't listen to anything that idiot says. Look, you better be able to pull your own weight, got it? Don't get so lost in messing with machines you do something stupid. I'll be careful. Well, good to see that settled. Look at it, it's just so much, like, you know, it's just so much back and forth. It's good to see your group getting so lively. Peter, do take care. I'll take care of unraveling the mystery of this gospel while you're gone. Don't worry. Okay, good luck, Grandpa. Don't worry too much about Professor Russell, everyone. I'll keep both eyes on him and make sure he doesn't cause any catastrophes. Counting on you, Mr. Murdoch. Oh, don't you have a church or something to run off to, Murdoch? See, even she gets a hee-hee in whatever she's gonna say. I will contact Elnan at the Grancel Guild House. May the blessings of she who dwells above be with you. I don't remember them saying she who dwells above as a stand-in for Adios that often. Oh, it's being said a lot, though. Or twice so far, at least. Take care on your journey. And with that, we are done. Another chapter. Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. The second chapter, Chapter 2, The Raging Land. The end. Trophy. Save here. And with that, we are done. Okay. So yeah, we finished another chapter. We managed to do it before the 12-hour mark. We're almost at the 11-hour mark, so we had 1 hour to spare. That's good. And then get cut off like last time. You know, and then you can see how that guild conversation is just like, you know, it's like it's like a group of friends. Everyone's gonna chime in more than once. Any back and forth can make anyone else do more back and forth. And like, you know, people are gonna react and express feelings, you know, bust a joke or two. Just everyone's just gonna banter amongst themselves. And it's just like, honestly, like when I think about the way they do the interactions with the character, it doesn't remind me of like other RPGs, sure, and like Tales too. Tales is pretty good at like developing their cast as they go on a journey together. Yeah, these games are like, uh I mean, we're on game 2, right? So we're on game 2 with these characters. A lot of overlap. It's not like we didn't meet anyone new here, really, right? There's no one new on our team. Olivia, Agate, Tita, Stel. We don't know where Joshua's at, but you know, so far everything's going pretty smoothly. We're making our way to chapter 3. This game has plenty of chapters and plenty of mileage. Lots of stuff left to do. Yeah, if I look at the achievements, is chapter 8 the last chapter? Yeah, I don't know if finale. If it's 9 chapters, it seems like. Well, 10 chapters. Sorry, prologue included. So the prologue, chapters 1 to 8, and then a finale. Well, actually, no. Chapter 8 might be the final chapter because there is nothing else. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding. I don't know. I see chapter 8 and then finale after chapter 8. If finale is a part of chapter 8, or if a finale is finale, like final chapter, like the last game, then yeah, it's probably its own chapter, and it just consists of the final dungeon, final boss, and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot more time with this game. This is taking me a bit longer. If every 12 hours I'm doing a chapter, then yeah, we got a ton of time left. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potential. Is it 6? I don't know if it's like 6 more chapters, 7 more chapters. I'm just kind of like, okay, it's like 12 hours each. Holy, definitely seen this game go past the 100-hour mark for me. New game plus included, for sure, for sure. 100 plus hours, under 200 for sure though. Under 200, over 100, probably under 100 and probably under 130. I would say it's not metaphor territory, but yeah. Ugh, I'm chilling for now. Decompressing. I'm gonna wrap stream up in a bit. But yeah, pretty good stream so far. I know I spent a lot of time calibrating stuff, like the audio or whatever. It kind of got on my nerves. It sucks that, especially if it's like bad and poorly tuned or whatever, it's like not right. Then me doing the cutscenes and reading all the dialogue is already, it's like kind of botched in a way. I mean, that's like, you can apply that logic for my other videos, so it's like whatever. But still, would like to try to keep dialing it in. We lowered it from the top, lowered it from the top, lowered it even more, lowered it even more, and like now it's finally somewhere I'm like, okay, it makes sense for it to be cut off there. And then now the rest of it has to do with making sure the volume of the gain and stuff, like the volume of the mic, is not putting it always at the high end, but not always at the low end. It has to be stretched across from the middle. So my lows should be on that low end, my mid should be on that mid end, and my high should be on that high end. If my lows are in the red too with the mids and the highs, then it's like, what the fuck? It's like squished up at the top. Like it's too loud. And that's like what that higher gain ends up kind of doing. I have to do like some tests and stuff, but I think how it sounds, like how it sounded like in the past and stuff, is all right. It's good. Like, you know, it's I don't know too many different streamers with like amazing microphone setups that like when I hear their shit, I hear the same problematic stuff that I hear in my shit. You know what I mean? So it's like not too many people I know have all of that stuff like in order anyways, and look at them. They're like massive, most of these people. So it's like for me, it's just, you know, it's just a nitpick, trying to dial it in. So it's like nice. I think about mobile users. I think about the PCs. I think about the music that I want to like make sure has stand out. Like some people, the music is such a minimal thing. It's like their voice is at like, let's say 100%. The game itself is like at like 30 or 40%. Like they don't even give a fuck. You know what I mean? But like sometimes when I watch my VODs, I'm like watching some moments and it's like the boss music. It's like, yeah, I want to be like, I want that like audible, like not low end and not really medium. I wanted it a medium to high. And then basically if it's medium to high, if it's high, it's like competing with my voice, right? And that's why I started doing the ducking thing. It made a lot of sense to me. Basically, it's supposed to be like, it's not supposed to be neck and neck like this. It's supposed to be like this. And then basically as the game and my voice my voice like push it down basically. And then it pushes it down, and if I'm not talking, it's supposed to be a decently high level. It's only when I start talking it pushes it down to something like mid. It's hard to tune that in too, honestly. And then all these games vary too, right? It's like this game, the audio's constantly at a certain, I guess, volume level, whereas I can play a different cinematic game where some of the scenes will be super low and low on the green, and then the highs would be like high on the yellow, and then the mids is like high on the green. So it's like a wide dynamic range basically. Um yeah, it's 502. Da, da, da. Yeah, I'm down to stream this game again like pretty soon. I don't know if like right away, but I'm gonna keep trying to come back, put some more time in it, and then work on, once I'm done this, I'll probably just go straight to Trails in the Sky the third and just wrap up Liberal Arc. And then that's 3 games out of 5 that's like super text intensive. So it's gonna be like, all right, cool. We're one game closer to the Arabonia arc Cold Steel games, where there's a bunch of voice acting to help me not go insane. And then it'll be like me watching like an anime. We'll be watching. So it'd be what, like watching um I don't know, it's like this franchise reminds me of like a lot of different shows. It's like a mishmash. It references a bunch of stuff. or like not references necessarily, like may pay homage or like reuse tropes, certain archetypes and characters. Kind of, they have their own. We have our own loony crazy bard, right, with Olivier. But yeah, aside from that, hoping to this if I okay, the thing that delays me is like the video creation. But the thing is, not every game I want to like do something that like takes that kind of time. So I was thinking eventually, if not sooner rather than later, like I'm gonna be doing these games. These games will all get the treatment. All Legend of Heroes games will get it. All the Tales games will get it. All the fucking like any game that I think is worthy and high profile enough, and then maybe my taste, like I really like certain, like that's why I said Tales. Like not everyone likes Tales. Some people think Tales is garbage, right? And like for me, I like Tales, right? I mean, I wouldn't do that for Star Ocean, that's for sure, but I would do it for Tales. If I play Star Ocean like 4, like I'll stream it. Streaming's fine. Streaming's me just put in the time, whatever. But how much different kind of videos I'll make out of is like, do I really want like a part one, like a part series, like like a long form walkthrough, gameplay, let's play, whatever you want to call it, of like games that I don't really think are that good. Like maybe some of the Star Oceans I'll do, like 2 and like 1, 2, 3 for starters. But then like once they drop in quality, like C tier or whatever, putting that same level of like effort in like, creating content, making like all like covering the whole game story and all that, all the cutscenes or whatever I do, it's like I don't know, like it just depends. I think I'll do it for these games. I think I'll do it for the Witcher games. I think I'll do it for all sorts of franchises. But then I think about like, why is it always Borderlands that come to mind? Borderlands is like a really gameplay centric, I'll laugh alongside with the dumb stupid jokes they try to do, but like off of all of that on its own, the series doesn't like carry in any other way. Like in my head, it's not really strong in my head and in for other things, and it just ultimately just doesn't stand out. It's like, yeah, it's nice. If I play Borderlands 1, it's like, okay, what am I gonna do? Part 1, this mission, this mission, this mission. Oh, this actor, whatever, this boss, this area, and then like I just do the whole thing in that same way. It's like, no, probably not. Maybe for something like Borderlands, it might just end up being like a stream VOD series playlist or something. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these games, the videos I'm making, it's basically like you can watch the streams. The streams will have all of it, like all the excess fat, the grinding, the failure attempts, multiple attempts, the the AFK time, the BRBs, the random banter, all the chat interactions, because not every chat interaction is gonna make it in like that. If I like go on a tangent for 30 minutes while I'm taking a break talking to people in chat, usually that's like something I can cut out from like what ends up being the videos for that game series. Stuff like that. But sometimes makes it in, I don't know, like it's not really like that's not really something I think too hard on. Um but yeah, like there's gonna be games I want to play, but it's like I don't, and it'll make it quicker. I will be going like if I play these games, they'll take. Let's say this game takes me a week, okay, but when I add the fact that I have to do the videos, it's actually more than a week, right? And then if I want to get through a backlog of games, I can't do what I'm doing for all of these games for each and every one of these other games, right? The streaming I can do. The streaming, because it retroactively archives all that. It's literally just being created in real time as I'm playing the game. It makes sense, works for me, no problems, no complaints. But yeah. Oh yeah, Batman franchise. Like maybe I'll just play through it, and then maybe I'll like make videos of the boss fights or something or whatever. Like there's just it just really depends. I have to play the game, and as I'm playing the game, I'm getting that impression again, like whether it's a revisit or it's new. And I'll record stuff as I'm playing. Like, oh, maybe I want this, maybe I want that. Oh, maybe I want this level, these levels. I'll make a batch of levels. Oh, it's a good platformer. Maybe I'll make videos on like the whole fucking world, world 1, world 2, or some shit. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, okay, maybe it's just better to stream it. Streaming's good. Some people that want to see that badly, they wouldn't mind sitting through that or having it up open or skimming through it, trying to find the parts they want to find. And then, shorts and all that other stuff is me trying to, like, I guess, extract out good stuff, good moments. Same thing for videos too. Like, any of my video stuff for like Final Fantasy, for example, it's like, yeah, if you watch those parts, you're basically gonna see me cover all of the notable content, and like you can pretty much say you've seen most of the game. All of the important stuff in the game, if anything. Whether it's story stuff or like side stuff, post game dungeons, super boss, that kind of stuff. Yeah, for those games, definitely. It just depends. Like it really, really, really depends. Not these games vary greatly in their structure, how appealing and interesting and entertaining they are to me. Legacy wise, like when I look back on it, it's like, do I really care to have these on my channel? It's like, is this something that I want people like, pull up a playlist, see all my playlists? It's like, oh yeah, Alvi has like all these shitty like C tier games. It's like, nah, I kind of don't really want to do that. They can be around, sure, but like I'd rather like, go through the pile and really, really suss out the greats. Even like fighting games, it's like, okay, like, well, I'll play like the campaign, the online isn't dead, maybe I'll dabble, but like how much mileage can I really get? I'm probably not going to go for achievements for those are usually they're like those are like ones that are like bullshit or online, or like they're like stuff I don't like doing one way or the other. I'm just looking through my list of games. Like if I play Starfield or something like a Fallout game, it's like Fallout, I don't even see myself wanting to record like every single quest line or thing that you do. And then that game is like super long. Like those games I can put 200 plus hours in. Like you imagine the amount of streams it would take. So even that itself, it would be like stream 58, 51, like whatever. Like that's probably really good for a like not it's probably good. I misspoke. It's probably good enough for a Fallout playlist for me. But then I'll try to, like maybe really good missions, or maybe I'll have all the main quests instead of like the side stuff, or I'll have like really good side quests recorded too. I don't fucking know. All I know is as I'm playing the games, I'm just recording, like starting, stopping the recording like so many different times. And then afterwards, I just kind of look through the footage, see what I have, and I try to just make shit. Yeah, that was Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky. I'm almost tempted to play something else in Game Hop for a bit. I'll try to resist. But don't be surprised if I randomly decide to just show up. But yeah, anyways, that's all for now. I think I'm done talking. I think I'm done my playthrough or whatever for now. I hope y'all enjoyed watching. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't. Trying to grind that, yada yada yada. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out. Take care. Good night or whatever time it is. Peace out. I gotta fix the audio and stuff. All right, later.